Well, greetings, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome along to Fastlane Spears Oceanview Family Speedway here in Wanganui for night number 2 of the Elite Mechanical New Zealand Superstock Championships. It is finals night. It is championship night. I'm Billy Hickey. Alongside me, Graham Minty Mead. Minty, championship night. This is where it gets loose.
Yeah, look, as of now, last night doesn't exist. We've got 25 cars. We've got one more to come. It all starts again. 0 points. Everyone's got a chance, and grids are done. You just got to love this stuff, hey? This building, the cars are all in the middle. The teams are just standing around saying, what's next? They just want to go racing. I just want to go racing. In about 4 hours' time, we should have a new or a repeat New Zealand champion.
A repeat New Zealand champion. That's right, there's a class field in our finals group tonight. We've got the likes of Simon Joblin out there, who's our current 3NZ. He is looking to join the exclusive club of 3 times champions. That would be including Kevin Free and Craig Boot. What a feat that would be, Minty.
Yeah, look, Kevin Free had a big distance between those. A wonderful Waikato man. Craig Boot, a legend in the sport out of Nelson, and of course now Joblin has that chance. He's got the great grids, 26, 13 and 1. I'm telling you, they are the good grids. I reckon they are the ones that are the bomb for this track, where it's so tight and that first corner is just so angry.
We saw last night that first corner is just so angry, and there's so much carnage on the exit of turn 2 as well. There's so many things that can happen. They're going to have 3 races tonight, all 15 laps each, and then we'll find ourselves a New Zealand Superstock champion. But before that, we've got a repechage, and there's some interesting names in there that we wouldn't expect to see in a repechage, Minty.
Yeah, a little bit of that, and everyone's got a chance, and I think that first corner is going to tell a lot of stuff. Will it be somebody from down the back? Asheries off grid 17, Rebecca Barr off up the front. Oh, I don't know. I'm going to tell you after they've done their 15 laps, because I can't call it. It could be anyone that makes that last grid. And how often has somebody from the repechage ended up on a podium in a national title? Very, very regularly.
Very, very regularly indeed. That repechage will be coming up at 7 o'clock. That is going to be an absolute rip snorter. We cannot wait for that one. Of course, some very formidable names in that one. Jordan Deere's in that one. I believe Wayne Hemmy's in there as well. Mitch Vickery. So many big names that you wouldn't expect to see in that. But unfortunately, last night, it just didn't go their way, Minty.
No, it didn't. You can only have 25 qualify. You'd love to qualify 50. You can't. So 25 drivers got through last night and got through really, really well. And there's another 25 that probably should have been there, and now they're going to go to repechage for one spot. What a challenge. But brothers, 3 Joblin brothers, 2 Levine brothers, bit of family stuff going on out there. Keegan, who's won the GP this year and run it very, very well. Done very, very well in the stock cars as well. But you start going through like the ones that haven't made it. And there's bucket loads of them. Thomas Stanaway, how good is he? And he was out because he lost a wheel guard in Heat 2, got a big hit in the right rear, ripped the wheel guard off straight on the infield, and he would have qualified without that. He is a talented driver. He should be in the final. Is he going to be? I'm not really so sure, because it's going to be a lottery.
Absolutely. We look at Wayne Hemmy, Jordan Deere. Jordan Deere last night unfortunately spun up by Mitch Vickery and ended up sideways and on his side. Not his night, obviously. He got a win later on, but it still wasn't enough. It just proves that this championship is an absolute lottery.
Yeah, dead right. There's about 5 Wanganui cars in there. Now, they got together and said, shall we just get one in? 4 Wanganui cars against the rest with one running? There's a hell of a chance in that too. So are the team meetings going on? Are they discussing with each other who's going to get there? If somebody gets held up, are they going to help somebody of their mates who's at the front? So a lot of barbecues going on as we talk about, team meetings going on, driver talking to each other and saying, who's going to put me in this final, because I want to be there. And if they get tied up in that repechage, who are they going to help get there? This got everything, eh? Everything. Just everything.
That's it. It's go for broke time, ladies and gentlemen. Myself and Minty will be catching up with some of these drivers in the pit lane to see how they're feeling going into tonight's championship final. Thank you very much for your company, and make sure you stay tuned to the Pits TV.
I didn't know.
So just waiting for the all clear. Well, you can hear the rumble out the back. It is Superstocks coming out. It's angry out here. And I mean that in the nicest possible way. It's angry.
So, yeah, it's all about finishing in those top 4 on points over the 3 heats.
Welcome, race fans.
Huge field of Superstocks. This will be like nothing you've seen for so long. It's just about going to drive you bananas.
Oh, it's pretty hard to pass already, eh? It seemed like there's quite a bit of damage out there. I'm pretty lucky I've missed most of it.
Yeah, man, we need the points out every point counts.
I think Minty used the word earlier on, angry, and it just is out there. Do or die, heat 3, here we go.
We were just bashed in the end, and that's the way it goes.
Jason, I know how much this means to you. You're a current North Island champion, former GP champion, and now you've just added the New Zealand title to your list. How does it feel?
Well, good evening, everybody. Welcome to Fastlane Spares Oceanview Family Speedway for finals night of the Elite Mechanical New Zealand Superstock Championship. We have been building up to this event for months, and it's finally arrived. The weather's playing its part, nowhere near as much wind as last night. It's going to be a beautiful evening out there. Mike Annabelle has poured a huge amount of water into that track over the course of today, and we just can't wait. Al, what do you think?
How are you, Tony? How you going, mate? This is going to be something. Just look at those cars out there on the track. This is just going to be something, isn't it? This is just going to be awesome. Hey, just an acknowledgement. I know there's quite a few past 1NZs, both competing as well as here watching past 1NZs, and I'm talking going back 20, 30 years that are here watching. So just a big welcome to all the past 1NZ stock car and super stock drivers that are here tonight. Welcome along to you guys.
Yep, and a memory for those that are no longer with us, particularly Big Bad Charlie, but the car is still with us, and that's going to be playing a role tonight. You'll also see out on the infield, folks, that there's a mini stock parked behind each of the Superstocks. Tonight we've got a mini stock and Superstock best pairs competition. The Superstocks obviously won't race against the mini stocks, but the mini stocks have been paired off with one of the top 26 Superstock drivers in the country for this year. They will have 3 heats. The Superstocks will have 3 heats. Most points is going to win a trophy, but these kids will talk about this for a long, long time, Alan.
This is a great thing for these kids, and we talk about how good mini stock racing is for Speedway, this future of Speedway. Literally, they are the future of Speedway. And for these guys to make contacts that they're making now, I mean, for a lot of these guys, it's probably the first time they've met that particular Superstock driver. It might be from a different island even, but the contacts that they're going to make and what they're going to learn this weekend is going to be fantastic. And I mean, these are 26 invited drivers, aren't they, Tony?
Yep, they're ones who have supported our club, ones that have travelled to meetings here, ones that we wanted to repay for their loyalty to us, with the opportunity to race out here tonight on finals night, be the biggest crowd that they've ever raced in front of, be the biggest occasion ever for them, and it's just going to be an amazing night. And you think of some of the 1NZs who've come out of youth mini stocks, you know, looking along there, 971 Jaden Ward, a 1NZ in the stock car class, came out of youth mini stocks. 94 William Humphreys, 1NZ in the super stock. Jason Long, current 1NZ, started in youth mini stocks. It's just such a feeder class now.
Yep, a lot of people talking up Jason Long to be back-to-back New Zealand champion as well. A lot of people talking that up.
Well, that's enough from us for now, so throw back down to the pits, and Alan Levine's ready to talk.
Yeah, welcome. Alan Levine, team owner, Hut Park Racing out of Wellington. Both the boys qualified. That's got to be just thrilling for you and the team.
Oh, it's fantastic, mate. You know, we put a lot of time and effort in for these boys, and for, you know, Ethan and Keegan to both be there. It's great. You know, they both qualified last year for the first time, and this year again, it's just absolutely fantastic.
Alan, from last night, what have we done to the cars overnight? Is it just a spanner check, changing stuff? Have we done new clutches, anything like that? Because it was tough on gear, running gear last night, wasn't it?
Yeah, we've washed them and gone over them. We haven't done too much more to them. Our eyes and our faces were all burnt from that wind, and we didn't have too much energy left to get too carried away. So we've just given them a good spanner check and another setup and a new set of rubber on the back end, and we'll go from there, eh?
You spent a bit of time with Ethan's car down here, and I was watching you weighing shocks and getting set up. Was that changes? Was that just you making sure that you're right in your own head, that you're comfortable?
Well, for those that were watching last night, they would have seen he didn't carry the flag when he won the race. The car had run out of gas, so we did a measure up on his fuel tank today, and we've discovered he's only had an 18-litre tank. So we've, I suppose we've welded a couple of warts on the side of his tank so we can get some extra fuel into him. So these 15 lappers, stopping and starting, we're going through a bit more fuel than we expected. So it's sort of taken us all day to do that sort of stuff. So yeah.
Alan, you've been involved in Speedway for so long. Why? Why Speedway?
Mate, it's addictive. It's fun. It's the people we meet, the travelling we get to do, the companionship we have. You know, there's nowhere in the country that we can't travel to that we don't have somewhere if we wanted to go and stay with them for the night or work on our cars. You know, it's just, it's just companionship, mate, and the people you meet. You know, everyone's just absolutely fantastic.
And we talk about that. Of course, you own Hut Park, and that's the top 10 town there, and it's just the place to stay. A Speedway personified. There's a workshop there. Anyone can use it, and anyone travelling north or south seems to camp at your place, don't they?
Yeah, we're I suppose you could say we're Speedway user friendly, and I'd much rather they come and stay with me and I can look after them than they can maybe go to other parks and upset people that don't understand us.
Alan, where to from here? I know not Greymouth next week. I suppose next big mission after this, 240s.
Oh, I was thinking about going to the beach and going fishing myself, but we got a weekend off next weekend. But for us, more excitingly, our one of my granddaughters, she turns 12 next weekend, so we're all getting around her so she can have her first outing in a mini stock. So that's, the boys aren't racing, but I suppose the grandkids are. And then the weekend after that, hopefully the 240s, 248 should I say, and then the weekend after that is the 240s, where we're doing something really dumb and we're taking all 4 cars, and the girls are driving the cars and the boys are driving the supers.
And you want to be a team manager, why?
I don't know. I told you, I love the sport. I love watching it. I'm getting over doing all the other stuff, but watching the boys and watching the girls achieve, that's amazing.
Alan, really cool to have you part of a Speedway family, and thanks for taking some time today, because I know you and the crew put some hard hours, some hard work into what's going on, and good luck tonight. Not too much stress, eh?
Oh yeah, cheers Minty, and all you fans out there, bulk yourself in. She's going to be a good night.
Thank you very much, Minty. Yes, well, I've got one of Alan's sons here, 46W, Ethan Levine. Ethan, second full-time year in a Superstock, and both occasions, last year and this year, you've qualified for the New Zealand Champs. Now, I suppose the hard task is just to back it up with a result.
Yeah, you don't actually realise how fast the speed is out there. Qualifying, everyone's fast, but you get into those final fields, and well, there's no other way to explain it, but everyone out there, they are fast, and yeah, it's really the person who has the most luck, keeps their nose clean, and well, yeah, the person that's going to do the job's the person with the most luck.
Absolutely. Now, just tell us how cool or how humbling it is to be qualified for the New Zealand Champs alongside your brother Keegan.
Yeah, it's a pretty special thing, you know. Last year I actually ended up doing a bit of dirty work, keeping him clean, so hopefully this year we have to return the favour. Maybe it's his turn.
Maybe it's his turn. He got the Grand Prix, so you should get the New Zealand Champs, right?
Yeah, it's a bit unfair, eh? It's my turn.
Now, just tell us, final corner, final heat, final lap, it's you or it's Keegan, who gets it?
Me.
Short and simple. So what about Keegan? He's older, isn't he?
Oh, he can take the 2.
He got 2 NZ in the stock car, so that might be very nice, right?
Oh, that's right. 2 from 2. That's good.
All right. Well, thank you very much for your time, Ethan. We look forward to seeing what you can do, and just make sure you don't run out of gas tonight, eh?
Yeah, we actually made the fuel tank a little bit bigger today, so hopefully we don't.
Best of luck, Ethan.
Yeah, thank you.
To Malcolm Nartai.
You might need to drop the camera a bit low if he's coming over.
Harley Rob, finals. You're in there as Superstock. Had a go last year, didn't get through, and now you're fronted up, and we're in a Superstock final here in Wanganui. Nerves on?
No, I don't get nervous. It's just another thing we look forward to. We've all got a wall around us. We've all got the same amount of gear behind us, and we'll just give it our best shot. We qualified last year and just got unlucky in the first lap last year and blew the front end out of it, so that put us down. So we just helped a few mates. So hopefully we'll get the favour of return tonight.
Harley, last night car was good. It was consistently fast. You found at the right time you got some of the right luck. Is it a lot about luck when you come to a final like this?
Oh, yeah, it'll be a lot of luck and hopefully a few friends out there, but it was slick out there, so we had to be off the gas quite a lot. Couldn't use the car to its full potential, but it worked for us and we were up there.
Do you do that? Do you change gear sets? Do you change final drives or trying to get different gearing to get the use out of a track that is slick like that?
Yeah, Malcolm changed heaps of gear sets. I didn't touch the car all night. We didn't even change pressures or nothing. I just drove to the track and that's how we did it.
So you're really a professional driver now?
I wouldn't say professional, just lucky, I think.
You've got to be lucky in life somewhere, but you're grids all night. You're right next to your mate, Jaden. You're side by side just about the whole night.
Well, yeah, if I have a bad first race, then I'll be on the pole line straight away, so we'll help him, and we'll see how we go.
Two C cars in there. It's going to be a bit of fun, isn't it?
Oh, it'll be fun. I can't wait. Hopefully someone has a poke so we can mix it up.
What do you mean mix it up? You're going for a title.
Oh, if someone has a go at me, we'll give it back.
Hey, good luck. And I know the Suck It Up team's a pretty solid team with underneath the auspice of Malcolm Natai and those sorts of things. And hopefully he's going to swing in here and we're going to pivot straight around and talk to Malcolm Natai as he walks in. Malcolm, you're driving and you're team managing and you're doing all the work on Harley's car. How do you manage?
Oh, it's enjoyable. It's not me. It's crew that's doing it. I'm just sort of paying the bills, I suppose. But the boys have been excellent. keeping the free cars going. They've really stepped up, and it's a lot of work. Changing all the tyres and fixing all the breakdowns and just swapping part from car to car. So real impressive the lads last night. I got to watch all their racing, and we're a wee bit unlucky with we got a bit of attention in the last one, which cost us. But at least I got a few more new numbers on my dashboard. So I hope they got good goggles to hang onto their heads when we sort that one out.
Can I put in the cab and just see where the numbers are? You're going to tell me and give us any clues, because no one's listening to us. It's all right.
Yeah, right. Yeah, no, they're in the memory bank, and I just hope those guys that stopped me last night don't cry when they get got back.
Malcolm, how do you mix the business you've got, which is a huge business, with the pleasure that it's racing Superstocks? How do you get that balance?
Well, yeah, it's quite good. We suck it up at work, and at the racetrack we just got to suck it up, don't we?
So what are the plans for you guys over the next few weeks? Are the cars staying up this way, providing they're all good?
Yeah, the cars will stay up. I think Jaden's going to do the 248s in Palmy. I'm going home to run the saloon for a few meetings, Super Saloon. Harley's got a couple of stock car meetings to do, so we're all sort of splitting apart. We're going to reform for the World 240s, and then from there Palmy Teams Champs, and then the cars will go home after that.
Even after a few years in the saloon car, have you got out of that habit of wanting to turn right yet?
No, you haven't. When they start pushing you around, the old haze comes across your eyes and you think, I'll wind you off at the end of this, but by the time you get there, you actually pull out of it.
Are you enjoying the Super Saloon?
Yeah, I really are enjoying the Super Saloon. I'm enjoying it quite a lot, so I can sort of see me ending this sort of stuff in the next sort of couple of years, so I'll keep going for a bit. It's my last year teams racing this year, and we'll just keep going for a couple and jump to that saloon and give that a good bash.
Well, you got a bit of a run to go before you're in that repercharge?
Yeah, I'm in that repercharge, so that's going to be a hell ride, but we'll just give it everything we got, and a lot of support from home. If I don't make it through, we're just going to concentrate on the two lads that did. Put all the effort in to keep them on the track tonight, and I'm not too worried about the consolation races and stuff, but I do hear one of the cars that got me last night's in the consolation race, so I might head out for one and just even the score.
I like the way you're thinking. Talking about the third car in the team, I'll bring him in now. He's standing out this side. Known him for a fair few years because he treaded. Come on in here, Mr. Jaden Ward, and he's the other part of the 971 Suck It Up team. Jaden, been around for a couple of haircuts. It seems like forever, but you've been not really that old, are you? You're still a youngster.
Yeah, I'm 27 now, but I've been around since 2010, 2011 I started in stock cars.
Still got the bug, still loving this?
Yeah, still love it. Thanks to Malcolm, I'm still doing it.
So today you're beside Harley, you've got grids beside each other. Are you guys talking about what's going to happen and things like that? Or are you just going to see what unfolds and how it goes?
Pretty much see what unfolds. I mean, we're teammates, we know what we need to do when it comes to the crunch. If he's up there and I'm not, I'll go into war.
So tell me about this first corner, and everybody talks about it. Last night it wasn't as vicious as what we thought it might be. Does that change tonight being a final? Is it you just got to hang on for the ride no matter where you are?
Yeah, well, finals, everything go, you know. Everyone's going to go 100% into that first corner and try and make as much ground as they can. We're qualifying, I think it's more of a safe game. You take your time, and if you do 3 safe races, you generally qualify. So I think here you got to do your hardest, and that's what everyone does, and that's what causes the big pile-ups.
What do you call safe racing in a Superstock?
Well, you're picking your moments. You got, last night, 15 laps to pick your moments to pass your cars, and the groups are a little, they're easier than a final field, so you can take that time to make your ground and get your positions where, New Zealand champs, you're out there to win it, you need to go all out.
So what you're really saying then is you just got to take every opportunity, no hesitation, it's got to be all or nothing.
Yeah, pretty much.
Does Malcolm know that yet?
Oh, I don't know why. He thinks he's different every day.
Hey, Jaden, good luck out there. Nice to have you as part of the Suck It Up team. You just keep doing it and keep enjoying your racing, eh?
Yeah, no, I will, and thank you.
Alrighty, got the 3NZ Simon Joblin here. Simon, you've qualified for the champs tonight, and of course you've qualified alongside your brothers. Must be a really good feeling, that one, eh?
Yeah, it is. They've 2 brothers alongside me out there. It's 2 less people you've got to worry about.
Now, what do you guys help each other out there? What's the story there? Because obviously we've got a pretty difficult track, and as we were just talking off camera, it comes down to driver ability. Is there going to be a bit of touch if you guys are fighting on points, that sort of thing?
Yeah, if it comes down to us at the end of the day, between the 3 of us, we'll do what we have to do. But other than that, we'll stay out of each other's way.
Now, we're talking about your grids as well. You've got 26, 13 and 1 in that order. Now, what do you think about those? I think they're pretty good grids. You're on the inside majority of it, you're on the inside for majority of it, so you're pretty well safe in a way.
Yeah, it's a good one. There are some other better grid draws out there, but no, we're happy with 26, 13 and 1. So it gives us a good chance in the first race to move forward.
And now tell us about track conditions last night. Obviously really difficult, come down to driver ability. Is you got your gear all okay? The car's fine?
It was, it was quite slick out there last night, and the 3 races last night, gave us a good chance to dial the cars in. I'm picking it's going to be much the same tonight, and that's, we're happy with the way the cars were going.
Fantastic. Well, thanks for your time, Simon, and just quickly say good day to your sponsors for us.
Yeah, just a big thanks to BK's and Easy Steel. Guys are up there tonight, so I hope you have a good night.
Best of luck tonight, Simon.
Cheers, thank you.
Now the 28S, Bear Eulenberg, mini stock driver, super stock driver, Superstock final. How's it feeling?
Pretty good actually, yeah, pretty stoked to get through, just done enough and yeah, we're into it, so pretty happy, yeah.
It was tough to do it enough though, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was pretty tough, yeah. Thought we had it home and hose with 1 to go in the last heat, but nah, got in a bit of trouble, but still managed to just get through for a runoff and snuck through that, so yeah.
So when that trouble brews in front of you, what's going through your head when you see cars started to tie up in that last heat and you're going, oh hell, this is going to go, I've got 2 laps left to go, this has gone to custard. What's your brain telling you?
Just telling you to sit back really and let it all unfold and try and think what they're going to do and try and just react to it really.
So in front of you, what were you seeing when you got tied up? Because there was quite a bit of a tie up and you thought, which way do I go? How do you pick that moment to go inside out or through?
Jace gave me a punt and ended up spinning me, and then cars were coming towards me and I knew I had to pretty much get going there and then, so just turned around quickly and got back into it, and yeah.
So the brain's working really hard and you're just trying to figure out where I'm going to put this car and how I'm going to do it.
Yeah, especially on a track like that, it was pretty challenging, like pretty levelling for everyone, like no fast cars are any faster than anyone else, so yeah, it's just all down to the driver really and car setup.
So the car's what's the chassis, what's the build, and who's put it together for you?
Peter Kuriger built it 4 years ago. We've done a few developments to it this off season and got it going pretty good, and it's got a Hartley Nissan. Yeah, it's a pretty good combination.
So apart from the big haulage company who does trucks all around the country, who else is the supporters and sponsors that make sure you're out on track?
Graham Harris Contracting, Blastways, JRI, BL Graphics, King Signs. Yeah, that's about it, yeah.
Should we throw Mum and Dad in there somewhere?
Yeah, definitely. Mum and Dad. Mum and Dad help heaps. Dad helps a lot. He probably spends, I don't even know, probably 50 hours on the car every week, whether it's a championship or not. So yeah, he's a big help.
Mate, good luck out there. Have some fun. It's a championship final. You're in there, so if you're in there, you got a chance. Go hard, eh?
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Minty. I'm down here with the former 1NZ, the 94P, William Humphreys. William, new car, obviously difficult track last night. How did it all go for you?
Yeah, that was the slickest conditions we've raced that car on, and yeah, we're real happy with how it went. A few changes through the night, and yeah, just had to really just drive to the track, drive to conditions really.
Now, getting out there to New Zealand Championship, qualifying with this car that you built in the off-season, obviously a few words were thrown around about the legality and everything like that, but you've obviously got it sorted and you got it out there. You must be pretty happy with it considering it's a home-built car.
Yeah, well, that was my 6th meeting in the car last night. Yeah, we tried a lot of different stuff with the car, suspension-wise and looks, as everyone knows. Took a lot to get it legal. The car got banned, and then yeah, we worked with SNZ, worked through it, and yeah, no, they're all happy with it. We're happy with it, so we're good to go.
Just tell us about the design of the car, because obviously we're talking about the high bars that come off the roll cage. They're part of the roll cage, apparently. Just tell us why. Why does it look so different?
Yeah, we've got those down bars welded to the front, carburetor protection bars now, welded to the front of the roll cage. Because yeah, we looked at most roll cage damage that happens, and most of it is roll cages going forward. And yeah, so we just tried to build the whole roll cage just around stopping it going forward while you're upside down, getting a hit from behind, and we've got a lot of extra clearance behind my head too. The whole thing, yeah, was just built to be a safer roll cage, really.
Is that something you'd would you build a car if someone wanted something like that? Would you be sort of become like a supplier in a way?
Yeah. If someone come and wanted to pay the money and yeah, we're serious, yeah, would build cars and do the same as that.
You'd be spending less time on your own car then, wouldn't you?
Oh yeah.
Now, of course, mate, you couldn't be here without all of your sponsors, all your crew, mate. Who looks after you?
Yeah, there's too many to list. You know, we've got a massive crew, good bunch of guys who know what they're doing. Yeah, and all the sponsors. You know, if everyone, it's too many to list. Everyone come down and grab a poster. They're all on there, and you know, just support all those that support us. Really.
Fantastic. Right. Well, congratulations on qualifying, William, and best of luck tonight.
Sweet. Thank you.
We're floating down here, and he is with Jason Long. He is the current New Zealand champion. Jason, all winter long you're propping up those black and white magpies in the front row. You work for the Hawke's Bay Rugby Union. How tough is it to... the fitness is good, but to transition from front row in a rugby team to driving around a Superstock at speed with a whole lot of other guys that want to peel into you as well?
Oh, it's I don't know. It's pretty interesting. It's all contact, I guess. But one of them you want to be as light as you can in the Superstock, and then the rugby field I want to be as heavy as I can. So I guess that's the only difference. But either way, I love both of them. So yeah, we'll just keep doing what we do.
Speedway was always going to be in your family, given the history, and you started out in the mini stocks, and you just carried transitioning through. Was that the way it was always going to happen, or not?
Oh yeah, I don't really know. I just got into mini stocks, and then I was just lucky enough that Dad was sort of coming to the end of his career, and he could step aside and give me the odd drive throughout my first few years, and then as he had enough of teams racing in New Zealand and that sort of thing, then I've obviously taken over and do all that stuff too. So I really love it, and probably has worked out pretty well for me. But we'll keep going and see what happens.
Is coming in here as a defending champion, is that adding pressure to you? Is that loading you up, saying, hey, I've got to try and defend this rather than win it?
No, I think that we just go out there and give it another shot. It's like any other championship, isn't it? Really, like I just got to turn up and put my best foot forward, and if I can take the trophy home again, obviously I'll be over the moon, and that's what we're here for. But I'm not here to defend the trophy. I'm definitely come here to win it.
Yeah, look, we're going to bring Dad in too and have a talk to him, because he was ex-3NZ, and we'll bring your dad in as well, because Jason, we'll get you hang around. But Murray, come on in while we're standing here as well. Now, is he right in what he's saying, that you actually stepped back, or did he push you out of the car?
No, it was time for me to go.
What made you make that decision it was time to go?
No, he was just driving exceptionally well, and I was past that. I should have gone 2 years earlier. But
So new car this year, what's the difference, because you're in charge and sort of getting the thing built, and with Peter, what's the changes from the last car to this one?
This car here is more offset, got more left offset, a bit bigger in the cab, it's more room inside, more leg room, but the really main difference is the left side weight.
So why moving more offset? And by that you mean you're moving the motor more to the left-hand side of the car. Why are you doing that?
just to try and get it faster around the corner, just to try and go faster. Every year we're looking for something different because the cars are all so fast now, and you've just got to try and keep ahead of the game. And if you can't keep ahead of the game, you're only the same as you were last year.
So when the car comes back in, what are you doing? Because I know you're doing all of the setups, you're running around with it madly. What are you looking for when Jason brings it back in? What are the questions you're asking him to say, what do I need to do?
Yeah, well, we were always asking, how's it going? Is it pushing? Is it loose? And Jason gives us really good feedback on what the car's doing, so we're able to change things every race. We do changes. We've got to follow the track. We've also got to try and keep up with the other cars.
Look, that's all. Jason, there's one thing, a question. Is there any cooler thing you can do with your dad than do this?
No, I don't think there is really, is there? When you grew up watching Speedway and watching your old man race, and you always sort of dream of doing it, and the likes of, I don't know, Jack Myers, William Humphreys, all those fellas that grew up watching their dads, and that it was always going to happen, you know, and yeah, they're at the top of their game too, so I guess we're just lucky that we've learnt from what our parents have done and their mistakes, and we don't make the same mistakes anymore because they made them back in their day.
Is there another generation coming through to follow?
Oh, there's two sitting over there, but yeah, I guess that's my nephew, my brother's young fellow Alex, and he's mad about Speedway too, so yeah, well, you never know.
You can't do one NZ without supporters and sponsors, and who are the ones who really got in behind you? I know Auto Super Shops is one who's just been everywhere with you, and obviously there's some more.
Yes, obviously Auto Super Shops, Mum and Dad's business in Hastings. We got B&T, Patongata Tavern, Henderson Road Panel and Paint, Rees Race Cars, Hartley Race Engines. Hartley's done our engines for a long time now, even my mini stock ones. Tim Clark at Clark Performance does all our shocks. Zach Lawrence does all our signage. So yeah, like those guys have done it and been with us for a long time now. So yeah, we really appreciate their support.
Cooler thing I can say is a Speedway family that races together, stays together, enjoys each other company together, and mate, go out there, do yourself proud. You have been for the last 12 months. Keep doing what you're doing, and we'll let you come up to Waikato now and again and challenge us again in the rugby. I don't mind calling you guys, but it's okay when you come up and we can still beat you.
Oh, I don't know about beating us. We finally went up there for a long time, for the first time in a long time last year, but yeah, no, we'll keep doing what we're doing, and we'll worry about getting through the first corner in this first race, and then try and truck on from there. So, you know, we're looking forward to it.
You had to mention you beat Waikato, didn't you? You had to throw that in, eh?
Yeah, can't leave that one behind.
Good luck out there, mate.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Righty, I'm here with the 85k, Jared Wade, come away with 2 wins last night to qualify for the finals tonight. Jared, wasn't all smooth sailing last night, though.
No, mate, you had to be pretty lucky, that turn 1 and 2, like I guess every driver's probably saying about that corner. And yeah, I was a culprit a couple of times of cutting the grass, getting pushed through there. But no, it was good racing at the end of the day, and we were pretty lucky to come away with a couple of wins, which is yeah, we're pretty rapt about that, to be honest.
You'd be very rapt. This is almost like a return to form that you've been waiting for. You know, you have a good run down at Woodford Glen last year, and you are a former champion. You won it way back, and I think I was about 5 when you won it. Went up back in 2003. So it must be nice, pretty humbling for you to have that return to form.
Yeah, it is, and we've come here a few times this season to have a bit of a run, so that's paid off as well, and the car's really hooking up on this track. I find it's a good driver's track with that tight turn. I seem to like that a lot better. Wasn't too concerned about the slick, to be honest with you. I quite enjoy that a little bit, so yeah, no, really looking forward to tonight in the car, and I'm in a good space, so we're looking forward to it.
Now, you've been doing this obviously for a wee while. Like we just mentioned, your New Zealand Championship was quite a while ago. Just tell us about the track state last night. What does it come down to for these guys? Because there was a lot happening out there.
Yeah, well, it's a lot of horsepower these days compared to like 16 years or something since I won the New Zealand Champs, and these days now the horsepower is just everyone's over that 500 type mark, and it's hard to get it on the ground, so it's a lot of throttle control out there, and you just got to keep thinking yourself that everybody's doing the same thing, so you just got to believe in what you're doing, and just hit your marks every corner.
Just looking back to that turn 1, we saw obviously a huge amount of big pushes into turn 1. As a driver in this class and in this field at this event, how do you handle that?
you just got to do what everybody else does, and that's you just got to get a bit of mungaroo in you, to be honest. And when you're sitting on the line there and you're pretty relaxed, you've got to try and fire yourself up, and that's what I found I wasn't doing over the past, and you end up getting pushed around a lot in 1 and 2. So you got to get a bit of mungaroo in you, and you got to say, hey, they're going to do it to me, so I've got to do it to them, and you just got to hold on and just keep it pinned and try and come out the other side.
Fantastic. Well, thank you very much for your time. Best of luck tonight. And just a quick word for your sponsors.
Yeah, we're running Ingham Automotive tonight on the car. We run 4 different body kits there. So, yeah, Ingham Automotive, Mickey Thompson Tyres New Zealand, and Duracell Paint Protection.
Fantastic. Best of luck tonight, Jared.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Cheers.
Graham Barr, 1987, you were telling me. 2NZ, you got a little number on your car. That's 1987. That's when I started racing, so that makes us both fairly young.
Yeah, doesn't pay thinking about that, does it? That's a few years ago now.
But then, Graham, you had that beyond that. You had 3NZ 3 times in a row.
Yeah, I don't know how I really managed that, but it was, to go 3 back-to-back like that is a bit rare.
Graham, what's the difference? 1987, you said you're in an old flat chassis charging around. What's the difference in Speedway, let's say, from about 2000 on? Things in the technology have just changed so fast, haven't they?
Oh, they have. It's just the cars we race then to the cars we race now are like chalk and cheese. Went down the chassis road where everyone worked on their chassis, and then big engines come along, and then went down the engine road, and now we're in the suspension road. So these cars have evolved hugely over that time.
Where's it going to from here? Honestly, where's the technology and where's the things going to go in Superstock racing from here?
I honestly think it's peaked a little bit, but what we're seeing now is more numbers on the pace with everyone. Back 10, 15 years ago, there were 10 or 12 cars. Well, now there's 40, 45, 50 cars. Got the same gear, the same engines, the same chassis, and it's just luck on the day.
Do you worry about these young fellas coming through? Not worry about them, but they've got no fear.
Yeah, well, they've never earned the money to pay for them yet, have they?
That's what they have parents for.
Yeah, I'm hearing you. So, I must admit I'm in that boat a little bit. But, hey, they're damn good drivers coming through. They've got the gear under them, and, they get the job done.
So out there tonight, you're in the final. No plans as such?
No, the grid rules aren't too bad for me, so we'll just see how the first couple of races pan out, and hey, this racing, it could be anybody's.
The cool thing is we talk around and we walk around all these pits and talk to people. We've just been across the longs where it's parents and children and grandchildren and families and amongst Speedway. Is that the best part of this for you?
Oh yeah, hey, we've always done it as a family. When I was a kid, I was taking along with my parents, and now likewise with my daughters, we all do it. And that's the unique bit about the sports. It's the same names that keep cropping up, isn't it?
It makes it easy for commentary.
Yeah, it's just generational, isn't it now?
It's just a face change.
Yeah. The younger ones are getting younger and the older guys are getting older.
Oh, I can't say that. Hey, now, Graham, apart from yourself, I know Hilltop Contracting are a big part of what you do, and who are the other sponsors that make sure that you get out on the track?
Yeah, Hilltop Contracting is a very good mate of mine, Nige, and he backs us well as Fletcher Steel and Sean Fowley Builders, and there's a whole lot of little guys as well that just make things easier for me.
Really like the colour of your hoodie, though.
I think I'm the first time wearing it, actually. It's bloody cold here.
you fit it well.
Yeah. Well, winter coat's not too bad as well.
Hey, Graham, good luck out there. Have some fun. And it's, like I said, 4 times on a podium. There's more to come, I reckon.
I don't know about that. We'll see. Thank you.
Cheers, mate.
Bye.
Alrighty, 66B, Randall Tarrant, mate, one of 3 Hawke's Bay cars qualifying for the finals. Must be a really good feeling, eh?
Yeah, it's a bloody good feeling, eh? And to do it over here at Wanganui on this tough little track, I mean, you never know what's going to happen 1 and 2, and to get 3 of us through is pretty awesome.
Will you be out there helping your club mates if push comes to shove?
Yeah, we'll see what happens later on down the track, but we'll get through the first 2 races first, and then, how it works, mate. We'll come up with a plan later on.
Going to have a wee huddle with Jason and Quinn?
Yeah, I mean, we all teams race together, so surely we can figure something out between the 3 of us.
Shouldn't be that hard, should it?
No, we all know what we're doing. We've all had a bit of blocking in that this year, even with our pre-season races and stuff, so who knows? Quinn might have to help one of us, or vice versa. It'll be interesting.
Now, we've seen you go well in the teams racing, of course, 66B. You're very well known within the Hawke's Bay Hawkeyes and teams racing and Superstock racing in general. To get through and qualify for such a massive event, of course, last season probably wasn't the greatest for you, and you've got a new driver on board this year. To get through and have it all sort of just fall into place, that must feel good.
Yeah, it is. The way it's sort of all happened, it has sort of, nothing's been planned, but it has fallen into place quite well, and we're sort of just going with the flow and take it as it comes, and it's sort of just working in our favour at the moment, yeah.
And what's the plan for later on in the season? Are you going to keep driving, or is your friend going to be carrying on driving?
Yeah, we're selling the car and that. We'll just, he's quite happy to race at Miani and let me do all the big meetings. The owner, Punny, he's stoked to be involved with Speedway in the sport, and he's chasing his own sponsors now. So once we get him fully involved and confident enough to race out of town, I'll probably just hand him the reins to the car for good, and I'll go sort my life out and build a house, hopefully.
Build a house? That sounds a bit boring. Wouldn't you rather be racing?
Oh, definitely. But hey, who knows? The opportunity might stay there to race the car. Hopefully it does, but I can't tell him not to race his own car.
That's exactly right. Hey, mate, of course, the car always looks fantastic, and you've got I'd like to say you've got a great crew behind you, but you're here by yourself, mate. Who looks after you?
My old man, Beetle, he's a good helper. He's always been there for me, and can't thank Punit enough for letting me race the car, and Mike Jane, my old boss, he's still there and helping me, and Sam Barry. He knows I haven't bought any brand new tyres for a couple of seasons now, so he's gone out and bought me a couple of tyres just for tonight, so that's awesome, and I can't thank them enough.
Fantastic, mate. Well, hopefully we see a Hawke's Bay car up on their podium, and hopefully it's you. Best of luck.
Cheers, mate. Thanks, guys.
Bruce Robinson, you promote a few tracks around the country like Palmy and Miani and Auckland, and you've probably seen a couple of Superstock races in your life. What's this got in store for us?
Well, I think it's going to be a great event tonight. It was pretty awesome last night, the eliminations. There was some surprises there, and there was some guys that you thought would have got through who didn't make it. Guys like Peter Rees, who have consistently placed in championships for many, many years, ended up on the damage end, and I guess Asher was the same, unfortunately. But there's a few of them lined up for that repechage there, and that's going to be pretty awesome, that first race. One guy to qualify out of 26, so, and there'll be a lot of pushing going into turn one, I imagine, worse than last night.
So normally it was always just you had Palmerston, you can say we've got a lot of Palmy cars, but now you've got Hawke's Bay as well. Are you going to split your allegiances?
Oh, look, I don't know. I've always been a Palmy guy, but then, hey, those Hawke's Bay guys have done really well. I mean, the Hawkeyes, when they were winning that Teams Champs 2 years in a row, is just amazing to see where they've come from and where they're going, in actual fact. And Jason Long's right on the pace, so he'll be hard to beat tonight.
And of course, you start talking about saying, hey, who should win it? And it's not about who should win it, because every car that there should win it. Who are the ones that could win it?
Well, I guess it's the same thing. Any one of them could win it. There's no doubt about that. It's just whoever gets the luck going their way. That's a lot of it. And as you know, stock car and Superstock racing, if you don't have luck going your way, you're at the bottom of the heap. So
you can have the flashiest gear you want, and you're right. If you don't get that luck, it means nothing.
Exactly, yeah. And I guess like the Joblin team here, they seem to have a lot of luck going their way most times. So there's every chance one of them is going to be the New Zealand champion, but we'll wait and see. There's still a long way to go. There's 20 lap finals or 15 laps? 15, so 45 laps of hard and fast stock car racing or super stock racing on a very slick track. It'll be a telling competition, all right.
Yeah, we'll sit back, relax and enjoy. Always love your little Facebook posts you're throwing out there. Got a couple of good crashes last night on your page?
We did, yeah. There's a big following. I think we've got about 1,500 people that keep tagging along there and watching what's happening. So, yeah, it's just a bit of fun, and it keeps me entertained as well.
Gives you something to do on Saturdays, doesn't it?
Yeah, exactly. I've got nothing to do on a Saturday night, so here we go.
Hey, cheers, Bruce. And while you're doing that, we're going to swing straight around and we're going to nick our way in here and to talk to Adam Joblin. Yeah, Bruce put me up the Khyber Pass there, everyone. Now, you do all the social media stuff and that for your family team, I hear.
When I have time, yeah. Nobody else knows how to do it, so I've been a little bit slack this weekend, but obviously a few other things to concentrate on, but normally that's, my role.
Three of you through, that's just cool, isn't it?
Oh yeah, definitely. Scott and I think would like to consider we were in the group of death last night. Just the calibre of drivers that were in our group, and I'm rapt to be in the top 26 tonight. That was my goal for the weekend, just to make it through last night. It was, pretty pretty happy with that. So, and for all three of us to get through as well, from 116 or so cars down to 26, and we've got 3 of them in that 26. It's a testament to the crew and our family and all our sponsors and supporters that help us get here and achieve what we achieve.
Yeah, side-by-side racing in Heat 3 last night, or behind each other. There was a bit of tap and a bit of love at the odd times. Did you both know in the position you're in, you had enough points to get through at that stage?
Yeah, well, I started at the back in that one, and I was probably in the worst of the positions because I was about third equal on points with a few other cars, and there was a big congestion of cars on sitting around that verge of the top 5 spots. So, and I knew Scott, he was a couple of points behind me, so he desperately needed more points than what I did, and once we were able to get clear and create a bit of space in front of us, that obviously he needed more points than what I did, so just tried to stay behind him and obviously not get too close at making mirror of it and spin each other out. But luckily enough, I think we had Jamie Hamilton behind us, and he obviously knew the situation as well, that he had enough points and didn't need to do anything silly, and it all worked out okay.
Now, discussions before that race with your brother, did you have that discussion? If you get in front of you, I'll run shotgun for you?
Briefly, we just had a brief word when we were watching, I think, one of the races beforehand, that he just let me know what the points were, and said it was pretty brief really, and that was about it. And I guess if we were fighting further down the field, it may have been a little bit different, but the fact that we knew we were both in a top 5 position in that race, that if we stayed where we were, we would have been pretty safe.
Cheers, mate. Hey, well done, and 3 in the final. That's step 1. Step 2's 45 laps in front of you, and we'll see what it's. We're about at 10:30 tonight or so, won't we?
Yeah, we're in with a shot now, and it's all we can ask for at this time. So, really happy to be out there, and we'll just give it our best shot.
Cool thing is, one joblin on the front, one joblin on the back, one in the middle. Yeah, who's got the best draw?
I don't know. It's unusual. Normally in a final spread, we normally end up all bunched up and around each other. So it's good tonight that we're spread out a little bit. So I don't know. You can do the math and statistics as to where the best grids are to start, but at the end of the day, I don't think it really matters. Is you got to have a lot of luck on your side and just have things go your way.
For me, I like 26-13-1.
Yeah, I think Simon's got that, hasn't he? So,
yes.
Yeah. Jammy bugger. What will be will be.
Cheers, mate. Good luck out there.
Thank you.
Cheers, there you go.
Righty, down here with 95N, Alex Hill, mate. This is your second time running here, and you've qualified for the New Zealand Champs. How's that?
Yeah, it's a pretty awesome experience to make the big show, along with the likes of Jason Long, William Humphreys, Jack Myers, all the top guns like that. It's a pretty cool experience.
Obviously, tricky conditions out there last night. How's the car? Is everything okay? Just a bolt and nut check tonight overnight?
We sustained a bit of damage yesterday, so we had a side roll repair, a couple of stays, and straightened the chassis out. And on that note, I'd like to thank Peter Rees for his workshop facilities, washed the car, and steel work was done there. So much appreciated from Pete and the team there.
Now, you're going to have wifey on the blower all night tonight asking how you're going, because obviously she's racing at Ruapuna tonight and you're up here qualified for the big show, so she must be pretty anxious for you.
Yeah, they're all cheering for me down south, so it's pretty cool. Dad and Mum, they're in charge of the phone calls and that with her, so I'll just get on with my racing and enjoy that, and try keep the mind on the track, and they sort that out, which is ideal.
Qualifying for Nelson in the final for this championship alongside obviously Brett Nichols, that must be pretty cool for the club, eh?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, so we had 4 cars here, so I guess it's pretty good, 50% success rate for the club. So it's pretty cool to me and Brett make it through to the big show. Foot it with the big guns, and for the South Island as well. Yeah, there's not many of us South Island cars travelling now. Might have been a maximum of 10. So it's pretty cool to make it into that top 26 out of the 130 odd cars. Yeah.
Now, keeping it in Speedway, obviously you're part of the Nelson club down there, yourself, Brett, and with Shane Harwood's taking a break at the moment. Can you tell us, are we going to see the Nelson Tigers at Teams Champs?
We have to let that ponder for now, just moving out there. We'd love to have a team, but we'll just have to wait and see. The numbers are low, and money, everything for everyone. It's hard, but you'll have to wait and see.
Oh, there's a lot of Tigers hats out there I've seen already. Hey, mate, just quickly a word for your sponsors.
Yeah, I'd like to thank Trinda and Miami Engineering, Ryco 24/7 Hose, Nelson, Kelly Logging, Dowie Contracting, Lift and Shift, Jack's Tyres, the Missus Business, Races Edge, Discover NZ Motorhomes Nelson, and Brooks Auto Painters, Brian FM, and Dowie Contracting as well.
I think you said Dowie twice, but anyway, best of luck tonight, there, Alex. I know a lot of people in Nelson will be cheering for you.
Yeah, much appreciated. Thank you.
We talked last night about the feed at McDonald's and Burger King, and you've had a couple of those today. And what's going to be in your plan today? What have you done?
Not a heck of a lot. Chucked a new right rear on, obviously. We smoked up a few tyres last night, and but yeah, that's about all we really changed. So yeah.
Damien, a final, one road or a car. I know that's tough. You become a lone wolf, but you've got mates out there?
Yeah, I've got a few mates out there, and I don't know who isn't going to take me out and who is, and hey, we just got to play it by ear and try and sneak under the radar.
And I think that's the big goal, isn't it? Because when you start getting a lot of other tracks with a lot of cars, they start looking at other people, and sometimes that one person is that chance of sneaking in it.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep that quiet, but yeah, that's the plan. So, but hey, we'll give it a go, and it is what it is. I've done it before by myself, so let's try and do it again.
It's right. No one's listening to us; they won't know.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Damien, you do this on a low budget. You do it yourself. You do the hard yards to get yourself racing, but there are some people that do help you.
Yeah, definitely. And hey, it all goes out to my sponsors and my missus. I spend so long in the shed every week, and she just puts up with it, keeps doing it, and she loves it just as much as I do. And she's not there, Minty.
I was going to say, she's sharing that blanket because I'm getting bloody cold.
Yeah, it is a bit chilly, isn't it? Yeah.
Hey mate, good luck tonight. 81R Damien, or you're doing it the hard way. You've done it through stock cars, and you're doing it yourself. So hey, it's all in front of you, and mate, everything go right.
Yeah, awesome. Thanks, Minty.
Cheers, mate. Now we're going to finish up. Billy Hickey, you and I have wandered around, and we've seen a couple of drivers. We talked to a couple of crews and different people. What's your feeling and what's happening?
Minty, I think actually everyone's quite relaxed at the moment. I wasn't sort of expecting that. We get a little bit nervous before these shows, but everyone's just so well relaxed. But majority of the people that are here, Minty, have been doing it for a long time. If you look at the likes of Graham Barr, who you spoke to, we spoke to the Joblins, Ngatai, they've been doing it for such a long time. They know how to keep their cool, and they know how to get out there and get it done.
Yeah, the 6:25, I would say if you're going to talk to something about 10 to 7, it will change, because about 10 minutes time when they start getting their race gear on, they start putting their helmets on, and they get their things ready, that's when the panic sets in. Your mouth goes dry. You've raced, you've sat in the car, your mouth goes dry, the belts are tight enough, am I going to do it? And that's what it's going to be. And I think we're about 20 or 30 minutes away from that time where it just goes into hell, we're about to do it.
All hell will let loose. This is go for broke time for these guys. We've got to get through that rapid charge. Once we find out who's joining the championship field, it's all on. This is the battle for New Zealand's biggest title, the biggest class in New Zealand Speedway, and mate, I'm revving for it. Let's do it.
Yeah, for me, I've been amped since about lunchtime today, and it's slowly building. It's going to get worse, but to go around and talk to the drivers and talk to the crews, and you've got to say thank you to them for allowing us to come and interfere in their preparation. To be honest, the last thing you want to do when you're doing prep stuff is have a couple of galahs wander up with microphones and cameras and poke them all around and try and ask them questions. But it's about Speedway. It's about presenting Speedway to the public that are here and those that are out on Pits TV and saying these are the people, the real people, the families, and families with long histories. And that's the coolest thing about the sport.
Exactly right. I've only been in Speedway for 3 years, and there's people that I've met over along the time. It's just one big family. Everyone has their own families for each race team, but the whole thing is just one big family. And these drivers in this class, they're all family off track. But once you get on the track, that goes out the window. She's every man for himself out there.
Well, Billy Hickey, it's 6:25 and 35 minutes. Things are going to break loose. I know where I'm going to be, and that's going to be up on the fence watching that rapid charge, because we want to make that last car for our 26. Mate, you and I got a big job in front of us tonight. We'll be chasing a lot of things around the pits, finding out damage, talking to drivers, getting the real oil from down here for those at home and those here at this wonderful Speedway facility down here in Wanganui. I'm looking forward to it, and neat to work with you tonight, and let's go do the business, eh?
Oh, let's do it. Let's do this. Let's find ourselves a champion.
Let's find something, and later on we'll have a cup of tea over it.
I think a beer actually, but we'll throw it back up to the guys upstairs.
Hey, thanks there, guys down there. Fantastic job with those interviews. Absolutely fantastic. Hey, if you want to grab your programs out for those at the track or those playing along at home that want to write these down, we will give you the grids for the main show for the Elite Mechanical New Zealand Superstock Champs. You'll see a grid chart in your programs. If you want to open your programs at that, and we'll come back to you in just a minute. In the meantime, Tony's going to tell us about somebody that's going to walk home unless they go and turn their lights off.
Yeah, if you own a red Mazda BT50 and you park just down from the airport gate, register number KRB487, you might want to go and turn your lights off if you want to drive home tonight.
Excellent.
And talking about Billy having a beer, we're very happy to have a beer with you, Billy, but you'll see the beer sign over on the gazebo over by the Wanganui by the Superstock club rooms. That's Roots Brewing Company, Wanganui owned and operated. They are selling their fine product up there to the public. Go up there, get yourself a Roots Brewing Company beer. We will certainly be having one afterwards. And another reminder, the only reminder you're going to get tonight, no live streaming. The Pits TV has exclusive rights to this event. They have people monitoring social media, and they will come down hard on anybody who live streams in contravention of their rights.
There were actually two groups evicted last night because of it, so don't be one of them tonight. Please do not be one of them tonight. Right, hope you got your programs open, and you've got them open at the Elite Mechanical New Zealand Superstock at the blank grid sheet. We will run through them. We're just going to run through the car number and the driver name as it is in the programs. The grid's 1 down to 26 for the heat number 1. So we'll start that. 62P, Adam Joblin. 81R, Damien Orr. 48N, Brett Nichols. 1NZ, Jason Long. 127G, Ethan Rees. 28S, Blair Eulenberg. 85K, Jared Wade. 25V, Carl Burns. 46B, Quinn Ryan. 95N, Alex Hill. Leave grid 11 blank because that'll be the winner of the repechage. 471K, Benji Snedden. 88P, Jack Myers. 971C, Jaden Ward. 991C, Harley Robb. 52P, Scott Joblin. 94P, William Humphreys. 5W, Keegan Levine. 9G, Jamie Hamilton. 32P, Graham Barr. 69P, Todd O'Donnell. 31G, Gary Davis. 46W, Ethan Levine. 66B, Randall Tarrant. 75S, Carl Shearer. And 3NZ, Simon Joblin. That makes grids 1 to 26 for Heat 1 of the Elite Mechanical New Zealand Superstock Champs. If you didn't get all of them, it is on the Facebook page for the event as well. So if you've got friends coming late, they can grab them off there. We'll throw over to Tony, who's going to give us the just the grid positions for the repechage. There's no way to write this down, but this will just be FYI for the repechage.
So in grid 1 for the repechage, 34P, Rebecca Barr, desperately unlucky to miss out last night in that 3 for 2 runoff. 98M, Mark Costello will be off grid 2. 218, Aaron Alderton will be off grid 3. 24W, Grant Littlewood will be off grid 4. 19C, former New Zealand champion Malcolm Nartai off grid 5. 591P, Wayne Hemme, another former New Zealand champion off grid 6. 56V, Wanganui's own Kerry Pajerski off grid 7. 33S, Logan Sharp, grid 8. 26K, Mitch Vickery off grid 9. 9V, Sheridan O'Hara off grid 10. 64R Jeremy Sinclair off grid 11. 53V Sean Smith off grid 12. 8P Scott Myers off grid 13. 581P Jordan Deere off 14. 947P Chris Collingwoods off grid 15. 126K Asher Rees off grid 16. 81V Max Holloway is off grid 17. 39P Michael Williamson off grid 18. 99M Todd Hemingway is going to go off grid 19. 28P Ricky Dykstra will be off grid 20. 31P Andy McCabe will be off grid 21. 87B Thomas Stanaway off grid 22. 99V Richard Watkins off grid 23. 7N Ian Clayworth off grid 24. And 25M Scott McEwen off grid 25. Alan, boy, is there some quality in that repecharge field.
Yeah, that repecharge is just going to be, it'll knock it out of the park. Literally, I think, literally knock them out of the park. I see the drivers are just coming back out, so we're not far away from the Grand Parade. We might just take a quick break and we'll go back to the Pits TV for a quick break before the Grand Parade, eh?
Well, welcome back to Fastlane Spares Oceanview Family Speedway, finals night of the Elite Mechanical New Zealand Superstock Championship. There they are out on the dummy grid. 25 of the 26 cars that are going to race for the biggest individual title in New Zealand Speedway tonight. Behind them are their mini stock best pairs. Of course, one of those mini stocks will pair up with the winner of the repecharge. Looks like that might be 89V Cody Lockett. And the Grand Parade is about to be led off by the vintage stock cars. 432V, the car of Charlie Bernstein that won the New Zealand stock car title here at Wanganui. The first time the title was held here, 1981-82. Behind him, the 23V tank made famous by George the Bruiser Duncan. Then we've got 3NZ. Simon Joblin, 62P, Adam Joblin, 52P, Scott Joblin, 32P, Graham Barr, 48N, Brett Nichols, 95N, Alex Hill, 9G, Jamie Hamilton, 75S, Carl Shearer, 25V, give it up for the local man, Carl Burns, 69P, Todd O'Donnell, 5W, Keegan Levine, New Zealand Superstock Grand Prix champion just a few weeks ago, 127G, Ethan Reeves, 31G, Gary Davis, 85K, former 1NZ, Jared Wade, 81R, Damien Orr, 66B, Randall Tarrant, 46B, Quinn Ryan, and we've got 28S, Blair Eulenberg, current 1NZ, possibly holding on to that cup for the last time, Jason Long. 471K is Benji Snedden. 94P, 2017-18 New Zealand champion William Humphreys. 991C, Harley Robb. 971C, Jaden Ward. 46W, Ethan Levine. And 88P, Jack Myers. That's 25 of the championship, 26. Very shortly, they'll be calling the repecharge cars up to the dummy grid. They'll be coming out for the first race of the evening at 7 o'clock. 25 cars, one position up for grabs. The only thing that matters about that race is winning it. What do you reckon, Alan? Who is going to go through to that top 26?
Well, I like Rebecca Barr, to be honest with you, from her grid position. Yeah, but anything could happen, but Rebecca Barr's as good a pick for me as anybody else, honestly, for that repecharge.
Well, she certainly was desperately unlucky last night.
Well, you remember there was a race where she went from second place down to about 7th place on the very last lap. If it wasn't for that, she'd be in the show already.
Yep, I think that was the first heat. She lost a lot of ground just on that last lap, and every position she went backwards was a point she lost. There were 3 cars tied on 63 points, Todd O'Donnell, Blair Eulenberg and Rebecca Barr.
Yep.
The 3-way runoff,
Great
Todd
runoff
O'Donnell
for
got
Todd.
the jump.
Yep, fantastic
drove
runoff.
a fantastic runoff. And Blair Eulenberg beat Rebecca Barr home, but she's got a chance for redemption tonight.
Hey, how good is that Alex Hill car, that 95N? That is a brilliant looking car, isn't it?
Oh, it's a beautiful car. The one I like out there is the 81R of Damien Orr. And those blue rims, I reckon they're just the bee's knees.
Well, I love the midget on steroids of William Humphreys too.
Yep, that's a pretty formidable car. And I'm not a huge fan of the Spanx with the open bodies, but I tell you what, that car of Jason Long's, without any of the guards, without the panel on the front, and just
fine.
in that black with the coloured sign writing, I think that car looks pretty special.
Yep, there is, and there's a lot of good cars out there. I see Wade there, the 85K. He's been around for a long time now, even for a young man. He's been around for a long time.
Yes, he had a bit of time away from the sport after winning a New Zealand Championship.
There's Damien Orr going out through the gate, the car that you like.
Yep, just got Mike Johnson walking past us. Of course, he was 2NZ here in 1994-95. Every time the New Zealand Championship has been held at Wanganui, there has been a Wanganui driver on the podium. Darryl Taylor, 5V, was 3NZ when we were here 2007 and 8. So that's putting a lot of pressure on Carl Burns tonight, but stranger things have happened. And this is a track where anything can happen and probably will.
So who's your pick? Are you going for the local man, are you? I know he'd be a sentimental favourite, but who do you pick to actually stand on the podium at the end of the night?
Certainly a sentimental favourite, but I have a feeling that 127G, Ethan Reeves, is going to win his first New Zealand title tonight. Peter Reeves had the opportunity to run in the Repicharge tonight. He turned that down because he wants to crew for the Gisborne guys. And I think Peter Reeves on the sideline giving those guys advice, giving them mentoring, helping them fix their cars, that could just be the key that
could well be the tipping
opens it
point.
up.
Yep, right. Well, I don't think I'd be allowed back in Wellington if I didn't say Keegan Levine was going to win it. So there's my pick.
Yep.
So,
Mike Johnson's picking Jason Long to join a very, very select group of people who've won 2 New Zealand stock car or Superstock titles in a row.
And to be honest, there wouldn't be a lot of people, we were just saying before, there wouldn't be a lot of people surprised if that does happen. I mean, you could make claims for every one of those qualifiers so far and half the Repicharge field as well.
Absolutely, and look how well 66B Randall Tarrant was running last night. Now, Randall Tarrant has a reputation as a really hard hitter, as a teams racer, but last night he showed a different dimension to his racing.
He was very restrained, I thought. He was very restrained.
He was very restrained. He was dialed into the track, and just maybe if something happened to Jason Long in the first heat, he might go into bat for Randall Tarrant or Quinn Ryan.
Yep, well,
because those Hawke's Bay boys stick together like.
Yep, and we've also talked about the mini stock group from 6 or 7 years ago. They also stick together regardless of where they're from, whether they're from Hawke's Bay, whether they're from Wellington, Palmerston North. That mini stock group from 6 or 7 years ago, they just they look after each other because they're all mates. They are all mates.
They are all mates. They talk on social media. They see each other at meetings just about every week. They travel all over the country, and of course they have that amazing weekend in Rotorua called Mini Stocks in Paradise.
Yep.
I've heard it called some other things, but perhaps we shouldn't be talking about that.
Hey, great to see such a range of spectators from around the country. I've caught up with people from all the way from Invercargill, literally from Invercargill right up to Northland. A couple come over from Aussie for it that I was talking to earlier on. The Thirsty Lizards are up there. Hello to them. And of course with technology too, we're also going through England, through speed shifted TV in North America, the Pits TV for the rest of the world. It's just, what an event, Tony, what an event.
Oh, it is, and what a privilege it is to be standing in these positions tonight, to be calling these races. Yeah, it's a dream come true, really, for me. I've followed Speedway since the second stock car meeting at Palmerston North back in the 1960s, but this tonight is going to be the highlight of my lifetime in Speedway.
Why didn't you go to the first one?
Because Dad wouldn't take me. I didn't nag enough.
Dad.
You're not going to get out of here tonight in 5 minutes. So please, when you're leaving tonight, just be patient. Leave the racing to the guys out on the track. Just let the traffic clear at its own pace and everyone will get home safely.
So just to let you know, we'll be doing the same for the championship, certainly the main championship group. That's going to be what we're focusing on tonight. So if we don't give you every single result from Constellation number 2, please don't worry about that. you'll be able to find those results through the week. We are concentrating on the Elite Mechanical New Zealand Superstock Champs, and that's what we're focusing on tonight. So after each of the championship heats, we will be giving the top 10 as they cross the line, as we did last night. We will be giving the top 10 as they cross the line. So that is completely unofficial. Once we get the results through, they get posted. They will be given out as well. And unless you hear from us otherwise, they will become official 10 minutes later. So that's how we're doing the results. I think the repecharge field, I think that's just being called up to the dummy grid now. Certainly the drivers are getting strapped in right now.
Just before the repecharge field comes out.
So we gave you out those the grid draws for the main show before. If you didn't get them, or if you just arrived, or you were a bit slow, your pen ran out of ink, whatever happened, jump on the Facebook page, the Superstock Champs Facebook page, and you will find the chart there if you want to write it into your program.
Yeah, should we go through them again? Should we go through them again, Alan?
Yep, we can do. We can go through them again just before this repecharge comes out. The drivers have been called up. They're not quite there yet. They're just strapping in.
15 minutes till we kick off, so we've got a moment.
Right, okay. So if you've got your programs, grab them open. We'll just give you a minute to get your programs open. So this is the main show field. So this is the Elite Mechanical New Zealand Superstock Champs. We'll just run through these reasonably quickly because we've already done them. 62P, Adam Joblin, Grid 1. 81R, Damien Orr. 48N, Brett Nichols. 1NZ, Jason Long. Should be down to Grid 5, 127G, Ethan Rees. 28S, Blair Eulenberg. 85K, Jared Wade. 25V, Carl Burns.
Yeah, go Carl Burns.
46B, Quinn Ryan. Should be down to Grid 10 for 95N, Alex Hill. Leave Grid 11 blank for right now. You'll have a winner for that in about 15-20 minutes. 471K, Benji Snedden on 12. 88P, Jack Myers on 13. 971C, Jaden Ward. 991C, Harley Robb.
They just can't be separated, those two Christchurch boys, can they?
No, you did right. 52P, Scott Joblin. 94P, Willie Humphreys. 5W, Keegan Levine. 9G, Jamie Hamilton. Should be down to Grid 20, which is 32P, Graham Barr. 69P, Todd O'Donnell. 31G, Gary Davis. 46W, Ethan Levine. 66B, Randall Tarrant. 75S, Carl Shearer. 3NZ, Simon Joblin off the back for Heat 1, 26, Grid 26 for him. Actually, Tony, just go through the food vendors, the dunnies, etc., where they all are for the people that are here for the first time, eh?
Yep, well, there's toilets all around the ground, but particularly up in behind Turn 3, up near the club rooms, up behind the grandstand on the hill. There's ladies' toilets just to our right in the tower block, and there are a number of portaloos around the premises. Food for Africa. Gourmet Express and some of their catering friends have got caravans all around. They have got traditional speedway fare like hot dogs and chips and burgers. There's coffee, there's donuts, there's the Muscle Man over there, there's a wild food stand, there's roasts, there's wraps, you name it, it's there to be eaten.
Yeah, great tuck around here. I even saw hot ham rolls carved off the bone.
Yes, hot ham rolls off the bone on lovely crusty bread. Looked absolutely delicious.
Some of that repecharge field is getting ready. I see Wayne Hemmy's down there. He's all ready by the looks of things. He's got his race face on and he will need it, basically. He will need it because, like you say, last chance saloon.
Yep, last chance saloon. Although Wayne Hemmy off Grid 6, he's in a position where he could get to the pole line quickly, or he could be one of the ones that gets squeezed out against the wall. So could 24W Grant Littlewood.
Yeah, well, Grant Littlewood on screen right now, actually.
Yep. But I've very much got a sentimental soft spot for Kerry Pajerski in the 56V tank. He has given so much to Speedway, both in Wanganui and on the national scene over a number of years.
I tell you what, if he is the one to get through, I don't think there'd be a single complaint from anybody, to be honest. I don't care who you're supporting. If Kerry Pajerski gets through, you will be wrapped. I'm sure of it.
Absolutely, and
Yep.
he was desperately unlucky not to make the finals field at Auckland 2 years ago when he rolled one of the Dykstra boys on the back straight.
That's right.
He got away from it pretty much instantaneously. The red lights came on. 2 cars passed him in the red, under reds, and those positions weren't reversed, and he missed out by 1 place on getting into the finals field, which at the time a lot of people said was an absolute travesty.
Hey, I'll just make the point too. We, like you guys, like the drivers, we're in the heat of the moment as well. If we say anything and it offends you or upsets you, well, we're very sorry about that. But and what we say, the referees do not hear us at all. They cannot hear us. The referee will not be influenced by any comments we make, I can tell you that. Tony, I think we'll cut down to you for the formalities.
Yep, ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of New Zealand.
There, Tony, that was real stirring stuff. In fact, I know that brought a tear to the eyes of Blake Hallett over in London.
Yeah,
watching on,
over in London. Watching on live stream, watching
on the Pits TV.
Live stream on the Pits TV in London, and they've sent a message in. Yep, family have sent a message in to say hi to them. So
they had tears in their eyes through the national anthem, apparently. Yep. So it was real stirring stuff. Well done,
Blake Hallett. He's a Wellington lad, isn't he?
One of my mates. Yep. He's a good man too. He's a good man.
Great stuff.
Hey, that repechage field is all lined up down there on the dummy grid. They make a great sight down there. This is just going to be awesome. This is going to be fantastic.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Get ready for finals night of the Elite Mechanical New Zealand Superstock Championship, because out come the cars for the repechage. 34P, Rebecca Barr.
Grid number 1 for her.
Yep, 218, Aaron Alderton, the inside row come out first. 19C, former 1NZ, Malcolm Nartai. 56V, the local favourite, Kerry Pajerski. 26V, Mitch Vickery. 64R, Jeremy Sinclair. 8P, the veteran, Scott Myers. 947P, Chris Collingwood. 81V, another local driver, very promising young driver, Max Holloway. 99M, Todd Hemingway. 31P, Andy McCabe. 99V from Waverley, Richard Watkins. And 25M, Scott McEwen. On the outside row, Position 2 on the grid, 98M, Mark Costello, 24W, Grant Littlewood. 591P, former 1NZ, Wayne Hemi. 33S, Logan Sharp, 9V. Sheridan O'Hara, 53V, Sean Smith. 581P, he won your hearts this year on TV3. Married at First Sights, Jordan Dare. 126K, Asher Reeves, 39P, Michael Williamson. 28P, Ricky Dykstra. 87B, Thomas Sanaway. And off the back, 7N, all the way from Nelson, Ian Clayworth.
That's going to do a cycling lap just to get the ELS right, make sure everyone's registering, because it could be disaster if somebody doesn't register on the ELS. And you'll find that every race tonight, every group, their first race they'll do this. They'll all go over the ELS script once, just to make sure everything's registering properly. Of course, they're all wearing the in-car radios so that the referee can talk to them one way. I don't know what they'll do if they have a problem with the ELS. It's going to be more than a 3-minute fix, but we'll see a few 3-minute bells through the night. Just a reminder, in the contact racing, you get 1 3-minute bell per race. So the time the first car gets over there and the crew are allowed on the track, the 3 minutes starts then. Even if somebody else has a problem, they're into that 3 minutes. 1 per race only.
So there were some very impressive performances from some of these drivers last night. Grant Littlewood, would you have expected him to be up there?
Yeah, Grant Littlewood, he's very consistent. He is, I mean, he's no world champion, we'll grant him that. He's no world champion, but he is always there or thereabouts. So it wouldn't surprise me to... there's half of this field, in fact 3/4 of this field, it wouldn't surprise me if they go through, you know that, eh?
Yeah, well, you could say the same about 9V Sheridan O'Hara.
Yes,
He's had his fair share of mechanical dramas over the last couple of seasons. But in the last month or so, they've got that car running really well. He was in the Wanganui Warriors team that went up to Gisborne a few weeks ago. And he had 3 pretty consistent races last night. That's got him a chance at getting into the big show.
Aren't these such great families? Costello's, the Costello family, fantastic family. I'd love to see him go through. It's a shame only one of them can go through, Tony. You're going to have to work this out a bit better next time. We'll have to have 50 car finals.
Yeah, well, that'd probably be on my pay grade, but mainly somebody from Speedway New Zealand.
When I'm the Prime Minister, it'll happen.
Yeah, well, lots of things are going to happen when you're the Prime Minister,
you're damn right,
Alan, which is probably a good reason why you're never going to be the Prime Minister. But anyway, let's not talk politics. We're here for Speedway. So for those of you that are here for the first time, it's a standing start. The pace ute sitting out there, the elite mechanical and engineering pace ute will pull off. Then they are in the hands of starter Andrew McKeenan from Palmerston North. He will get the signal from the referee's box just to our left. When they're happy, he drops the green flag, the green lights come on, and we go racing for 15 laps of absolutely cutthroat racing. Only one driver is going to come away from this race happy. So they're satisfied that they're all in their grids. The mule pulls to the infield. Pace ute drives off, revs rise. Away we go racing. Rebecca Barr's first away. 218, Aaron Alden's right behind her. Mark Costello's got stuck out to the side a wee bit. Oh, Grant Littlewood gets turned around. He's getting pushed by Kerry Pajerski, who's losing a lot of ground. Littlewood still getting pushed, but it's Rebecca Barr from 19C. Malcolm Nartai's got up into second place. Then 947 Chris Collingwood and 581 Jordan Deere. He's come from a long way back into 4th place. He's made a huge run on that first lap. Oh, the 64R car of Jeremy Sinclair, that looks to have a problem. He's not going anywhere in turn 1. No, he gets going again, that's good. 28 Ricky Dykstra, he's out against the wall. Pajerski spins to avoid him. So it's Rebecca Barr leads from Malcolm Nartai. 581 Jordan Deere, then 8P Scott Myers. 126 Asher Reeves, 591 Wayne Hemi, they're having a good battle there. Then 99 Todd Hemingway, 87V Thomas Stanaway. Fantastic drivers there, driving absolutely brilliantly as 81V Max Holloway clouts the wall down at the southern end. So it's Rebecca Barr leads. Oh, we've got a red light. We've got a red light, might be something on the track. Looks 9V sitting on the infield there, and that left front suspension doesn't look quite right. So maybe he's dropped a suspension component on the track. The officials are just going out to have a look. And indeed, they are picking up a piece of debris out by the wall. If there's anything left lying on the track, we will stop the race, we'll take it off because we don't want debris being thrown into the crowd and somebody being injured. Speedway is dangerous, but Speedway New Zealand and the club do everything we can to make the sport as safe as possible, as safe as it's possible for a sport to be when you've got people in 1500 kg.
So got a replay coming up for the Pits TV. I'll tell you what, oh, look at this crush going in. This crush into turn 1 is just amazing, isn't it? And Kerry Pajewski, how much places did he lose? How many places did he lose on that lap one?
Look at them all passing him. And same with Grant Littlewood.
Yep.
It's, and Mitch Vickery got caught in that one as well.
Yes, certainly did. Hey, just read out the top 5 as they are. Sitting on the track on the last lap completed is Rebecca Barr, Ngatai, Jordan Deere, Scotty Myers and Asher Rees.
Wow. So Rebecca Barr's just about to come across the start-finish line again. There she goes. 11 laps remaining, so there's still plenty of time for action. And that top 6, that is an absolutely stellar field. Rebecca Barr from Malcolm Ngatai, Scott Myers, Jordan Deere. Oh, Barr runs wide, Ngatai comes through. Now is one of the Palmerston North cars going to drop back and help Rebecca Barr, I wonder? She's coming back at Ngatai now, all by herself though. Can she get the bumper to him? Oh, this time it's Ngatai that slides wide. Barr goes back into the lead. The Barr family down in front of us here, they're going absolutely wild. Oh, it's Ricky Dykstra spins. Oh, Rebecca Barr nearly rolls. Oh, and that's changed the race completely, and it's 581P. Jordan Deere's come out in front, but he's got Asher Rees right behind him. Malcolm Ngatai, the other Red Walker car. 591 Wayne Hemi, 8P Scott Myers, 31P Andy McCabe's getting in there as well. Oh, that was a horror moment for Rebecca Barr. That's her chances really blowing. Asher Rees, after getting put up on the wall last night by Ron Ty, he's now in the championship position. Track's holding up much better tonight too. Look at that, they're not putting rubber down at the moment. It's looking fantastic.
Yep, there is some drive out there, which is demonstrated by Asher Rees.
Some drive out there.
So Asher Rees still out the front, Ngatai right behind him. I tell you what, Rebecca Barr, she is so unlucky she cannot buy a trick this championship.
Yeah. And that drive, that's showing in the lap times. They're lapping around 16.2 seconds. Last night they were about 0.8 of a second slower than that for most of the night. Now is somebody going to sit back and have a go at Asher Rees?
That would be a brave man with us. So it's Rees, Ngatai, Myers, McCabe. It's the top 4 at the moment, and that's after 10 laps, 5 to go.
Max Holloway pulls to the infield. He's got a flat right front. As Rees ticks off another lap, there's just 4 laps to go. It's Asher Rees leading from Malcolm Ngatai, Scott Myers, Andy McCabe, 591 Wayne Hemi. Jordan Deere, something gone wrong with him because he was right up there before. So it's Rees across the line first. Then we've got Ngatai, Myers, McCabe, Hemi, but somebody's got to stop Asher Rees, or he's going to be going to the final with his brother Ethan. 2 laps to go this time around. Asher Rees leads from Malcolm Ngatai, Scott Myers, Andy McCabe. They're the ones we need to watch. Now Jordan Deere's sitting back. Is he going to have a go? No, I think he's just concentrating on circulating. As Rees comes around, he gets the white flag this time. 1 lap to go for 126K, Asher Rees. That'll make 3 key cars in the final, and that really strengthens their hands, absolutely. Coming around turn 3 and 4 for the last time. Here comes Asher Rees down to the checkered flag. Asher Rees, 126K is going to the top 26.
So Asher Rees, as they cross the line, Asher Rees, Scotty Myers, Ngatai, McCabe, Hemi. We will go through these again, it gets a bit quiet, but that's how they cross the line as the top 5.
Yeah, the top 10's up on the screen for those that are watching at home, but really only one thing matters here, and that's first place, 126K. Asher Rees, lap record holder here at Fastlane Spears Oceanview Family Speedway with a 15.95. He did a 16.17 during that race on lap 9. So there's plenty of drive in that track tonight.
So the top 10 as they cross the line, Tony, was Asher Rees, Scotty Myers, 19C of Malcolm Ngatai, Andy McCabe, 31P, Wayne Hemi in the 591, Mitch Vickery in 26K, Chris Collingwood, 9.47, great race from him to finish in 7th. Thomas Stanaway came home in 8th, the 87B. Aaron Alderton, 218H. He was in 9th. Hemingway 99M made up the top 10. What a fantastic race. Rebecca Barr, I mean, she just got caught up in somebody else's accident. She came into turn 1 there. There was somebody stranded across the track about 4 wide. She tried to duck down the inside, just got caught up, and very, very lucky not to roll over.
In the meantime, Asher Reeves is about to come round onto the front straight with the checkered flag, doing his lap of honour. Make some noise for him, ladies and gentlemen. Fantastic drive from grid 17. Just bided his time in those opening laps, and then when the opportunity came to make some progress, he was right there. Took advantage of Rebecca Barr's misfortune.
Yeah, one of the Dykstra boys, it was the 28P, one of the Dykstras. He was sideways across the track. She tried to go on the inside of him, got caught up. I think she clipped her right rear, which sent her around. There was other cars right there, went over the top of, I think it might have been Natai she went over the top of maybe. And as I say, very, very lucky to stay on all fours. Just incredibly lucky there. But we say lucky. Hey, she's just missed out on the big show, unfortunately. Hey, how sick will Ron Tighe be feeling right now?
Oh, I don't think Ron Tighe will be feeling sick at all. He's made Asher Reeves work for his place in the field.
Yes, he certainly has that. And Asher, to his credit, he's come... where'd he start there, Tony?
From grid 17.
Grid 17 to come through in a repecharge.
Yeah.
I mean, turn 1 here, it's just a lottery, isn't it? So there's lots of replays being shown by the Pits TV if you're at home enjoying them. This is just really good footage. You can see there that Dykstra gets sideways. Rebecca Barr, she clips. Who's it on the inside?
25M, Scott McEwen.
McEwen it is too. Goes over the top of Natai there. Natai was very lucky not to have his front end taken out by that whole collision as well. That front end suspension was very lucky to survive that because the car literally rode over the top. It's just and great footage by the Pits TV. You will be able to see that on their website. If you're at the venue, you'll be able to see that on their website through the week.
Yep, in a couple of months' time, there'll be programming on Saturday afternoon on Māori television.
Yep.
From the Pits TV with their weekly show. And I think for the past championships, they've normally done 4 one-hour shows of the event, the big events. And this is certainly the granddaddy of the big events, really, isn't it?
With the interviews and all the action and that one, and replays, you could just about do a 1 hour show on that race alone, couldn't you?
And of course, the implication for Asher Reeves winning that's another Kihi car in the top 26 tonight. So you've got 3 Kihi cars, 471 Benji Snedden, teammate of 126K, Asher Reeves. And you've got the driving force behind Superstocks at Kihi up in the Waikato, 85K, Jared Wade. So they are going to be a very formidable team tonight out there.
So assuming the referee's all happy with everything that happened, and we haven't heard that he's not yet, but... So you can throw Asher Reeves into your program for the Elite Mechanical New Zealand Superstock Champs into grid 11 where the blank line is. So he's going to end up with 11, 24 and 6, is it? Yep, 11, 24, 6.
Yeah, so just to explain the grids, last night up at the club rooms, the top 25 drivers were presented with their trophies for qualifying in the top 26. Underneath them was their grid for the first race. Now, Speedway New Zealand has a standard template for the grids. So you get a front grid, you get a back grid, you get a middle grid. Right, we're just going to throw down to the pits for Thomas Stanaway.
Big hard work all the way from the back of that grid. You worked really hard up to about 4th or 5th spot, just run out of laps.
Yeah, come off grid 22 and managed to pick my way through. At one stage I was in the top 3, but ran out of laps in the end and dropped back to 4th, and it is what it is. You can't be in the more, so it's all good though. It's been a good week.
Big crash down on that one where Rebecca Barr nearly went up and over. You managed to dodge it?
Yeah, it was big. Luckily it went in my favour a wee bit. I managed to pick a few off there, just ran out of laps and everyone sort of spread out and the track went off, and once it gets like that it gets pretty hard to pass, so that is what it is. We're happy to just be here.
Asher got away and just no one could run him down.
Yeah, once he got that gap and once the track slickened off, she was just even just spaces between the top sort of 6, so just all over.
Thomas, really tough out there. This second tier isn't going to be a second tier at all, is it? It's just going to be another final, isn't it?
No, well, yeah, exactly. Like the groups last night, there were some pretty pretty tough groups and a lot of big names missed out of qualifying. So yeah, the second tier is just going to be just as hard as the first tier probably. So yeah, it's good.
Keep doing it, mate, and you're enjoying, you're smiling. It's about doing Speedway, and doesn't always go that good. We're going to go to Billy Hickey's, Little Dasheries, and good luck tonight, mate.
Yep, sweet as. No, you can't always have it your way. So all good.
Cheers, mate.
Cheers.
Thank you very much, Minty. Yes, I'm here with Asheries, mate, 17th to 1st, and you're through to the main show with your brother Ethan, mate. How cool is that?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Big ask to come from that far back, but we managed to get the job done, and cheers to the boys. Big day effort on the cars, so good effort.
What's the plan from now then? Obviously, you know the grids. You'll go and find out what that's all about. What's the game plan from there?
Obviously, just start the first two out, see how we get on, and then whatever happens in the last one is what happens. You know, we've just got to get to that point, and this is a big bonus for me from now on.
Congratulations once again, Asher. Here he is, your Rapid Charge winner, the 126k Asheries. Congratulations once again.
Cheers, thank you.
Hey, I've talked to the referee there, Tony, and he is all happy. He has signed off on those results. So as long as there's no protest from competitors, that's our qualifier.
That's our championship field set. So as I was saying before we went to those interviews, the grids get rationed out in a pretty fair manner. Like 62, Adam Joblin, he will start Heat 1 off Grid 1. He's in Grid 14 off Grid for Heat 2, and Heat 3 he's off Grid 26. So he's well spread through the field. Yep. So at the other end of the field, Simon Joblin, 3NZ's going to start off Grid 26 in the first race, then Grid 13, then Grid 1 in the last race. And Minty reckons that is probably the best grid draw that you could possibly get.
Yeah, well, Minty's been around, he's seen a lot of these championships.
He sure has, but right now we've got the Consolation Superstocks coming out. Group 1 of the Consolation, we've got 19M Kerry Remnant, we've got 99G James Marlier, we've got 82S Hamish Booker, 19S Daryl Roper, 58K Stefan Roygard, 147K Matt Nielsen, 5M Elias Dykstra, 432G Mark Cromarty, 47B Zach Glennie, 14R Anthony Axtons, 95P the veteran Clive Elliott, man who won the New Zealand Superstock Grand Prix 41 years ago, and he's in his 70s now and still racing and racing hard. 25S Wayne Moss, 53S is Flynn Johnson, 5V Daryl Taylor, 3NZ at the last New Zealand Superstock Championship here at Wanganui. 15W Josh Prentice, he had a terrible night last night. He'll be wanting to get some redemption tonight. 85K, that absolute rocket ship of Christchurch and Tom Cooper. And down the back there, the Stars and Stripes, the Dawn family Stars and Stripes, worn by second generation Dawn family racer Josh in the 19P car. Of course, Bill Dawn was a promoter here at Wanganui for a number of years, raced out of Wanganui, raced out of Palmerston North, and the Stars and Stripes were his real flagship winner.
Yeah, of course, I remember seeing Bill Dawn carry those Stars and Stripes. Well, I can remember it probably from as early as about 1981. I don't know if he carried them through the late 70s, did he? That was
late 70s. The Dawns all sort of started in derby cars. And
yeah, well, certainly 81, I can remember him carrying the Stars and Stripes probably for the first time. So
yeah, that,
actually, my granddad told me that.
He had that A35 body.
Yes,
he did. With the big...
Yep, that's right, with the
wing on the top.
Yep, that's it. Aerodynamic for its day, wasn't it?
Oh, terribly aerodynamic. Well, they thought it was aerodynamic, looked good, and it carried a few sponsors' logos.
Of course, that's when most of them were just running a shark fin, wasn't it?
That'd be right, yes. The old shark fin on the roof, like the 432 and the 23V when they come out later on, because they've got a part to play tonight. So it's going to be Bay of Plenty cars on the front, 19M Kerry Remnant. He's driven more teams races at the Palmerston North Teams Champs than any other driver. And I bet you he'll be back there this year for the Bay Park Busters.
Yep, incredible. He's been, I don't know when he would have started, but he has raced for probably 6 different teams, I think, just off the top of my head. Incredible record at the New Zealand Superstock Teams Champs as Kerry Remnant.
Yep, outside him is the 14R of Anthony Axtons, 99G James Marlier. That car is really, really quick, and the young fella is getting to grips with it. 95P Clive Elliott, 25S Wayne Moss, 82S Hamish Booker. So they're satisfied with the grids. The pace suit's going to pull to the infield. And away we go. 14R jumps out ahead of Remnant. That's Anthony Exton's. Not too big a squeeze out to the wall this time, although as I say that, Darryl Roper gets pushed wide. But it's Anthony Exton's leads from Kerry Remnant, 99G. James Marley gets turned around, or he's got some front end damage. No, he's got it straightened up again. He's back out there, so it's Exton's from Remnant, from Elliott, Booker, Moss. Oh, Remnant spins around. That lets Wayne Moss get up at the second place ahead of Hamish Booker. Elias Dykstra in the 5M car. Then we've got 147K, Matt Nielsen, 95. Oh, we've gone red.
Yep, must be that car against the wall down there at turn 4, is it?
Yeah, the 47B of Zach Glennie, right out there by the wall, just on the exit to the corner, and cars run out there from time to time. And
I tell you what, it looks like his front bumper's actually come around onto that right front wheel. Just looking at the Pits TV coverage there, it looks like he's gone into that wall hard. The front bumper's come around, the wheels are facing hard left, very hard left, and it looks like the bumper's wrapped around it on the right-hand side.
Yeah, it's amazing how a hit to the wall can bend.
You told me you were going to put soft concrete in for this weekend, Tony.
Don't be silly.
Come on.
No, you can blame Trev Gregg from Trev's Concrete Services for that. Maintains our wall. Does a fantastic job. Wall's certainly taking a pounding this weekend.
Clive Elliott's been in the wars a wee bit. He was he got taken out to the turn 1 wall in the first lap crush, and yep, Clive Elliott doesn't seem to have much luck tonight.
Yeah, but he's still not sitting too far back in the field. Anthony Exton's has got a sort of length of the straight lead, but we'll see how that is when they go to restart. Certainly Zach Glennie's being towed off, and yes, the front end of that car just looks a little bit rearranged.
Yep, get the porta power out, he'll be right for the
Oh yes, that corner,
right
that corner of the bumper, that's
it's
wrapped
well
way
round,
around.
isn't it? Yes, it is. Yep, that'll be a porta power and a couple of blocks of wood job.
Yep, but certainly the car takes the impact, the driver doesn't.
Yeah, it's one of the few crumple zones these things have, isn't it?
Certainly is. So away they go again. So it's Exton's leads from Moss, from Booker, from Dykstra gets up into third place. Oh, now Wayne Moss spins around. He gets shunted out of the way by 82S Hamish Booker, 147K Matt Nielsen, then 95 Clive Elliott. Oh, Elliott slides out wide. He takes Dykstra to the wall. 432 Mark Cromarty's coming through the inside as well in that tank. 15W Josh Prentice is starting to make a move forward also. So it's Moss spins again in turn 2. He's just not getting around turn 2, turn 1 and 2. Remnant gets turned around down the back straight, then he gets swiped by Dykstra as he goes past. Anthony Exton's in 14R, he's just absolutely loving this. They can build themselves up all they like, and he's just going to go out and drive his own race. He's got a commanding lead now with 5 laps to go. He's out by more than a length of the straight from 147K Matt Nielsen, 82S Hamish Booker, then 95 Clive Elliott, 85C Tom Cooper, 15W Josh Prentice, 5V Darryl Taylor starting to push ahead as well. But unless something goes mechanically wrong with Exton's race, or somebody takes a dislike to him, it's hard to see him losing from there. Good battle going on for second between Booker and Nielsen. It's racing for pride and for a few dollars tonight. Still that battle goes on between the 147 on this time. Clive Elliott's in the wall down there at the southern end. Back of his car is quite exposed. They'll be talking to him. Let's see if he can get it going. Yep, he gets out of there. No need for a red light. In the meantime, the white flag's about to come out for Anthony Exton's this next time around. Here he comes into the front straight now with the 5M of Elias Dykstra right beside him. He just lets Dykstra go, gives him a shove out of his way. 147K Matt Nielsen, 82S Hamish Booker still having a good battle for second, but here comes Exton's into the front straight. He's going to take the checkered flag. First consolation race of the night. Nielsen's going to come home in second from Booker. Then it's going to be 85 Tom Cooper, 5V Darryl Taylor. The 432 tank of Mark Cromarty made up ground at the end, as did 99G James Marlier. Prentice must have lost a lap there somewhere along the journey.
Tell you what, there's some guys there finding it really hard. Just the top 10 as they cross the line was Axton's from Nelson, Matt Nelson in second, Hamish Booker in third, Tommy Cooper in the 85C, Mark Cromarty 432, he was in fifth, Malia was in sixth, Remnant seventh. Go back to Josh Prentice, Wayne Moss. They made up the top 10. I tell you what, Wayne Moss just about got hit by every single car out there, and I think so did Clive Elliott there, Tony, through that race. They must have got hit by just about every single car out there.
Yeah, and Kerry Remnant was getting bounced around like a pinball down that back straight. He got turned around, he went into the wall backwards, then he got clipped by a car coming through along the straight.
Hey,
and I don't think Daryl Taylor's transponder can be registering, because he certainly came home in about 4th or 5th place, but he's not showing up in the ELS.
Now, we gave fair warning before the meeting about the streaming to Facebook and various other places. 2 people have already been evicted for the repechage. They were live streaming the repechage. They will not be seeing the rest of the night unless they go on by the Pits TV stream. Please don't be the next one to be thrown out, because this is just going to make a dick of yourself, basically. So, yep.
Well said, Alan.
I mean, it's not hard to tell where you're doing it from, and then to look into that general area and see who's holding a phone up to the... It's easy to tell.
Yeah, people paid a lot of money to come in here tonight to watch Speedway.
And I mean, what are you getting out of it? If you're live streaming it to Facebook, what are you actually getting out of it? You're watching a race that you should be watching live through a, 3-inch screen? Literally, don't be a dick. Hey,
So
we're going to go down to
Rebecca
Rebecca Barr.
down on the pits.
Thanks, gents. Yes, down here with the 34p Rebecca Barr. What a shame. What can you say?
Oh, not really much I can say, really. Pretty disappointed. Had a good car and, yeah, just didn't have any luck on my side that race.
Now we see you tipped over. The car's okay. Everything's fine.
Yeah, just a few scratches and bruises, but she'll be right.
Now, just tell us about the contact with Malcolm Nartai, because you guys were going toe-to-toe for a few laps there. There was a bit of gamesmanship going on.
Yeah, he gave me a good punt, so I thought I'd give him one back. Just got to do that. That's, if you want to qualify, that's sort of part of it. So, yeah, it was an enjoyable race. Just, yeah, unlucky, really.
Now, tell us, you'll be going out in the support races. What's your plan for there?
Just get out there and have another good 3 races and see what happens, really.
Bit of payback, maybe?
I'll see.
Oh, go on.
We'll see what happens.
Good stuff. Well, it's unfortunate to see, but go out and go hard tonight.
Yeah, thank you very much. Cheers.
Hey, Tony, we've seen it a couple of times, and that repechage was a perfect example. The runoff last night was another example. This is a track where it's far easier to chase somebody than be chased, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
It hardly ever works out well if you're being chased.
Absolutely, because you're likely to make a mistake at some point and you're going to get pounced on, and that was just one little mistake from Rebecca Barr. She just got caught up with cars that she really had no business to be caught up with. And
yep, wrong place, wrong time.
Wrong time. But boy, you've got to admire that young woman's attitude. She's out there racing these guys as an equal. She doesn't want to be treated differently.
Yep, exactly.
She is a fantastic inspiration to young...
She expects no quarter, she gives no
people,
quarter.
Not just to young women, but to young people in Speedway. She just gets out there and gives it heaps, and people give it to her and she gives it back.
Yeah, dead right. And she's out there, and like you say, her attitude, they said what's going to happen for the rest of the night. She's going to go hard in that second tier and just see what happens.
Yeah, and we'll certainly be keeping an eye on whether anything happens between her and Malcolm Nartai over the night. There might have been just an implied suggestion that payback could be coming.
Yeah, I mean, she's probably not the sort to go out looking for it, but if the occasion arises, I doubt she's going to turn it down.
You never turn down an opportunity.
If he's sideways right in front of her.
Just like Ron Ty last night on Asheries, he got the opportunity to put him up the wall. Possibly it was the only opportunity he was going to get all night.
Having said that, though, the spectacular incident where she almost rolled, that wasn't particularly Nartai's fault. I mean, he was wrong place, wrong time as much as she was.
Well,
yeah, exactly. But when they were running line astern, basically, he gave her a couple of shunts just to throw her offline when she was leading, and that's how he took the lead, and then she gave it back to him just going into turn 3 on the lap 6 or 7 it was, and she just the tiniest little punt at this track can throw you offline.
Absolutely, she's certainly shown that she's not going to be intimidated by any racer out there.
Yep, and it's worth just keeping a note on that too, an eye on that later on, but in the championship heats, the Elite Mechanical New Zealand Superstock Championship heats, a guy who's running first with 2 or 3 cars less than the car length behind him, he's not guaranteed to finish the race, really.
Absolutely. So out come the second group of consolation cars. We've got 33R, That is
that
Robbie Maybe,
Robbie Maybe,
26W Alex Mosley, 27S Phil Gargan, 41G. That's the Robinson car, Braden Robinson, 12G Bradley Kendall, 10M Gavin McClinchy. Now, didn't he have a moment last night pointing straight up in the air over by the Elite and Adrian Barnes signs there on the exit to turn 2.
Thought he was in the space shuttle ready for launch.
Yeah, and Sticky O'Hagan, our photographer, is out there in the middle tonight. He's got an absolutely brilliant photo of that with the 71 car of Shane Millsop, who doesn't seem to be here tonight. Parallel to the ground, but not quite touching, and 10M pointing straight up in the air, and the reactions on some of the spectators' faces is just fantastic. And I will most certainly be using that photo with my story in the Wanganui Chronicle on Monday.
I can tell you that first consolation heat, the referees all happy with that. So consolation heat 1, the results for the top 10, certainly as we gave them to you as they crossed the line, they all stand.
Yeah, we'd expect to get the results for all those races. We'll call them the minor races of the night through fairly quickly, but the championship heats could be another matter again. Everything that happens in those races will be completely scrutinised because there is a New Zealand title on the line. There's quite a lot of money on the line. There's
Even
a
that
new
tier
number
2
on your car on the line.
Even that tier 2, Tony, the prize money for that's pretty good.
Prize money for tier 2 is indeed very good. So he was the hero from the heat racing last night, Ron Tye. As I say, just had that one opportunity to nail his arch rival Asher Rees, and he took it, put Rees up the wall. Rees was left spinning his tyre on the concrete and smoking out the crowd on the terraces.
Yeah, well, no Rees gives you 2 chances to take them out, do they? So if you're going to take them out, and he obviously had that intention, you've got to take the chance, and he did it with perfection.
Yep, so we'll see what sort of mood Ron's in tonight. I noticed when he came into driver sign-in today, he didn't have his new teeth in. So maybe he's in playful mood tonight.
Well, we hope so, because he's one driver that does know how to turn it on.
He is an absolute entertainer, and he's been entertaining for, 30 plus years, from street stocks to stock cars to Superstocks. So they're just gridding up.
I think the official's just down the back of the grid at the moment, just making sure everyone's in the right place, although there's no...
Dennis Black signs him off. He's going to jump into the mule. They'll run him into the infield to save him having to run his little legs off. There we go. He's in the safety zone now. Pace chute pulls off. And we go green, and Ron Tye jumps out into the lead ahead of Robbie Maybe. 351R, Paul Vasey pushes, and Scott Duncan gets pushed straight to the infield, and I think something's not well with his car. He's just going straight to the safety zone. 41 Braden Robinson, he's left turned around down in turn 2. 351 Paul Vasey's jumped out to the lead. 99 Trevor Lynham, he gets turned around down in turn 3 and 4. .95 Gary Lonergan, he looked like he was going hunting there. He's attaching himself to the bumper of the 10M car. 33R Robbie Maybe, he's already pulled to the infield as well as Tye and Zane Dykstra have a bit of a battle going down the back straight. Tye looks like he might have his foot on the brakes. Oh, he gets absolutely pile driven into the wall by 12G Braden Robinson. He comes back for a second bite. Now Ron Tye won't take that lying down for long. Oh, the front of his car is pretty badly bent too as he gets shunted across the infield. I think we'll see a little bit of retribution for that in the second heat, that's for sure.
Yep, he found the motocross course on the infield, didn't he?
Yes, indeed. It'll be interesting to see if the SM stewards have anything to say about that hit by Kendall. Oh, as Justin Roberts gets turned around, or turns himself around down in turn 1 or 2, and he cops a shot from Bradley Kendall driving that span car out the Mark Pro Marty team, the Outcast Racing team. And he's really got that car flying this year, and he's certainly, by taking on Ron Tye, he's shown that he doesn't mind getting involved in a bit of biff and bash, but it's still Paul Vasey leading from Zane Dykstra, Tim Ross, 144G, then Gary Lonergan, Scott Penn, Paul Maybe. 93R Gary Hunter's up there, 9th place, 26W Alex Mosley. Vasey continues to lead, he's got 3 laps to go. He's got Dykstra pushing up behind him. Dykstra just closes up another car length or so as Vasey ran a wee bit wide coming out of turn 2. Vasey's taking the wide line. Dykstra's right down there on the pole line. He's starting to gain. They're coming up towards some lap traffic. It's going to be interesting to see how Vasey's able to navigate through that. Dykstra's getting within a couple of car lengths now, and he makes a dive down under the 351R car. Can't quite make the pass stick, but he's put himself into a good position as the white flag falls. Vasey from Dykstra. Dykstra takes the inside line. Vasey's going out the outside line. He might have a wee bit more momentum coming out of the corner. Oh, they go side rail to side rail down the back straight. Dykstra pokes his nose in front. Vasey's on his back bumper, but Dykstra's going to come down. Zane Dykstra's going to take the win from 351R. Paul Vasey. 144G Tim Ross is going to come home in third place ahead of 77P Scott Penn. 15R Paul Maybe, 93R Gary Hunter, 26W Alex Mosley in 7th place, 12G Bradley Kendall, 27S Phil Gargan, and Braden Robertson in the 41G Tank. He's come home in 10th place.
So if we just go running through those top 10 just as they get a bit quieter on the track there. Dykstra first from Vasey, Tim Ross, Penn in 4th place, Paul Maybe in 5th, Gary Hunter, Alex Mosley, Kendall from Gisborne was in 8th, Gargan from Stratford 9th, and Robinson from Gisborne in 10th place. Now we still don't have any grids for the Tier 2 yet. We will give you as soon as we get them if we have time, but we still don't have them yet. We haven't forgotten about it. We haven't lost interest or anything. They just haven't come through yet.
So as Ron Ty gets towed off, there's also quite a significant dent in the side of the 12G car. So it's going to be interesting to see if Ron gets fixed and gets back out. That front bumper's looking a bit second hand, but Ron's fixed worse damage than that before in the past, I'm sure. And Scott Duncan, unfortunately, getting pushed off by the tractor from the Duncan farm, which I'm sure he was very pleased to lend to the club to use this weekend, but I'm sure he didn't intend to be the one that was getting pushed off by it.
Nope, quite possibly not. It didn't work out too well for him, really, did it? But,
so we've got the Steam and Machinery second tier coming out shortly.
As I say, we still have no grids for this, so...
nope, so we're going to have to give this to you on the fly, so if
you'll
you've
be
got
as surprised
a program
as us.
and you want to keep these records, get your program out now, get your pen handy, and as the cars come out, we will give you the grids as they grid up. But you'll have to be quick.
So those grids can be found on your program on the opposite facing page to the Elite Mechanical New Zealand Superstock Championship field. Of course, that's completely blank. We're just going to give you the car numbers. We'll go through and fill in the driver numbers because all the heat grid draws are already in there for you. So, yep, we'll give you the car numbers so you can fill it in if you're playing along at home.
Yeah, whoever designed that program did a pretty good job, didn't they?
Well, I reckon actually it's actually a really good program. It is a really good program and fantastic value for money, really. What is it, $10 to... Yeah, it's a real keep safe. Hey, if you're watching at home, just on the Pits TV, you'll see lots of replays. At Speedway New Zealand are just having a look at this Rebecca Barr incident, so and a couple of other incidents as well that Speedway New Zealand want to have a look at. So just apologies if you're getting sick of those replays at home.
Yep, Speedway New Zealand, of course, have got the facility to go down to the Pits van, which is really a television studio on wheels. It's a fantastic setup they've got down there, and they can ask to see replays, and if there's something that merits their attention, they will go and have a look at it and see what they can see and make decisions based on that. And it's certainly a more reliable way for them of making decisions, isn't it, if they can get a number of different angles?
Well, it's
Cameron
amazing.
Jurgens, what can we do for you?
I just thought I'd come and say hello, Tony.
It's amazing, Tony, that two people never see the same incident the same way, do they?
They never do, no.
So the video replays, the incidents where they use video replays are just fantastic, really. It's great facility for them to use, and I mean the camera never lies, but it all depends on your viewpoint. I bet Rebecca Barr's crew and supporters saw that a lot different to say Dykstra's.
Yeah, well, we're only 2 races away now from the first heat of the Elite Mechanical New Zealand Superstock Championship. Mike Annabelle's keeping his track prep going. More water going down on that track before the Tier 2 Superstocks come out. Then we'll have the youth mini stocks for their first of their 3 best pairs heats over 10 laps. Then it will be time for the first of the big ones, and that's when we'll see who's going to show their hand early.
Youth mini stocks are out there. Of course, these guys are running best pairs with Superstocks. We do have those combinations here. I mean, I know there's 26 families here that say that the mini stocks are the most important thing for them this weekend, but we will try and keep you up to date with points, combinations, etc. We can't guarantee we're going to do that. We will call the races. We will give you the top 10 as they cross the line. There's no problems there, but we can't promise that we're going to keep you up to date with the groups and pairs and points, etc. for the mini stocks.
Now, just before the mini stocks get racing, there is a silver Camaro DZS 26 parked across a gateway at the airport. People need to get out, so if that is your car, DZS 26, please go and move it before we send one of our tractors down to move it for the airport. So they're coming down to the start. And it is 48 Josh Mulcahy, he's first away, but he's slipping back as they go into that first corner. It's the 99 car of James Buckrill. Travels with the 46 Quinn Ryan car. Then we've got 95R. Just getting familiar with these people. That's Mitch Fabish. A lot of Speedway families here. 13S. That's Cody Ogle. So 3 Superstock families. 3 mini stock drivers out in front.
Had one go round there in turn 2, but he's got underway again. There'll be no need for a yellow light. Of course, they run yellow lights now. Saloon rules in the mini stocks.
Yep. You've been asking for that for a long time, haven't you, Alan? So
one less thing to do when I'm Prime Minister.
It's 99B, James Buckrill from 95R, Mitch Fabish, 13S, Cody Ogle. Then we go back to 46. That's the Hika car, 57P. Really good battle going on for the lead between Buckrill and Fabish. Fabish just got the inside line, but couldn't quite get far enough advance on the Buckrill car to be able to make the pass. Buckrill holds on. Cody Ogle's just slowly catching up on them. Kaylee Hera in third place. Then we've got the 21 car of Cody Hodge. Twin brother of Seth Hodge is out there as well. Carlin Painter Dudley in the 88B car. Then Curtis Tonetti, 55P Max Lowe. This time it's Fabish who's got the advantage going around the southern bend. Makes the pass on Buckrill. Cody Ogle's closed right up there. He's going to be into that scrap for the lead any moment now. Back we go to Cody Hodge, Kaylee Hera, 88B Carlin Painter Dudley, 55P Max Lowe. So you can just about cover those 3 cars in the lead with a blanket. 95 Mitch Fabish, 99 James Buckrill, 13 Cody Ogle. They're about to put a lap on Larissa Reid. Oh, she gets passed on the inside by Buckrill, on the outside by Fabish. Nobody touches. That's really good. Cody Ogle follows Buckrill through. Really good racing here. The 69 of Anthony Rothery Hughes, he goes round down in turn 1 and 2, and 95 Fabish, he just runs out to the wall, so he loses a place to Cody Ogle. James Buckrill's out there leading the 57P car. That spins around. It's going to be the white flag this time for 99 James Buckrill. He led from the start, lost the lead to 95R Mitch Fabish. So it's 99 James Buckrill, 13S Cody Ogle right on his back bumper. Oh, there's 2 cars turned around down in turn 4. But as they come down to the line, 99B, James Buckrill, oh, he just survives a late charge from 21P, Cody Hodge. He's going to come home in second ahead of 13S, Cody Ogle in third, 95, Mitch Fabish in fourth place. Some really good racing there from these young mini stock exponents.
Yep, we'll just go through the top 10 as they cross the line there. So Buckrill from Hodge, Cody Hodge, Ogle, Fabish, Painter Dudley, Lowe, Hika from Rotorua, Seth Hodge it was, and he was in 8th place. Whelan 32S was in 9th, and Mulcahy 48P was in 10th place. That's the top 10 as they cross the line on the youth mini stocks. Really good racing there, Tony, and I thought that those lap cars, there was a couple of lap cars there, they just held their line, and it was up to the leaders to get round them rather than them wobbling all over the track trying to get out of the way of one car and getting in the way of another car.
Absolutely, it's all in the it's all part of the learning process. The first year drivers tend not to be able to go as quick, and they do get lapped from time to time, but learning how to have cars pass you safely is all part of the experience out there. And
I'll tell you what
a great way for these young people to learn to drive, because these are 12 to 16 year olds out here.
Yep,
They
Buckrell
don't
is going to
have
be anything when he
driver's
goes to another class, isn't he? When he graduates mini stocks, Buckrell he could be anything no matter what class he goes to. He's a real, and so are the Hodge boys too. They're always near the top of the tree.
Yeah, well, they're heading for stock cars apparently. There's their major sponsor has invested in a bus.
Oh, beautiful!
Which is up in the top pit there where the mini stocks are parked, and that when they become too old for racing youth mini stocks, there'll be a couple of stock cars fill that. I think Dad's probably got second thoughts about financing it, but
well, these things happen.
Absolutely.
I tell you, we're in a golden era for Superstock racing. I think everyone agrees with that. We're in a golden era for Superstocks at the moment. I've got high hopes for the future of stock car racing as well, with these guys graduating over the next 5 to 6 years. There's good times coming up, I believe.
Yeah, I think you're right, Alan. The contact classes have really grown in numbers, haven't they? And other classes, mini sprints look to be on a real climb 3 or 4 years ago, but they've declined now. And now that Palmerston North, Stratford, Wanganui are all running midgets, some of the mini sprint guys are getting into midgets.
Interesting proposition there. I mean, Palmerston North are only running midgets full time this season, and even then only sort of 4 or 5 times so far. They're already getting 10, when I say locals, from that Stratford, Wanganui, Palmerston North area, Horowhenua area. There's a couple from there. They're already getting 10 or 12 locals to each meeting, and that bodes well. I think that's a good track for midgets, and maybe at the expense of sprint cars, who knows, but
yeah, well, Carl McGill, who's been one of the leading mini sprint drivers in this part of the land, he's also got a midget now, and he's taken to that like a duck to water.
But it's just another option for these guys when they graduate. It used to be that you'd graduate from mini stocks. The odd one or two would go to other classes, but they generally all go to stock cars. It gives them another option, doesn't it? It's I mean, you look at the modifieds in Wellington, there's probably 3 guys there out of mini stocks now, and that's in the modified class, for goodness sake. So yep, there's options for these guys, not just stock cars, although we'd love to see the more stock cars the merrier. We're stock car fans, believe me.
I think it was October 2018, just before the start of last Speedway season, and we remembered him at Oceanview Speedway that season. Of course, his memory's kept alive by son Scott out there in the 23V Superstock. He's had a weekend to forget. But Paul Jamieson, the son of Bob Jamieson from Jamieson's Garage in Palmerston North, owns that 23V tank now.
Oh, there's history there too, isn't there?
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And of course, the 1P car, the original tank, the Bruce Robertson tank, that now sits down at
Tasman
Fish Supply in Foxton, down there on the main road. And if you're ever going in there, going for some fish and chips and a burger, and you can have a look at a car that really changed stock car racing when that car came along.
Even if you're not hungry, still call in there, because the pictures on the wall, the memorabilia, the 1P tank, the original tanks in there, that Tasman Fish Supply on the main road in Foxton, it's on the right hand side as you're going south. It just, well worth calling in to have a look. Even if you don't want to feed, you'll probably buy one anyway, but goodness me,
but
go and have a look.
Good anyway, isn't it?
It's top notch, really.
Not that food is important to either of us, but
anyway, onwards and upwards.
Yep. So Paul Jamieson, the owner now of the 23V tank, he's out there. That car with the Chevrolet engine, that still sounds really good, and he's done an amazing job in restoring that car. It looks absolutely like $1 million. So the cars are pulling up now for the first heat of the Steam and Machinery second tier. It's going to be 591 Wayne Hemi off pole, behind him 218H Aaron Alderton, 7N Ian Clayworth, 25M Scott McEwen, 581 Jordan Dare. We've got 53V Sean Smith has gone to the pit gate, so a 3-minute bell for him. Thank you, Minty. Rebecca Barr's got the other front grid. She's on the outside. Behind her, 99V Richard Watkins, 9V Sheridan O'Hara, fixed whatever it was that went astray in the front end of that car. 947P Chris Collingwood, 15A Carl Pegg, he's been promoted to the second tier to bring the numbers up. We've got Ricky Dykstra, brother of Zane Dykstra, who won the last race. Sean Smith's all sorted, so he's going to come round, take his place on the grid, and then these other cars will come into line. 12 laps for these fellas, I think. Yes, 12 laps for the Steam and Machinery second tier as they come into line now. 99M Todd Hemingway, he's going to be the last one in. And just look to see if 19C Malcolm Nartai and 34P Rebecca Barr get to be in close proximity at any time, because there was a hint that that things haven't been forgotten. Quite a bit of distance between them at the moment as the Elite Mechanical pace ute pulls off. Andrew McKeenan waves the green flag. Wayne Hemi leads away. 218 Aaron Alderton. Rebecca Barr stuck on the outside. She's desperately trying to get down to the pole line. 33S Logan Sharp gets turned around, and then he gets slammed by Andy McCabe, but it's all good. He's away. 25M Scott McEwen, he's out by the wall, so it's Hemi from Barr, then the two Wanganui cars. There's a bit of a shunt into the wall here that we actually felt. Two Wanganui cars, 99 Richard Watkins, 56V Kerry Pajerski. Then we've got 26 Mitch Vickery, 28 Ricky Dykstra. Pajerski puts a pass on Richard Watkins, moves up into third place. Slides the tank out to the wall. Thomas Stanaway's coming through the field, so's 581 Jordan there. 81V Max Holloway's got a bit of pace too. But it's Wayne Hemi leading from Rebecca Barr, 56 Kerry Pajerski, 87 Thomas Stanaway, 99 Richard Watkins, 26 Mitch Vickery, 581 Jordan Dare, 28 Ricky Dykstra. Nothing between them out front. Hemi's just got about a 2-car length lead over Rebecca Barr. Just stretches it a wee bit down the front straight this time. Both of them sitting right down there on the pole line. Kerry Pajerski's holding on to third. Stanaway's starting to come, but he's not close enough to Pajerski yet to push. Jordan Dare gets turned around by 99 Richard Watkins. Ricky Dykstra just squeezes through between the walls. 64R Jeremy Sinclair, he slides backwards onto the infield, but he gets it turned around and he's away. So 591 Wayne Hemi continues to lead. Big cloud of dust over there on the back straight. Michael Williamson's going backwards, getting pushed along by 31P Andy McCabe. And I think it might be the 218 car gets turned around right there in the entrance to turn 3. So it's still Hemi from Barr, from Pajerski, from Stanaway. Stanaway's closing in on Pajerski now, but that tank is hard to pass. Kerry Pajerski runs out wide. It just leaves a little bit of room for Thomas Stanaway to get up the inside. So it's Wayne Hemi continues to lead from 34 Rebecca Barr. Good battle going on between Stanaway, Pajerski and Vickery. Vickery gets past Pajerski on the outside. He's up into 4th place now. We look to the front of the race. Hemi's just maintaining that lead over Rebecca Barr. 3 laps to go this time around. Bit of a gap back to 87B Thomas Stanaway, 26K Mitch Vickery, 56V Kerry Pajerski, 947P Chris Collingwood, and 32 Nicky Johnson. He's starting to get in on the action as well. It's going to be the white flag next time around for the Red Walker. 591 Wayne Hemi flies in all the way from the Gold Coast to race weekend after weekend. He gets the white flag. Rebecca Barr's just a couple of car lengths behind, and if Hemi gets delayed, she could be right there. She is getting right up on Hemi's bumper as he runs into lap traffic. but he's managed to keep it in control. Oh, he gets slowed by the 7 Enemy and Clayworth. That lets Rebecca Barr close right up. Can she get underneath him and get the bumper there? No, she can't. Hemi takes the win ahead of 34p Rebecca Barr. 87 Thomas Stanaway comes home in third place. 26k Mitch Vickery, 56v Kerry Pajerski, 947p Chris Collingwood, 32R Nikki Johnson, 99M Todd Hemingway, 24W Grant Littlewood, and Logan Sharp 33S comes home in 10th place. Well, I thought we were going to see a big dive there from Rebecca Barr right on that final corner.
Well, that's pretty much how Heat 1 goes, really, isn't it? It's just a straight-out speed race. We'll just go through that top 10 while they're on their warm-down lap. 591 Wayne Hemi, we saw him win from Rebecca Barr. Stanaway was second, 87B in third place. Mitch Vickery, 4th place, 26k. 5th place was the 56V of Kerry Pajerski, followed by the 947 Chris Collingwood. Nikki Johnson was in 7th, the 32R, and 8th place was the 99M of Hemingway. Grant Littlewood in the 24W, he was 9th, and Logan Sharp was in 10th place in 33S. That's the top 10 as they cross the line, Heat 1 of Tier 2.
So give Wayne Hemi a hand as he takes the checkered flag around. Very professional outfit, that Red Walker Motorsport 3-car team. You see 581 Jordan Dare out there. We saw 571 Jamie Hemi in the tank last night, Wayne's son. The tow vehicles are immaculate. That Freightliner that Wayne Hemi carries the Red Walker 3 around, and that's a pretty impressive piece of kit. And he was the one that really Wayne Hemi hands back the checkered flag. Richard Watkins getting pushed off. Sheridan O'Hara, looks like all the air's gone out of his right front tyre. He's trying to get off under his own steam. It's just sliding across the grass. Wheel starts turning once he gets onto the track, but all the air's gone to the top of the tyre.
Just had confirmation the youth mini stocks, the referee was all happy, so the top 10 as they cross the line. I won't read them out again because there's nowhere for people to write them down, but as they cross the line and we announce that top 10, they are all confirmed. We will give out the running total of the points after Heat 2.
So the two Kentucky wheel packing trucks head out there. They're not out there to advertise the Kentucky fishing devices, which apparently do very well off the Wanganui coast, but they're out there to wheel pack, follow the water truck around and just pack down that loose dirt, because we've got the championship race number 1 coming up next, and we want to give these guys the best possible track that we can so that it's fair for every competitor. Billy, you got somebody down there in the crowd you want to talk to, and Minty?
It's Minty there, gents. We're sitting down here in the crowd like everyone else, and we are ready to go for heat number 1 of the 2020 New Zealand Superstock Championships. Minty, it's taken a whole lot of racing to get here, but we're finally ready to go.
Yeah, look, it is, and this crowd's huge. They're buzzed up. We've had a few races to get a bit of Superstock feel going on, but right now this is what it's all about. We're up for a New Zealand title. 3 races, 15 laps around this wonderful little bull ring of a racetrack. Who's it going to be? It's coming out, and look, if the crowd's not excited, I don't know what's going on, but look behind us, they've got to start waving because it's going live and around the world. Where's everyone having a good time behind us? Yeah, look at that. What about the rest of the crowd? When these cars come out, we need a bit of noise from the crowd because they can hear you, believe it or not. There's all this noise gets in the cab. They'll get G'd up, the crews are G'd up. I can't control Billy Hickey. He's completely out of control, just a little bit.
Always out of control. Wanganui, Oceanview Family Speedway, are you ready?
No.
Oh, come on, make some noise. Make some more noise than that. Wanganui, are you ready? That's what I'm talking about, ladies and gentlemen. Let's find ourselves a 2020 New Zealand Superstock champion. Minty, let's do this.
Yeah, let's do it. Who you got, Billy? Who you picking? Who you picking?
Oh, Quinn Ryan, go on. 46B, what about you?
You've just completely blitzed him.
He took me to Coventry Speedway in August 2015 to see the British Formula Ones, and I've got to say, the Formula Ones were okay, but boy, do I love the Superstocks. And out they come, the top 26 cars in the Elite Mechanical New Zealand Superstock Championship. They're lined up behind the Elite Mechanical Pace Ute. And they're lined up behind 432V, the car that took Charlie Bernstein, Big Bad Charlie, to the New Zealand Championship here, right on this oval, Oceanview Family Speedway in 1981-82. Big Bad Charlie was the original legend of Speedway. The stories about Charlie are many, and most of them can't be told in public. But Charlie was he was a larger-than-life personality. He was a fantastic driver, and when he won the New Zealand Championship, the crowd here at Oceanview just went off. He'd retired from the sport. He was out on a drive one Sunday. He saw this car in a paddock down the back of Foxton. He bought it. He did it up again. It's now owned by Mark Cromarty, driver of the 432 tank.
A fine
and it's
example
leading the championship.
A fine example of a restored car,
today.
isn't it? Yep.
It's a beautifully restored car.
Okay, we'll just quickly run through the grids for you there, just in case you have missed them a couple of times we've done it. But grid 1, Adam Joblin, you'll be looking to get a good start there. Grid 2, Damien Orr. Brett Nichols will be on 3. Jason Long, he will be on, Jason Long on 4. Ethan Rees will be on 5. Blair Eulenberg on 6. Jared Wade and Carl Burns, 7 and 8 respectively. Quinn Ryan on 9, Alex Hill on 11, Asher Rees on, Quinn Ryan on 9, Alex Hill on 10, Asher Rees on 11. Benji Snedden will be on 12, Jack Myers on 13. We're starting to get down to the mid-pack here. Jaden Ward on 14, Harley Robb on 15, Scotty Joblin 16, Willie Humphreys on 17. Keegan Levine will be on 18, Jamie Hamilton on 19, Graham Barr 20, Toddy O'Donnell 21, Gary Davis in the 31G will be in 22 from Ethan Levine on 23, Randall Tarrant 24, Carl Shearer 25, and Simon Joblin rounding out the pack in 26. So Asher Rees is in your blank line on your program, or if you see it on the stream screen, Asher Rees is in that blank line. Be interesting to see how he goes. Now, Minty talked about the guys from the Repechage that sometimes finish on the podium. Asher Rees is one that could do that, maybe even win the damn thing.
Absolutely he could, Alan, but just as easily his brother Ethan Rees, 127G, starting in number 5 in the grid. I think Ethan is one of the best Superstock drivers in New Zealand. He is just like his father. He is cunning. He's races well above his years. He is a very fast driver. He's not hard on his machinery. And he is definitely going to win a New Zealand Superstock Championship.
Asher Rees isn't hard on his gear, come on.
It's Ethan Rees.
No, Asher Rees isn't hard on his gear either, is he?
Oh, not very.
Hey, somebody's going to get a tap on the shoulder very soon. We're just about to approach you. If you are streaming, put your phone away right this very minute, because somebody is going to get a tap on the shoulder very, very soon.
Sorry to bang on about this, ladies and gentlemen, but rules are rules. We know that social media is great for spreading things around, but there is no live streaming of this event.
Imagine being thrown out just as a big event's about to start Heat 1.
Be pretty sad, wouldn't it?
That would rip your undies.
62P, Adam Joblin, 81R, Damien Orr, they're your front row. Behind them, 48N, Brett Nichols, 1NZ, Jason Long. Will he stay 1NZ? Will he join that select band of people that have won 2 titles in a row? We're going to find out very, very soon as the pace chute pulls off. The green flag drops in and Damien Orr gets away quickest. Look at them charge to try and get to the pole line. This is going to be a big push into turn 1. Oh, who's got up the wall there? It's 28S, Blair Eulenberg. Asher Rees gets turned around. 3NZ, Simon Joblin gets turned around as well. And 1NZ is stationary on the back straight. So's 48 Brett Nichols. Now 1NZ gets away. But 48 still sitting there right on the exit of the corner, and they go red. Not surprised they've gone red there. He's in a very vulnerable place.
Yep, very vulnerable there. That just had to go red. They couldn't. I mean, by the time he was able to back out, if he even could back out, look at that traffic approaching him from his right-hand side.
Yeah, looks to be quite a bit of damage to the left-hand side, the right-hand side of the Nichols car.
So we're just going to check on him. They're just going to check on the driver and make sure he's all right there. Look at the pack behind him there.
Certainly,
the 85 of Wade coming up to approach him, the 971 Christchurch car. You got one of the Joblins there, the 52. He's got some big names coming up behind him. They had to go red for that one.
And just looking in the background, 471K, Benji Snedden, he's on the infield. So he got caught up in something.
Yep,
He's
he came
parked
out
up on the infield.
in a separate incident.
Yep.
So they've only completed the one lap, but
28S Blair Eulenberg that did the Wall of Death act around turn 1 and 2. Here we go. We've got a replay for the people watching at home. Blair Eulenberg gets squirted out to the wall, goes up on 2 wheels, manages to stay aloft, goes right underneath the camera there. 471 Benji Snedden, he got turned around. He's like a pinball in a pinball machine there. And then there's Blair Nichols. Jason Long went right over the top of Nichols. And 5W Keegan Levine just piled into him. He had absolutely nowhere to go.
Yep, you can see with reason for concern, can't you?
Yeah, you sure can. And you can see why Jason Long was a bit slow off the mark.
So the leaders have only completed one lap there, Tony?
Yep, only completed one lap.
So Quinn Ryan, Jack Myers, Asher Rees, Harley Robb, Willie Humphreys, Toddy O'Donnell. They make up the top 7 after one lap.
Yep, Asher Rees has already picked up 7 spots. 3NZ Scott Joblin, he got turned around in all that carnage.
So Toddy O'Donnell, he's come from grid 21. What's he up to, 4th, was he? Or somewhere around there, 5th place maybe? 6th, 7th?
Yeah,
7th place.
He's about 6th or 7th, yep, sitting back there about halfway down the back straight as they tow the 471 car. Benji Snedden, he just got thrown around like a towel in a washing machine. Everybody was hitting him. It wasn't anybody's fault. He just happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time, and he was getting bounced around.
Completely separate incident to the one that stopped the race, of course, but same corner.
Yeah, and Jason Long, well, we've seen in teams racing a few times, the car going over the bonnet of another car to get away. I don't think I've seen that before in a championship race.
No. Nothing surprises you at this track. This track can throw up all sorts of dilemmas for drivers.
And there was always going to be carnage on that first corner, and the crowd in the grandstand there, they will have got an absolutely brilliant view of it. That's why we put the grandstand there, because we know turn 1 and 2 here at Fastlane Spares, Oceanview Family Speedway, that's where the action always is. So we're just waiting now to... just waiting now for a restart.
The Levine brothers running almost astern there, are they, just in front of us?
Yes, they are. Keegan Levine, he just had nowhere to go.
He did not.
Piled into Nichols' car just after Jason Long had gone over the front end. He sort of went in just behind the right front wheel of that car that was turned around facing the wrong way. And that was a pretty solid hit. It wasn't full noise, but you wouldn't have wanted to be on the receiving end of it.
So is Long still out there? Has he continued?
Long's still out there. Yep. He's sitting down here, right down here on the start-finish line.
So what's our retirement so far there, Tony? Is there anyone else on the infield?
The only other retirements, 471K Benji Snedden, 48N Brent Nichols. Everybody else seems to be mobile.
So Damien Orr, he's in the box position at the moment, leading the race. Obviously very early doors yet in this race.
And that's great to see. Brett Nichols climbing out of the car under his own steam. Give him a hand, ladies and gentlemen. He's taken a massive hit there, but it's fantastic to see him get out under his own steam. He's going to walk to the bunker now, and he's probably just going to sit down and take a few big, deep breaths.
One of the heroes of Superstock racing. He travels 1 million miles every single season. He competes in all the championships, and he's always a qualifier. Just one of the real heroes of the Superstock class.
Yep, and one of the really nice guys. He's already been up here to Fastlane Spares Oceanview Family Speedway once this season, as a number of drivers have, but certainly not a lot of the South Island drivers. So we're ready to go racing again. 81 Damien Orr's got the lead from 46B Quinn Ryan. Here comes Asher Rees up the inside of Jack Myers. Myers isn't going to make that easy for him though, but Rees makes the pass. Then William Humphreys, 991C Harley Robb. Hasn't he gone well this weekend? 69P Todd O'Donnell. 9G Jamie Hamilton, 62P Adam Joblin. Carl Burns, he passes the Joblin car. Down the back straight. Then we've got 75 Carl Shearer. 127 Ethan Rees, he got squeezed back on that first lap incident, so he's got some ground to make up. Then we've got 52 Simon Joblin, 66 Randall Tarrant, 32 Graham Barr, 85 Jared Wade, 95 It's Alex Hill, 971 Jaden Ward. But it's 81 Damien Orr's leading. He's got a handy lead over 46B Quinn Ryan, that very fast Buckralone car. Then we've got 126K, Asher Rees, the winner of the Rapid Charge. 94P William Humphreys, 991C Harley Robb, 88P Jack Myers, 69P Todd O'Donnell. Boy, is he having a weekend to remember. 9C Jamie Hamilton, he's got that Reese rocket ship absolutely flying as well, but he's way back at the moment. 81 Damien Orr continues to lead. We've got 9 laps to go, so only 6 laps gone. Seems longer with that stoppage. But Orr's just sitting there comfortably. Quinn Ryan starting to close down the gap a wee bit. Asher Rees isn't really closing at the moment. Quinn Ryan's up to within a couple of car lengths of Orr. He might be in a position to challenge shortly as they go into turns 3 and 4 at the town end. As 46W.
Turns 1 and 2 very easy, Tony.
Massive cars. Lots of action going through on the back of the field, but Jason Long, he's still way back there. So it's 81 Damien Orr. He's starting to come under pressure now from 46B Quinn Ryan. Gary Davis looks like he's doing some blocking on the 2 Wellington cars. Now as Quinn Ryan makes a pass, he goes into the lead as Gary Davis just for a moment holds up Damien Orr. So it's 46B Quinn Ryan from 81 Damien Orr, 126K Asher Rees, 94 William Humphreys, 991 Harley Robb. 5 laps to go this time around. Oh, Jared Wade spins. Ryan just manages to tap him in the front. Keeps his momentum. Gary Davis is sitting here on the outside. He's got a flat front right, but he's going to try. No, he's gone to the infield. 3NZ Simon Joblin in 25. Carl Burns having a bit of a battle back there. But it's still Ryan leads by about 4 or 5 car lengths now from Damien Orr. 126K Asher Rees from grid 11. He's in 3rd place. Then we've got 94P William Humphreys. 991C Harley Robb. We've got 3 to go here in heat number 1 of the Elite Mechanical New Zealand Superstock Championship. Quinn Ryan continues to lead. Coming into the front straight. He's got 2 laps to go this time around. And he's just going to run up behind his Hawke's Bay teammate Jason Long. Be interesting to see if Jason Long just lets him go or gets through. The 5W Keegan Levine, he's running, looks like he's running with a bit of a handicap, but it's Quinn Ryan coming into the front straight now. He's going to get the white flag. 1 lap to go for Quinn Ryan. 81R Damien Orr, he's starting to come under pressure now from 126K Asher Rees. 94 William Humphreys in 4th place. He's ready to pounce on Orr as well. But it's all Quinn Ryan as he comes out of turn 4. Right behind his mate Jason Long. Quinn Ryan takes heat 1 at the Elite Mechanical New Zealand Superstock Championship. 2nd place, 126K Asher Rees. 81R Damien Orr's in 3rd place. Survived a late charge from 94P William Humphreys. 991 Harley Robb's come home in 5th place from 62P Adam Joblin. 66B Randall Tarrant. 69P Todd O'Donnell. Fantastic drive from him. 127G Ethan Rees in 9th place, and in 10th place unofficially 88P Jack Myers. What did you think, Alan?
I thought that was incredible, actually. They were taking it really easy down to turns 1 and 2 there because that track's gone black. The top 10 as they cross the line. Quinn Ryan first. Asher Rees got up for 2nd place in the end over Damien Orr in 3rd. Willie Humphreys into 4th place. Harley Robb 5th. Adam Joblin 6th from Randall Tarrant. Todd O'Donnell in 8th. Ethan Rees in 9th. And Jack Myers in 88P. Very unofficial. Remember, that's as they cross the line. That is just as they cross the line unofficially.
And just looking at those times, lap 15, Randall Tarrant at a 16.68. That's about 0.4 of a second faster than any other car out there. So Randall Tarrant, he has had pace all weekend as Quinn Ryan takes the checkered flag around. Ladies and gentlemen, give him a big hand. The beautiful car owned by by the Buckrell family in Hawke's Bay. Motor built by Chad Ace from Ace Performance in Palmerston North, who builds a lot of the motors for the Wanganui cars, but this is one of the best motors that he's built. They had it on the dyno earlier in the year and it was putting out some very impressive numbers, and Quinn Ryan has shown that he can pedal that car. He takes heat won in the Elite Mechanical New Zealand Superstock Championships. He takes 26 points.
Came from
for
9th
his
on the
effort.
grid.
Came from 9th of the grid. So
9th on the grid, so he's got 22 and 10 later on. Asher Rees was in 2nd. He came from 11th on the grid. So they were, they were together as they started the race, together as they finished the race.
Whoa, took my breath away, that race. What a great start to the evening, the Elite Mechanical New Zealand Superstock Championship.
Willie Humphreys, he started on 17th on the grid. Where did he finish? 4th place, was it? 4th place from 17 on the grid.
Yeah, wasn't far off third. He made a real dive down the inside on that last lap.
Toddy O'Donnell, where was his finishing place? 8th, was it? 7th or 8th? 8th place by the looks of it.
Yep, he maintained his place.
He was 21 on the grid, so he's got 8 and 11, so he's in a good position. And we talked about last night when that track goes black, the lower horsepower cars actually have the advantage over the high horsepower cars. This could play into Toddy O'Donnell's hands, early days yet, but this is going to be close.
Yep, 3NZ Simon Joblin, he improved 10 places up to 16th. He's got a middle grid, and then he's off the front row in the final heat. So that's not a bad result for him. He recovered well from that spin. The Brett Nichols car being taken away to the pits, and boy, look where that...
where Levine went into that car.
Well, firstly, where Jason Long drove over at the tyre marks there, and then the huge big hole in the bodywork where Ethan Levine absolutely smacked him.
Of course, he's a bit lucky there because it's the other side to the offset engine, so they wouldn't go into the engine bay or anything, but there's some superficial damage there. It wouldn't surprise me if there's some bar damage under that as well.
Yeah, but of course, with it being the opposite side to the offset motor, that means it's the driver's side. So
yes, exactly.
So it's good and bad.
Yep.
But it was great to see Brett Nichols get out of the car under his own steam, under the supervision of St John's, and we have to thank St John's. They're here every meeting. They do just an absolutely fantastic job. We're not allowed to race without them. On the rare occasions that somebody is needed, they're there for us.
I think we're going to throw down to Minty.
There?
The pits, we've got Damien Orr. Damien from the front row of the grid. Hard work for about 12 of the 15 laps. Just got run down.
Minty, I had some KFC. It's not as good as the Macca's, I reckon.
I think we go back to Subway butter.
yeah. But it's hard work out there yet again, but right off the bat, and hey, we're just coasting around so slow. It's just, but hey, we'll do our best, and hopefully I can take something home, but I don't want to curse it just yet.
You're enjoying it out there? That's hard work, isn't it?
Yeah, it is hard work, but hey, we're picking them off, and people are spinning out and stuff, so it's helping us get along easier too.
How's the track? It went away as you went through?
Yeah, it went away. It was a little bit pushy. The car was a little bit pushy at the start, but then at the end it's just loose as, and we just have to try our best.
What can you do to take that looseness out of it?
We tighten it up a little bit. Yeah, a few turns in and tighten it up, but that track out there, shit, I don't know what to do.
Keep pointing forward.
Yeah, that's the best I can do, I think.
Hey, we can only hope so. Just keep going forward. Hopefully we can spin around while Billy Hickey gets going. Randall Tarrant standing right behind us. If we take this around, I go straight into him. Randall, have you got a quick word? Hard work out there, good paces forward?
Yeah, good pace, felt good. I felt like I went past a few cars, so hopefully I did, but it's good, and heaps of cars makes it busy.
You're smiling.
Oh, it's good. I got no damage, so I can't complain.
Well, not much anyway, not that you know about.
Yeah, did right. Have a look over the car and get it ready for the next one and into it.
What are you going to change, anything?
Oh, just tighten it up a little bit and see how we go.
Now, by tightening up, what are we talking? Are we tightening shocks up? Are we loosening off? What are we doing? What's tightening up mean?
Just trying to find a bit more drive so the wheels aren't spinning, so we're just secrets.
Secrets? You're not going to tell me because we probably don't know.
Oh, I've got a one-off car to myself. I don't know my secrets.
Hey, mate, well done. We're going to go to Billy Hickey because Billy Hickey's got the winner of the race one, Quinn Ryan, lined up. Over to you, Billy Hickey.
Thank you very much, Minty. Yes, the winner of the first race, the 46B, Quinn Ryan. Quinn, mate, that was some outstanding driving. Well done.
Yeah, cheers. It was, it got pretty slick out there, and just kept the car straight, and just drove smart and kept it smooth, and just kept calm.
That's all you can do is keep calm because these are such high tense races.
Yeah, there's obviously a lot of pressure and all that kind of stuff, so I just tend to just chill out a bit before I get in the car and get in and do my thing and have some fun.
Oh, that's what we like, mate. Now, what's the plan from here?
The plan from here is to obviously finish 3 races. So race 1's done now, so now I'm going to focus on the second heat. I'm off grid 22 now, so near the back. So I'm going to try and hopefully pass a few cars and just get into it and pin my ears back.
How's the car?
The car's good. Yeah, the car's good. It was. I'm pretty happy with it last night. done a few changes this year, like just changed a few things, and I've learned a bit more about the shocks. So it's definitely helping a lot on these slick tracks. It's always gone all right in the drivey tracks, but it's definitely coming to in the slick tracks now, and yeah, it's definitely difficult to race on that black stuff, but no, it's fun.
I said to you right at the start of the season, mate, that car looks fast, and you just proved that it is fast. Congratulations once again, Quinn.
Yeah, no, I really appreciate it. Thank you. Cheers.
So as the cars come out for the second race for Consolation Group 2, looks like 5M Elias Dykstra is going to just ask for the 3-minute bell. He's pulled down to the pit gate. The official's just going to his car, and the process starts. So obviously he wants an adjustment made to that car, or something's not quite right on the outlap. Meantime, the cars are lining up. It's going to be 58k Stefan Roygaard, 5V Daryl Taylor off the front row, 15W Josh Prentice. Alan really hasn't had a weekend he'd want to remember, has he?
No, not really. Hey, just before we get into this race, I think we're just going to go down and talk to Asher Rees down there at the pits there, Tony.
Asher, still inside the car. What are you doing?
The clutch pedal fell off when I went to grab it after the race, so we're just sliding the pin back in, doing the bolt up. Someone never checked, obviously.
Oh, who's responsible for that?
Probably me.
Oh, we can only blame you, so the beer's on you right now. Hey, mate, big through from the back. You got a good start, you got a good run.
Yeah, definitely. It was a good pusher in that first corner. Obviously, everyone got a bit tied up, but we got through that and managed to sneak around.
Changes you want to make to the car? Anything?
Tighten it up, more side bite.
Okay, mate, good luck out there, and have some more fun. Get that clutch pedal working.
Yeah, cheers, thank you.
So the 5M car, Elias Dykstra, that's all good. He's going to come up and take his place on the grid. 3 rows back on the inside. So Josh Dawn, Wayne Moss, Flynn Johnson, they'll all come into line. Get called up by Dennis Black, who's the rep on the track tonight, making sure that everybody grids in their correct places. Stefan Roygaard, 58k on the pole position, that little V6, very, very quick car. Steve Hampton tri-rail from memory. 5V is Daryl Taylor, a long time off for that car. But they finally got the motor back, they finally got it in, got it running, and it's actually been running pretty well this weekend. Daryl hasn't had a lot of luck, but he hasn't had a lot of seat time in the car either, and that will start to show pace over the next few weeks. 15W Josh Prentice just behind Daryl Taylor. He's had, well, if he hadn't had bad luck this weekend, he wouldn't have had any, but away they go. 58k, Stefan Roygaard gets the initial jump. Then it's a big push. Taylor's trying to go around the outside. They manage to all stay off the wall. All 5M Elias Dykstra gets turned around, but he gets straightened up again, gets a push. So it's 58k Roygaard from 147k Matt Nielsen. Oh, so Roygaard spins to the infield. Nielsen goes wide, and Daryl Taylor dives through down the inside. Nielsen comes back at him. Here comes 15W Josh Prentice. 85C Tom Cooper, 9B Adam Groom, 99G James Marlier, 19M Kerry Remnant. But it's 147k Matt Nielsen, they're all chasing Josh Prentice in the 15W car. He's not going too bad now, he's finally got some speed. 5V Daryl Taylor's in third place. He's getting chased by the Leach car. 85C Tom Cooper, 99G James Marlier, 9B Adam Groom. Oh, Josh Dawn's come to a stop just on the exit of turn 2, but he's off the track far enough for them to be able to keep racing. So 147k, Matt Nielsen continues to lead. 15W Josh Prentice in second, 5V Daryl Taylor, 9B Adam Groom, 99 James Marlier, 85C Tom Cooper, 19M Kerry Remnant, then 82 Hamish Booker. As it all goes pear-shaped there, 99G Marlier's into the wall. 9B Adam Groom was the other one, both going in backwards. So 147k Matt Nielsen continues to lead. He's got a good cushion over 15W Josh Prentice. 5V Daryl Taylor, a bit of the pressure behind him's gone off with those 2 cars going into the wall. We've done 5 laps, we've got 4 to go now as Nielsen comes across the line. Followed by Prentice, followed by Taylor, followed by Cooper, then Booker, Wayne Moss, 58k, Stefan Roygaard's recovered, he's got 53, Flynn Johnson behind him. Then 14A Anthony Axtons, 19M Kerry Remnant, 19 Josh Thorne, 5M Elias Dykstra. Oh, Broom goes into the wall again. Twice he's lost it on that corner. Twice he's gone in backwards. Flynn Johnson goes around as well, does a neat pirouette. As 147K Matt Nielsen comes across the line. He's got 2 laps to go. 15W Josh Prentice is in second place. 85C Tom Cooper, he's been gaining on Daryl Taylor, makes the pass, goes into third, but Taylor's going to come back at him. White flag out for 147K Matt Nielsen. Now Josh Prentice is going to make a move. Oh, he takes the 147 car to the wall, pushes him out there. Nielsen's unable to recover. In the process, he holds up 85 Tom Cooper, so Daryl Taylor gets into second place. Nielsen gives Cooper a serve, but it's 15W. Josh Prentice going to take the win ahead of 5V Daryl Taylor. 82 Hamish Booker, 25 Wayne Moss. 558 Stephen Roygard, 14 Anthony Axtons, 19M Kerry Remnant, 99G James Malia, 147K Matt Nielsen. Tried to take out his frustrations there, and he didn't manage to take Cooper out completely. But yeah, his bad luck was Daryl Taylor's good luck getting through into second place, but it's going to be 15W Josh Prentice. He's had a wretched weekend so far. He's going to take the checkered flag around, so give him a big hand. He just waited, bided his time, got close to Nielsen. Then when they went into that turn 1 and 2 for the last time, he got up the inside of Nielsen's rear, put the bumper in, turned Nielsen around into the wall. Nielsen caught Cooper. That left a big hole for Daryl Taylor to dive through. Taylor doesn't need any invitation in a situation like that. He shot through into second place. Hamish Booker in third place. 25S Wayne Moss in fourth. 58K Stephen Roygard in fifth. 14R Anthony Axtons. 5M Elias Dykstra. 19M Kerry Remnant. 99G James Malia. 147K Matt Nielsen, after getting the white flag, finished in 10th place. That's how they finished for Heat 2 for Group 1 in the Superstock Consolations. Alan, you're frantically working on some paperwork there?
Yep, hard at work. I'll be back with you very shortly with some, I'll have the grid draws for you to write in for the Tier 2 and also the results from that. Haven't had the results from Tier 1 yet, from the Championship group yet. Just getting a message, I'll come back to you very shortly.
So we've got Speedway New Zealand just bringing us a message, and sounds like there's going to be a relegation in that first championship heat.
Yep, sounds like 127 is going to be relegated 2 spots.
127
pole line infraction.
Ethan Rees, well, they're being consistent on those pole line infractions this weekend. They've all been 2-spot relegations, and I think with the officials, all you can ask is for them to be consistent. The water truck's out again. Track just starting to slick off, but Mike Annabelle will fight to keep it up. That wind's just about dropped off for the first time this weekend. The sun's heading down, and again a very orangey sky out there tonight with all that dust and smoke in the air from the Australian bushfires. And once again, our thoughts are with all the people over there that are seeing such destruction on a widespread scale. But we've got plenty more racing to come here tonight at Fastlane Spares Oceanview Family Speedway. Finals night for the Elite Mechanical New Zealand Superstock Championship for 2019-20. Jason Long didn't really have a great first heat. Lost a lot of ground in that incident with 48N Brett Nichols. And that could cost him a title, but then we've got a Hawke's Bay guy running at the front, and it may be that Jason Long will go into block mode, and boy, can Jason Long block. For those of you that have got programs, have a look just on the inside of the back cover, the acknowledgement page, and there's a photo of Jason Long putting Peter Rees into the wall at Teams Champs in Palmerston North last year, and Rees's car has got all 4 wheels off the ground, such is the force of Jason Long's hit. He knows what to use his bumper for, just like his father, Murray Long, a Teams Racing legend, did. And if Jason Long decides that he's going to block for Quinn Ryan, well, that really increases Quinn Ryan's chances later on in the evening. Alan, have you got anything for us? Not yet. We're just watching the cars line up on the dummy grid for the second consolation group. 95A Gary Lonergan's going to lead them out. Fantastic crowd in here tonight at Oceanview. Biggest crowd we've seen probably since the last time the New Zealand Superstocks were here. So 10M Gavin McClinchy, star of that incredible stand-up on your back bumper last night. He's the first one out. 99N Trevor Lynham. That car's for sale. So if you want to save him taking the Superstock home tonight, go and see him after the meeting in the pits. Unfortunately, there's no public access to the pits during racing. 26W Alex Mosley. 351 Paul Vasey. 38 Zane Dykstra's out there. The sister car of the 28 car of Ricky Dykstra. 93 Gary Hunter. 41G Braden Robinson. 95A Gary Lonergan. Don't know if we're going to see Ron Ty out here this time. 144G Tim Ross comes out. 77 Scott Penn. 15 Paul Maybe. 33 Robbie Maybe. 27 Phil Gargan. We're definitely not going to see the 12G car of Bradley Kendall race tonight. So they're lining up down on the grid. It's going to be 10M Gavin McClinchy on pole. Outside him, 95A Gary Lonergan. A couple of gaps in the field by the look of it. (26W) Alex Mosley, he's off to the infield. Had a fuel pump problem last night. Said they managed to find a spare, fitted in, but something doesn't seem to be quite right with that 26W car. But he said it was going really well last night till the fuel pump packed it in. The Maybe Racing team: 15 Paul Maybe, 33 Robbie Maybe. 351R, the veteran Paul Vasey. Some big holes on the outside line this time. So Dennis Black's just getting them to their correct grids. Calls Phil Gargan forward. So Alex Mosley seems to have fixed the problem now. He's going to come round, take up his place on the grid. They're racing for pride tonight. They're racing for a bit of cash. But mainly they're racing to put on a show for you, ladies and gentlemen, that have come out tonight. These are the guys that didn't qualify for the 2 top tiers. They committed to 2 nights of racing. They've come out for the second night. They're going to go out there and have some fun and put on a show. So the Elite Mechanical Pace Ute set to pull to the infield. Then they're in the hands of starter Andrew McKeenan. Keep an eye on the green flag. He waves it, and it's 95A Gary Lonergan gets away first. 144G Tim Ross. 77 Scott Penn. 10M Gavin McClinchy. McClinchy must have nightmares every time he comes out of turn 2. He's pushing through into second, third place. Tim Ross. Oh, Trevor Lynham goes backwards into the wall with a bit of help from 38 Zane Dykstra, but that's just let Gary Lonergan run out into the lead from 351R Paul Vasey. And we've gone red. Lynham's car's not going anywhere, and he's sitting in a pretty vulnerable place there, pointing to the traffic right at the entrance to the corner where the cars are going pretty much full speed. Not a place you want to be sitting and having a 1,500 kilogram 500 horsepower Superstock bearing down on you. Got a replay here for the viewers at home as we watch them sliding out. Lynham gets turned around by the 351R car by the look of it. Goes in very hard with Zane Dykstra right on his front bumper. Wasn't anything that Dykstra could do about it. It was just a racing incident. Here we go. We see it from a different angle as, well, I don't even know if Vasey contacted Lynham. I think Lynham might have turned around all of his own, but there was a big cloud of dust as he contacted the wall. Tractor's on. They will hook his car up. We're just going to cross down to the pits for Minty while they're getting everything back ready.
Yeah, just a quick update from the initial damage from that Heat 1. 126k, as we said, no damage other than the clutch pedal bolt falling out. 471k, Benji Snedden. He's wrecked the steering box and some steering and a drop arm. That's getting taken out of the car now. Jack Myers, no problems. The Joblin's car's no problems. 46W, a rear diff set change. They're changing the gear on that. The 5W is very, very good. 32R, 32P okay, 25E they're doing rear shocks, 971k bent throttle pedal, what isn't getting full throttle, 85k Jared Wade. Major issues here, bent stub, they've got tyre problems, gearbox has lost third gear, and a few other challenges they're trying to work on. 1NZ, the gear set is being changed in the diff. They've broken the kingpins on the left front. The left hand front stub is also coming out, and there's damage to the brake and the brake disc. 28S, Blair Eulenberg, they've broken the Jacobs ladder and a new rear shock going in on the right rear. Other than that, all other cars are okay. I checked on the 48N of Brett Nichols as well. He's as happy as he is, and a bit of damage to his foot, but he's smiling and sitting in the back of his cage. Back soon. But other than that, all the cars will be back out. I think all other than the 48N will be back out there, but lots of work going on. Gear set changes, tyre changes, and lots of shock changes. Update as soon as I can after this race. We'll give you some more.
That's awesome, thanks Mindy. Yeah, no surprise it was front end damage to Jason Long's car after he climbed over the bonnet of 48N, Brent Nichols. Good to hear that Brent Nichols is okay, apart from that sore foot. That was a pretty heavy hit that he took from 5W Keegan Levine. Just a racing incident, there was no malice in it whatsoever, just happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. Took the hit, but he's smiling and happy, and that's good. But unfortunately, sounds like his night is over as the 99N of Trevor Lynham gets towed to the infield. As soon as he gets to the safe zone, we'll be ready to go racing. That's the big white square in the middle of the oval. Well, it was white yesterday, but all the dust that's blowing around, it's disappeared into a bit of a browny shade. But we're just grateful that the wind has certainly dropped considerably tonight. I know it's cool out there, it's much more pleasant conditions. So it's 95A, Gary Lonergan's got a big lead when the lights go out. There'll be a small pause, then the green light comes on and it's all go. So lights out, away we go. Gary Lonergan leads from 144G, Tim Ross, 351R. Oh, Ross doesn't make a good start. Doesn't get any drive, pulls to the infield, that's put 351R, Paul Vasey in second place. 10M, Gavin McClinchy, then 77, Scott Penn, 93, Gary Hunter, 38, Zane Dykstra, 26, Alex Mosley, 33, Robbie Mabey, 41, Braden Robinson, 27, Phil Gargan, 15R car of Paul Mabey, that's on the infield. But Lonergan, he's just getting an armchair right out the front at the moment. Paul Vasey in second place, Gavin McClinchy third, Scott Penn, good battle going on for second. For third, fourth, fifth and sixth. Then we go back to Mosley, maybe, Robinson, Gargan. Ross is still trying to cruise the infield and keep mobile, but I'm not sure that car's slow. He tries to accelerate. No, he pulls into the safe zone. That's not going anywhere, so Gary Lonergan continues to lead by about half the length of the back straight from 351 Paul Vasey. He's just got to keep the pedal down. 4 laps to go as he comes around this time. Just got to keep a good distance ahead of Vasey. Then there's a big gap back to 10M, Gavin McClinchy. 26, Alex Mosley's up to 4th place. Oh, and there's a Big spin down there on the back straight. That looks like the Hunter car and 19 Josh Dork. Oh, I can't quite see which the other car it is, but certainly a couple of them have taken one another out, and sitting there in the middle of the track, neither car seems to be going anywhere. And yes, not surprising, the red light comes on. They gave the drivers the opportunity to move. As just as the red light comes on, 38 Zane Dykstra gets into the back bumper of 95A Gary Lonergan. Certainly Paul Vasey starting to close up on the Lonergan car. It's 39 Gary Hunter is just backing very slowly from the track. It looks like 77P Scott Penn was the other car. Minty, you got Keegan Levine down there. Billy, you got Keegan Levine.
That's right, Tony. Yes, I'm here with the 5 dub Keegan Levine, mate. Tell us about that one. It didn't look very pretty.
Yeah, off grid 18, finished 22nd, got a flat left front, and just struggled the whole race. But someone's got to struggle, someone's got to get flat tyres, and starting off 18, I knew it wasn't going to be easy, but we'll just off grid 5 for the next one, so we'll just go hard and then see what happens on heat 3.
Best of luck for the next one, mate.
Cheers, mate.
Right, looks like we're just about ready to go racing. I think Scott Penn, he's obviously mobile. The lights go out. Oh, and of course, Penn's facing away from the green light just behind him, and he hasn't moved. He gets going now. It's 95A Gary Lonergan. He's got Zane Dykstra right there behind him. Dykstra a lap down, but that's letting 351 Paul Vasey close up. White flag, 1 lap to go. Vasey makes a big charge back, but a big slide job. He can't quite get to the back bumper of Lonergan. Neither can Dykstra. Does this time, just gives Lonergan a bit of a push out of the way. Can he get some overlap there? Is he going to make a space for Vasey? No, he's not. Gary Lonergan holds on for the win. Ahead of 351R Paul Vasey. Long, long way back to 27 Phil Gargan, 26 Alex Mosley having their own race. Then it's going to be 41G Braden Robinson, 33R Robbie Maybe. Zane Dykstra a lap down. Gavin McClinchy on the infield. Well, certainly Paul Vasey made a big run down the front straight for the last time. Put it into a slide, looked to slide it under Gary Lonergan, but he just couldn't quite get to the back bumper enough to move him. And Lonergan was able to hold on for the win, even though he came under a little bit of pressure from the lap car of Zane Dykstra. But once again, good racing from these guys. They're out here just for the pride and glory, racing for a bit of cash, racing for a bit of redemption, putting on a show for the crowd. So, Tier 2 for the Superstocks, the Steam and Machinery Championship. Alan, have you got those grids yet? Not yet. We'll see as they come out. More water going down on the track. So it'll be Tier 2. Then it'll be the Youth Mini Stocks. So 62P down there in the pits. Who's talking to him?
I've got 62P Adam Joblin down here, mate. Looked like a pretty rough ride out there.
Yeah, unfortunately we had some issues with getting second gear off the start there, and we were pretty much along for the ride for the first lap. It's really disappointing that it pretty much cost us some good points in that race. So luckily, after the red light, we were able to get it into second gear, and the car was starting to hook up nicely towards the end there and started picking some places off. So we'll forget about that race and move on to the next one.
Where are you starting for the next one, Adam?
14, so probably not the ideal grip position out there in that calibre of field, but hopefully we can survive the first lap and just start working our way through the field.
Keep it deep?
Yeah, keep it clean and just try and keep it on that pole line, I think, so.
Alrighty, well thanks for your words, mate. Best of luck for the next one.
Cheers, thank you.
Down here in the pits, Murray Long, a frantic few moments after that first race and some damage to the left front you've had to do. What have you been doing to the car?
Well, we've had a bench stub axle, bench steering arms, 2 bench steering arms, 2 bent wheels. We unjammed the wheel off the left-hand side to release it. We've put a new stub axle on there. We've still got a bent axle. We're going to do the bent axle after the next race. We've not enough time. We've changed the gears. The track's very, very slick, so we've changed the gears. We've changed the 2 rear tyres, and we're going to be out there.
All in about 5 minutes.
Yeah, less.
Do you get a medal for this?
No medal, mate. We just got to do it.
You've got to do it indeed. It's tough racing out there. This is called Superstocks, isn't it?
Absolutely, yeah, at its best.
Absolute best it is. Hey, look, well done to you and the crew for getting that done. I thought it might have taken a bit longer and I could have seen some action of you at work.
Yeah, yeah, not likely.
A few drivers' meetings going on. The barbecues started already, have they?
Yeah, the barbecues will start very shortly.
Yeah, a lot of talk going on. Murray, thanks for your time, mate. Good luck and keep that car going, eh? And get that stub axle fixed.
Done. Thank you.
Okay, there is Murray Long. He has got that car back together. They're going to be out for the next heat. Still carrying some damage. They're going to fix it up after heat 2. Back in a minute because this is getting exciting down here in the pits. Oh, bring it on!
Oh, Minty. Don't go losing your voice on us, boy, because we need you. Keeping those pit talks coming, finding out about the damage. Of course, if anybody can turn around the car quickly, it will be Murray Long. Years and years of experience, great teams racer. He's in the Superstock Teams Champs Hall of Fame. And of course now Jason Long stepped into his father's shoes, and boy, they were big shoes to fill. But, well, I think Jason Long more shoes than rugby boots. Because of course he's a Hawke's Bay rugby representative, Ranfurly Shield winner. Very talented sportsman is Jason Long. As the cars come out now for Heat 2 of the Steam and Machinery Limited Championship. The second tier, 26k, Mitch Vickery is going to be on pole. Looks like there's a gap behind him. Then 64R, Jeremy Sinclair, 53V. Sean Smith, 24W, Grant Littlewood, 39P, Michael Williamson, 99M, Todd Hemingway, 34P, Rebecca Barsh. He's going to have to come from back in the pack. 99V, Richard Watkins, 9V, Sheridan O'Hara. Looks like the 947C car of Chris Collingwood there. Now, I just can't quite see who the one behind him might be. 15A, Carl Pegg. So 32, Nicky Johnson's going to come up to the front of the outside line. 87B, Thomas Stanaway. 81V, Max Holloway. 31P, Andy McCabe. First heat winner, 591P, Wayne Hemme. .218, Aaron Alderton, and 7N, Ian Clayworth. Just wondering if we were going to see 581 Jordan there, but here he is. And 56V, Kerry Pajerski, in that beautiful Pajerski-built Jaguar-powered tank. Dare's coming up towards the back of the line. Pajerski's going to run off the back as well. They'll get called into their positions. 28P, Ricky Dykstra. He's out there. Oh, we've also got the 98M of Mark Costello out, and we've got 25M Scott McEwen down by the pit gate. So 3-minute bell. That's why there's not too much panic at the back of the field to take their grids. They're leaving the place for McEwen. He's all sorted on his way round. Although these guys aren't racing for the New Zealand title, they're still racing for a good wad of cash tonight from Steam and Machinery Limited. Mike Mooney and the team there. Mike Mooney, also the man behind Elite Mechanical and Engineering, the title sponsors. Just clearing a bit of space in the line there for 25M to come in. And for 98M, he's been called forward. You watch their parallel parking skills as they manoeuvre their way in. Fantastic crowd here tonight on Saturday night here at Fastlane Spares, Oceanview Family Speedway. Don't forget the souvenir hut is open. They've got programs, they've got merchandise, t-shirts, polo shirts, hoodies. Hoodies would be really good on a night like this. I think we've sold out of hats. Wanganui Stock Car and Speedway Club President Darren Smith urging people to come to the souvenir shop and buy up large on merchandise so that the club's not left with a pile of it. Good quality stuff. Right, they're all coming into the grid now. Jordan Dare moves up. 56V, Kerry Pajerski behind him. Right off the back, 28P, Ricky Dykstra. So Mitch Vickery should be able to get a jump into that first corner and get round safely, but behind him, all bets are off as the mule pulls to the infield. The lights will go off on the top of the Elite Mechanical Pace Ute. They're in the hands of the starter and away they go. Nicky Johnson makes a good start from the outside. He drops it right behind Vickery. On it's going to be Thomas Stanaway, gets pushed out towards the wall. So does 64 Jeremy Sinclair, 218 Aaron Alden's there a bit further back in the paddock, in the pack too. 17 Ian Clayworth and Alderton are having a bit of a bash. Clayworth trying to take him to the wall but can't get in there. And 98 Mark Costello's turned around in turn 3 and 4. It's 26 Mitch Vickery leads from 32 Nicky Johnson. Just waiting to see if Costello can get clear. They've all got around him so far. No, they've gone red. They've gone red. Everyone managed to miss him, but you only need 2 cars coming around the corner together, and one of them's got nowhere to go. We've already seen one incident tonight. Don't want to see any more injuries. So we'll always err on the side of safety. Here we go. We're looking at a replay for the people at home as Costello just gets turned around. Wayne Hemi gets around the outside of him. Rebecca Barr, she goes into a bit of a freight train. 25M Scott McEwen just missed the back end of Costello's car as it was turned around. Looks like he's all good to go though. The tractor's pulled off. He's obviously got fired up again. Everybody's still racing, so hopefully we'll be underway again in just a moment. Just trying to pick up our leader. 26K Mitch Vickery. He's just leading into turns 1 and 2. Behind him 32 Nicky Johnson. From Rotorua 87B Thomas Stanaway, 99M Todd McEwen, 31P Andy McCabe, 31P Andy McCabe, 39P Michael Williamson, 24W Grant Littlewood, 591P Wayne Hemi, first heat winner. So everybody pulls away. Red lights go out, away we go racing again. Mitch Vickery gets a good start this time. Puts a couple of car lengths on Johnson from the start. A good battle going on further back between Hemingway, McCabe and Williamson. Wayne Hemi's looking to get involved in that one as well. Mitch Vickery's got a bit of a cushion at the moment. Or the 64 car of Jeremy Sinclair, he pulls to the infield, so it's no go for him. 53V Sean Smith, he's on the infield as well, as is 98 Mark Costello. Max Holloway spins around coming out of turn 2, but it's still Vickery leads from Johnson, from Stanaway, from Hemingway, McCabe, Hemi. He's managed to get past Williams, so it's 24 Grant Littlewood. They're strung out a bit at the moment. On this tricky Oceanview track, things can go wrong very, very quickly. 26K Mitch Vickery leads. He'll come around with 6 laps to go, half the race journey. 32 Nicky Johnson, then 87B Thomas Stanaway, 99 Todd Hemingway, 31P Andy McCabe, 591 Wayne Hemi, 24 Grant Littlewood, 39 Michael Williamson, 34P Rebecca Barr. She's starting to get a bit moving forward. She's going to make a pass on Williamson. Behind her, 947P Chris Collingwood. So Vickery leads from Johnson. Johnson just cutting into that lead a wee bit, but he's going to have to make a move fairly quickly. Vickery leads into turn 3 and 4 into the front straight. It's Vickery from Johnson, Stanaway, Hemingway, McCabe, Hemi, Littlewood, Barr, Williamson, Collingwood, then Jordan Deere, he's making no progress. North Carl Pegg, 15A. Then 99V Richard Watkins, 56V Kerry Pajerski, 28 Ricky Dykstra. Vickery clicks off another lap, there's got 3 to go. Nicky Johnson starting to close, he's within 4 or 5 car lengths as the back end of Vickery's car just swings out, taps the wall, sends up a shower of sparks. 2 laps to go. Can Johnson chase Vickery down? Is he going to run into traffic? Johnson's up to within 2 or 3 car lengths now. Vickery seems to have the run on the straight, but Johnson's getting up to him right up there now under braking. They're going to get the white flag this time around. 1 lap to go. Mitch Vickery, Nicky Johnson closing really fast. So it's Vickery leads into turn 1 or 2. Johnson's within a car length. Vickery gets the better drive out of the corner, but Johnson seems to be better at the top of the back straight. I think Vickery's got enough of a buffer though as Johnson closes up that he's not going to be able to pass him. Mitch Vickery takes the win from 32, Nicky Johnson. Todd Hemingway just catches 87. Thomas Stanaway on the finish line. Wayne Hemmy's going to come home in 5th ahead of Grant Littlewood, Andy McCabe, Rebecca Barr, Chris Collingwood, and in 10th place Michael Williamson. So good drive then from Mitch Vickery. Took advantage of his front grid. He's come home ahead of Nicky Johnson, 32R, 99M, Todd Hemingway, 87B, Thomas Stanaway, 591P, Wayne Hemmy, 24W, Grant Littlewood, 31P, Andy McCabe, 34P, Rebecca Barr, 947P, Chris Collingwood, 39P, Michael Williamson.
Right, Tony,
Alan, what do you got for us?
Grab your programs out, people. I am going to go through both the second tier and the main championship group. I'm going to do the championship group first because obviously that's the most important, and I think they're the next race up to, are they, Tony?
They're the next, no, the mini stocks.
Mini stocks first.
So,
but anyway, I'm going to go through the elite mechanical stock car Superstock group first. So get your programs out. Yep. We'll just wait for the track to quieten down just a wee bit, and then I will give you grids. Or in the chart for the second tier, we will run down the car numbers only and their points. So we'll do that after just in case we run out of time. We're going to want to get this elite mechanical New Zealand Superstock champs done first.
Let's concentrate on the top tier.
We'll just wait for all these cars to leave the track because it's no use doing it right now. Otherwise there'll be people saying, I did it while it was noisy.
Mitch Vickery comes round with a checkered flag along the front straight here. Give him a hand. Very popular young racer. Moved to Kiki to race this here because of the freedom that they give him to race at other tracks. Or sponsored by Wanganui Toyota here in right here in Wanganui. Richard and Michelle Nestling, they sponsored the first tier last night in the qualifying. So as Vickery pulls off the track, Alan,
how are we looking there? Okay,
how about those points for Heat 1?
The elite mechanical New Zealand Superstock champs. We've given the grid draws several times, so we're just going to go top to bottom as in your program for Heat 1 points. Starting with 62P, 21 points. Next down the line, 24 points. A DNF, so 0 points. Jason Long, we should be up to for 6 points. 16 points. 7 points. Jared Wade should be on 4 points. Should be down to Carl Burns now on 8 points. Keep going down the page, 26 points.
That's 46B, Quinn Ryan.
14 points. 25 points for Asher Rees. 0 points for Benji Snedden. Jack Myers we should be up to now for 18 points. Keep going down the page for 10 points. 22 points for Harley Robb. 13 points, Scotty Joblin. 23 points, Willie Humphreys. 5 points for Keegan Levine. 17 points for Jamie Hamilton. 12 points for Graham Barr. 19 points, Toddy O'Donnell. 0 points, Gary Davis. 9 points for Ethan Levine. 20 points for Randall Tarrant. 15 for Carl Shearer. And 11 for Simon Joblin. I'm just going to go through them quickly as we go down the page. I'm not going to give any names or race numbers. It'll be points down the page from the top line. 21, 24, 0, 6, 16, 7, 4, 8, 26, 14, 25, 0, 18, 10, 22, 13, 23, 5, 17, 12, 19, zip, 9, 20, 15, and the last line will be 11 points. That is the Elite Mechanical New Zealand Superstock Champions Group after Heat 1.
Thank you for that, Alan.
Right.
Just had a message from the Wanganui Stock Car Club. There's a Nissan Pulsar Maroon next to the outer gate, registration number AQC 257. If that's your maroon Nissan Pulsar, you better go and turn off your lights if you want to drive home tonight. We've got Graham Barr down on the pits.
Thank you very much, gents. Yes, down here with the 32P, Graham Barr. Graham, mate, tell us about that first one.
Yeah, it got a bit hectic there, didn't it, from turn one? Well, it was going to play out like that, and yeah, I got caught in a bit of it, and then even up the front straight I got caught in some stuff, so yeah, it is what it is.
12 points so far, mate. What's the game plan for the next one?
It's a bloody long way home from here, isn't it? Oh, yeah, well, my next 2 grids are better grids, so we'll just see what happens.
Cool, and where are you starting?
7 in this one, and then 13, so yeah, well, yeah, there's still a lot of work to be done, but yeah, hopefully the car's better. You know, I think a lot of people got caught out how slick it's gone so quickly, and yeah, it's been a real evener.
You've shown us in years gone by that you know how to get the job done, so best of luck out there tonight.
No, thank you very much. Cheers.
Yeah, down here in the pits, outside Jared Wade's car. Not 10 minutes ago, the front end of this car was all stripped out. We're looking at the right front. There was no kingpins in it. There was no suspension. It was all peeled out. The crew have done an amazing job getting it back together. As Jared climbs back into his car, he's got no third gear in the gearbox, so some challenges for them at the moment. They're setting tyre pressures. You swing around, you look at William Humphreys. He's beside us. He's just put the back wheels back on his car. Major suspension changes going on. Trying to make that car just a little bit softer. Give him some more bite. They crew on up. As that big Chester's plumbing and bathroom car backs it on up. He's got the battery sitting on the front, water spraying everywhere as he leaves. And floating around here behind me, I've caught up with a man who 2008, he arrived in Wanganui. He's never been back since. He is the New Zealand champion from that year. He's Kyle Fraser out of Rotorua. Kyle, welcome back to Wanganui, mate.
Yeah, thanks, Minty. Just down here as a spectator, like the rest of them, you know, enjoying the night.
Yeah, look, I think they're going to do a breakaway for cars racing. We need to go some racing. Back to you in a minute.
Yeah, 21P, Cody Hodge. He's out into the lead early on in this race. 55, Max Lowe coming through in second place. In 72, Connor Linklater. 10S, Josh Whelan. 42, Larissa Reed. 35, Fionn White. Oh, someone's coming across the grass there. They might get a bit of a telling off. And we're under orange lights. We've got a couple of cars together down in turn 1 or 2. Looks like 48P Josh Mulcahy while they're clearing this mess up. Let's go back to Josh Fraser. No, we won't go back to Josh Fraser. To Kyle Fraser, should I say. We're going to do it now. Over to you, Minty.
You're still down here with Kyle Fraser. We're coming back to you. Kyle, a big year when you came down in Wanganui. Nothing much happened before. A bit of local stuff, and you came down and won a New Zealand title, beating Wayne Hemi in a runoff. That just sits up there, doesn't it?
Yeah, no, it was pretty good times, you know. I haven't been here before, you know, and we're pretty lucky. You know, Wayne was a real hard charger, and we were pretty fortunate to win the runoff.
You carried that 1NZ with pride, had a couple of podiums after that, and now you've retired and the family's still running.
Yeah, no, the boys are racing, and mate, I just enjoy coming and watching them, and you know, I hope they do good. And it's nice I can pass on a few tips to some of the younger guys, young Randall Tarrant, and a few of the guys. You know, it's nice to pass on a little bit of knowledge.
Heat 1 you've just watched. Who's your standout that you think's going to have this title, or are you going to wait to the end of Heat 2?
To be fair, you know, I think young Asheries is always really fast. I think there's a lot of guys out there that could take the title. It's a pretty slick track. To be fair, it was probably the same in 2008, you know. It's the same slick track. You got to get off the gas and try and drive the corners a little bit, you know. But yeah, I don't know. I think there's 3 or 4 good fast guys out there.
You're sitting on the fence, eh?
No, I've got a couple of good favourites. I'd like a couple of love a new guy to win it. It's always good, someone who hasn't won it before, because you see that enjoyment in them. But to be fair, I think someone like Simon Joblin is probably still the smoothest driver I know, and I think he's always in with a shot to win. Yeah, like I say, Randall's pretty, you know, young guy who's, you know, not known out there. I'd love to see him do good, but look, any of those guys that made the top 26 is pretty hard work.
Cheers, mate. Hey, look, you wore that one NZ prize, but about 12 years ago now. Doesn't it sound a long time? So you and I have been around for a long time. Thanks for giving up some time. And again, you'll never get the one NZ taken off you. That's for life, eh?
I think I was only like 18 or 19 then, so it wasn't that long ago.
You're telling me some porky, because I know how old you are as you run off, eh?
Cheers, Mindy. Have a good night.
You too, mate. There is Kyle Fraser, ex-1NZ, down here doing the business. First time back in Wanganui since he won the title in 2008. Really cool guy from Rotorua.
Yeah, Kyle Fraser, the baby-faced assassin, I think we'll have to call him now if he's claiming he was only 18 or 19 back then. But complete restart here, but we've lost a couple of cars. 88 Carlin Painter Dudley, 99 Jacob Buckrill. So two of the ones that did pretty well in that first heat, they're parked up on the infield. They're not going to add to their totals. So we're going to get away again and again. Cody Hodge gets away. 10S, that's Josh Whelan. 55 Max Lowe. Here comes 12P Seth Hodge up into third place. Very confusing with all those yellow cars out there. Two sets of brothers. One of them's twins. Oh, 42 Larissa Reed gets turned around. So's 35 Fionn White, and looked like it might have been 95 Mitch Fabish piled into the side of her. Two of the cars keep running. 35 gets out of it. Just wait to see if Larissa Reed can turn it around. No, she can't. At least we've completed a lap this time, so they'll only have to circulate. I'll go around. The pace ute will pick them up, lead them around. As Alan said earlier, a change to the rules in mini stock racing this year, which he'd been pushing for a long time, to have saloon car or open wheeler conditions for stoppages. So the orange lights come on, the cars involved get the opportunity to rejoin at the back of the field, and it just makes the racing just that little bit more continuous. But it's not going to continue for 42V Larissa Reed. She's going to get pushed to the infield as the big blue Duncan tractor comes in behind. The cars just cut the corner legally behind the pace ute. So it's 21P Cody Hodge, from 10S Josh Whelan, 12P Seth Hodge, 72P Liam Linklater, 55 Max Lowe, 32 Liam Whelan, 56V Trent James, 13S Cody Ogle. They're your lead cars. 4B is Zach Hatton. All of these cars regulars for regular visitors to Wanganui. We just heard that Brett Nichols is in fact out for the night. No surprises after that incident. So we'll be down to 25 cars in the Superstocks for the second heat, coming up just after this race. Some frantic work going down on cars down on the pits, as Minty reported. Amazing the amount of work they can do in a very short space of time when you think of what your local garage does and takes a week to do. But these guys can move mountains in a very short space of time in less than optimum conditions. Carry a lot of spares with them, the top guys. If you go after the meeting, go and have a look at the Joblin truck or the long truck. See all the spares in there, the racks of shock absorbers, tyres, all sorts of parts that might trip them up during a meeting. They're stocked for them. So the pace ute pulls off, they'll come around into the front straight. You see the line marked across the track, so the lead car brings them round, not allowed to accelerate until they hit that control line. Once they get to there, all bets are off. So it's Cody Hodge leads them around. They get the green flag, go racing again. 12P Seth Hodge, he's already on the move after his twin brother, but he can't make the pass on Josh Whelan. 72 Liam Linklater, 55 Max Lowe. Cody Ogle's running wide out there, right out by the wall, and they're running 3 wide down the back straight. 56 Trent James is involved in that. Oh, Cody Hodge just slips out a wee bit wide, clips the wall, momentarily loses the lead to Josh Whelan, but gets it back, and now Seth Hodge is pushing up the inside of Whelan. These Hodge boys have done a lot of racing here at Wanganui, a lot of racing all around the North Island over the last few years. They're only young fellas, but they're very, very competitive, as are so many of these youngsters. Families give them a huge amount of support right through the season, travel with them all over the place. So Cody Hodge continues to lead. 10S, Josh Whelan, 12p. Seth Hodge, then 72p, Liam Linklater. 32p, Liam Whelan, 4B, Zach Hatton. He's got ahead of Lowe and Cody Ogle. Trent James coming around the outside of Ogle as well, but no, he loses his momentum, just has to back off a bit, and then risks losing the place to 24W Vaughan Smith, 27W. But out front it's 21p, Cody Hodge, 10 Josh Whelan, 12 Seth Hodge. Seth Hodge trying to get on the back bumper of the Whelan car. Whelan's now pushing for the leaders. Cody Hodge runs just a wee bit wide coming out of turn 2. Whelan's able to keep the momentum going, and in fact Seth Hodge is pushing up inside his brother for second place. Nothing between them as they cross the line. So it's 10 Josh Whelan leading from 12 Seth Hodge, 21 Cody Hodge. Nothing between those three. They've got 2 laps to go as they come across when they come to the start-finish line this time around. 2 to go, so 10 Josh Whelan continues to lead from Seth Hodge, Cody Hodge, Liam Whelan, Max Lowe, Zach Hatton, Cody Ogle, Liam Linklater, Vaughan Smith, Trent James. Still battling there, 10 Josh Whelan. He's just getting held up momentarily behind the 98B car, but he manages to get down the inside. No, he doesn't. The 98B just closes the gate a bit, makes the pass hard. So here they go, down the back straight for the last time. Side rail to side rail. Oh, who's going to get the benefit of passing behind this lead car? I think it's going to be the 12P car of Seth Hodge is going to take the win ahead of Cody Hodge, Josh Whelan, Liam Whelan. So brothers first and second, brothers third and fourth. Max Lowe's going to come home in 5th place. 13S Cody Ogle in 6th. 4B Zach Hatton. 72p Liam Linklater in 8th. 56V Trent James in 9th place, and in 10th place all the way from Rotorua, Miller Theobald. So the lap traffic playing a part in that last lap. Josh Whelan looked like he was going to be able to hold them off, but then he just got stuck behind that 98B car. That's Deegan Butcher. He just couldn't quite get past, and that let the 2 Hodge cars, identical in everything except numbers, driven by identical twins. When you see them in the club rooms, they absolutely are identical. So Seth is going to take the checkered flag round, but I think he'll have a shadow with him. It's a bit of a tradition for these two when they get a race win, that the winner will take the flag round on the outside. Nope, they're saying to Cody, nope, you let Seth have his moment tonight. So give Seth Hodge a hand as he takes that flag around. These youngsters, sort of 12 to 15 years old. As soon as they turn 17, they have to give it away.
Grab your programs out there, guys, because we've got the Tier 2 for you. The Tier 2 is coming up very shortly as far as grid draws, or the order in your program, basically. Now, we're going to have to go through these pretty quick, guys, so hey, if you miss them, it is just Tier 2. I'm not saying it's not important, but the results will be on the website through the week. You will be able to catch up. What I'm going to do, guys, I'm going to go through the car number from top to bottom. I'm not going to give names, I'm just going to give car number. You can fill in the names yourself. And then we will move along to Heat 1 points, Heat 2 points, and the subtotal for each car. As we move down the page, 591P, 26 points, 22 points, for a total of 48. 34P, 25, 19, 44 points. 218H, 7 points, 13 points for 20 total. 99V, 0 and 12 for a subtotal of 12. 7N, 11 points, 8 points and 19 points subtotal. 9V, 0 points, 7 for a subtotal of 7. 25M, 8 points, 11 points for a subtotal of 19. 947P, 21, 18 for a subtotal of 39. 581P, 13 points, 16 points, subtotal 29. 15A, 16 points, 15 points to make 31. 56V, 22, 14 to make 36. 28P, 15, 10 to make 25. 33S, 17 and zip to make 17. 126K, 23 to 26 to make 49. 32R, 20 and 25 to make 45. 64R, 12 and zip to make 12. 87B, 24, 23 to make 48. 53V, 10 and zip to make 10. 81V, 9 and 9 to make 18. 24W, 18 and 21 to make 39. 31P, 14 and 20 to make 34. 39P, 6 and 17 to make 23. 98M, zip and zip to make zip. And 99M, 19 and 24 to make 43. Sorry, I know I ran through them really quick, guys, but we're doing the best we can here on a busy night.
Perfect timing, Alan, because I can hear that rumble down behind us from the dummy grid, and that can only mean one thing. The Superstocks are there, 25 of them, 48N, Brett Nichols, he's out for the night. Car's just sitting outside the trailer. They'll load that up later on, but I would imagine the crew probably wants to watch the rest of the racing.
So that Tier 2 group, we'll just go back to that real quick. The top on points at the moment, Mitch Vickery on 26, he's 26K these days, isn't he, on 49. Wayne Hemme on 48. Thomas Stanaway, he's on 47. Nicky Johnson's on 45. And 1 point further back on 44 is Rebecca Barr. They're the top 5 going into Heat 3 of Tier 2.
And there's some very good money on offer for Tier 2, the Steam and Machinery Championship, courtesy of Mike Mooney and the team at Steam and Machinery Limited down Heads Road in Wanganui. As out comes the 432V car again, leading out the championship field. Let's see who's going to come out first. It's going to be 971C. Jordan Dare, 52P, Scott Joblin, 5W Keegan Levine, he's got some ground to make up, and he's really got to do it in this heat. 32, Graham Barr, 31, Gary Davis, 66, Randall Tarrant, it's like 3NZ, Simon Joblin, 81, Damien Orr, just 1NZ, Jason Long. Amazing to hear Minty talk about the work that they did on that car in such a short space of time. 28, Blair Eulenberg. 25V, Carl Burns. 95N, Alex Hill. 471, Benji Snedden. He's fixed, ready to go again.
So Willie Humphries in this group, in this heat, Tony, he's starting off grid 4 with 23 points already. That's a huge head start for Willie Humphries, isn't it?
Yeah, and he started from well back in that first heat. I haven't got the grid sitting in front of me.
He came from 17 in the first, but he's on grid 4 in this one.
Yep, so he picked up a heap of points there, passing people.
Harley Robb's another one, 22 points from heat 1. He's on grid 2.
I've been incredibly impressed with Harley Robb this year. This meeting, he has just driven the wheels off that car. You think of Harley, you hear the name Harley Robb and you think teams racing, bash, smash.
He's aggressive when he needs to be.
But boy, he can drive. So can 66B Randall Tarrant. Once again, a guy that you don't think of as a runner. Oh, look at this. This is all Christchurch front row. As I said,
yep, Jaden Ward and Harley
several
Robb.
times this weekend, they were inseparable. They were in the same group. They were part of Malcolm Nartai's team. They were on 1 and 2 this time. 971C Jaden Ward, 991C Harley Robb. 52P Scott Joblin second on the grid. Then 94P 2017-18 New Zealand champion William Humphreys. 5W the current New Zealand Superstock Grand Prix champion Keegan Levine. 9G Jamie Hamilton. 32P Graham Barr. So many podiums for Graham Barr, but he's never managed to make it to the top step. Todd O'Donnell, he had a fantastic first heat, made a lot of ground. He's going to start from grid 10. Behind him, 46W Ethan Levine, 31G Gary Davis on the inside. Then we've got 66 Randall Tarrant, 75 Carl Shearer, 3NZ Simon Joblin. Outside him, his brother. As the pace chute pulls to the infield, they go green, and it's 991C Harley Robb just gets the initial one. Oh, look at the push he's getting from William Humphreys as they all scatter to the pole line. Watch them going in. Oh, big shunt there. Gary Davis gets turned around, and he's held up 46 Ethan Levine. And Carl Burns, he got turned around even before they got to turn 1 and 2. Gary Davis, he's gone straight to the infield. So that's his race over. 991 Harley Robb leads from... No, William Humphreys sneaks into the lead. Put it back on, please. We've got 971 Jaden Ward trying to make it round the outside. Then that's 52 Scott Joblin. He's pushing forward now. Puts a big slide job. Pushes Ward out of the way. He's up into third place. 66 Randall Tarrant. He's there in fifth. Looking to see where Quinn Ryan is at the moment. He's back mid-pack. The 15-lap race, they've got plenty of time to make a run. They don't have to do everything on the first lap. 66 Randall Tarrant, he puts a pass on Jaden Ward, so he moves up to fifth place. But it's William Humphreys that continues to lead from Harley Robb, Scott Joblin, Jaden Ward, Randall Tarrant, Graham Barr, Simon Joblin, Carl Shearer. 126 Asher Reese, 62P Adam Joblin. 3 Joblins in the top 10. Great pace on at the moment. William Humphreys continues to lead ahead of 52. Simon Joblin, 991. Harley Robb, certainly Scott Joblin, he's getting forward. Randall Tarrant, he's running absolutely brilliantly in fourth place. Humphreys picked up another lap. But now he's got Scott Joblin right on his back bumper, and Joblin moves up the inside of Humphreys. Can he make the pass stick? Yes, he gets into turn 3 or 4. Is Humphreys going to come back at him? No, he can't. Joblin's got the pace. Oh, Joblin takes the lead. Tarrant's moved into third place, but he's going to get a push now from Harley Robb. Still no sign of Quinn Ryan getting forward. First heat winner. So it's Joblin from Humphreys. Scott Joblin, Randall Tarrant. William Humphreys slipping back into the pack. He's now coming under pressure from 3NZ. Simon Joblin. Absolute frenetic pace out there at the moment. Graham Barr's in 6th place. Asher Rees. Adam Joblin, William Humphreys has dropped all the way back to 9th, just ahead of 10, the 10th place, 75S, Carl Shearer. So it's Scott Joblin leads, 52P from Randall Tarrant, then the 2 Christchurch cars, Harley Robb, 991C, 971C, Jaden Ward, 3NZ, Simon Joblin's getting forward, then 32P, Graham Barr, 126, Asher Reeves, he's coming under pressure from 62, Adam Joblin. 3 Joblins in the top 10. Push for the leader now. Comes across the start-finish line. He's got about a 4 or 5 car length lead over Randall Tarrant, but he just slides a bit wide, and Tarrant's able to close right up to the back bumper. Almost got a touch on him. Joblin extends it out to a car length lead again. With just 2 laps to go this time around. Scott Joblin leads from Randall Tarrant, 991C Harley Robb, 971C Jaden Ward. He's coming under pressure from Graham Barr. But it's at the front where the action's at. It's Joblin from Tarrant. Tarrant driving an absolutely fantastic race. White flag for 52 Scott Joblin. He's got 66 Randall Tarrant, the team's race specialist, right behind him. I don't know that Tarrant's going to be able to get enough, and Joblin just manages to get the lap car of Carl Burns in between him. Scott Joblin, masterful there. He will take the checkered flag ahead of 66 Randall Tarrant. 991C Harley Robb's going to come home in 3rd place. 3NZ Simon Joblin. He's not a sprint force, that's for sure. 971 Jaden Ward's going to come home in 5th place. 32p Graham Barr, 62p Adam Joblin. So 3 Joblins in the top 7. 126 Asher Rees in 8th place. 46p Quinn Ryan, your first heat winner. He's up to 9th place. And in 10th place, after all that work, that hard work paid off for 85k Jared Wade. He comes home in 10th.
So just we'll go over that top 10 again now that it's a wee bit quieter, just as the warm down lap happens. Simon Joblin, great win. Randall Tarrant, he is going to be right up there on the points. We'll come to that shortly. Harley Robb from Simon Joblin in 4th. Ward in 5th. Graham Barr 6th. Adam Joblin, Asher Rees, Quinn Ryan and Wade rounded out the top 10 in that race. Heat 2 for the Elite Mechanical New Zealand Superstock champs.
So Simon Joblin's going to come down to the pit gate, pick up the checkered flag. So let's just have a look at provisional points after 2 heats. On 45 points, on 46 points after 2 heats, 991C Harley Robb on 45 points. 66B Randall Tarrant. On 44 points, 126K Asher Rees, 46B Quinn Ryan. They're your top 4. Wow,
yep.
That is tight.
That's the top 4 unofficially as they cross the line. That's just the results as they cross the line. We're still yet to hear from the referee and get them official. You will get them official the minute we do. Unbelievable. That is fast racing, Tony. That is very fast racing. I mean, there wasn't a lot of aggression out there.
It takes your breath
Although I did
away,
see Keegan Levine having a go at a couple of them. But, just the speed, it was just unbelievable.
And Ethan Levine got held up early. He really had some pace going. He had the fastest lap of the race, 16.64. Well down on lap record pace here, but with the amount of racing this track has had over the last couple of days from the Superstocks, the amount of rubber that's been put down, that is a sensationally quick time.
Yep, a lot of throttle feathering going through turn 1 and 2 there. They were having to be very careful once again. But they're getting used to it, these guys. I mean, they're not in the finals because they're mugs, are they? They know how to drive, these guys.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. They're all terrific drivers. 52p Scott Joblin taking that win. He's on 39 points, so he's not out of it.
Look at replays there for those at home on the Pits Media or Speed Shift TV through North America.
Oh,
that crush into turn 1. Look at that. It's just amazing, isn't it?
Look at 75 Carl Shearer went across the back bumper of Randall Tarrant. Now that could have ended Randall Tarrant's race right there.
It could well have done. Gary Davis was out on that first corner too, the front bumper. We talked about that coming around onto the right front wheel.
Yep, but they'll get the porta power on that with the block of wood. They should be able to bend that back.
That turn 1's a real equaliser. It's almost an extra car in the championship that won't score any points but can affect the results in the turn 1 and 2 here.
Yep, although that was turn 3 and 4, that last shot that we're seeing. That's coming around in front of all the corporates and into the front straight. But
I say we're not seeing the spectacular takeouts right at the moment, but they just the speed that they're going and the control is just amazing to watch.
Yeah, we're not seeing the spectacular takeouts yet, but we haven't got to Heat 3 yet.
Well,
either.
Heat 3 is to come. Yep, exactly.
Oh, look at at 5W, Ethan Levine, he put a big hit there on 9G, Jamie Hamilton. I hope he hasn't put a mark on his
he released just before the wall, so that's fine. Although he got it going before the apex, he did release just before the wall, so that was all good.
Look at that shot of the crowd up on the hill. And,
the crowd is just amazing.
It's just been a
now, hey, I've just got a note too. we are very sorry if you got inconvenienced during that race by the security, but 2 people got evicted during that race. We're very sorry if they inconvenienced you to evict those people, but it's what happens, unfortunately. I think we're going down to Harley Robb in the pit, Zoe.
That's right, I'm down here with Harley Robb, 991C, mate. You're currently top on points after that one. Great drive.
Yeah, no, that was quite hard work actually. I'm quite puffed, but top on points going into the last one's probably not where we want to be, but hey, we've got the points. If someone wants to have a go, we'll just keep chugging along and hopefully we've got enough there to get through.
Where are you starting for the next one, Harley?
I think I'm right off the back, so at least we want to find out who our mates are.
You want to find out who your mates are? Interesting starting off the front row there with Jaden.
Yeah, it was. We were both going for it. We didn't say we were going to slow down or anything. It was racing, so I managed to get the jump on him and got around the corner and just sat in third and didn't need to push on any more than that, just needed to finish and look where we are.
It's difficult in these championship terms because sometimes you don't know where you are on points and you want to push and sometimes you want to play it conservative, you know?
Yeah, it is like that. I just raced my own race and just tried not to lose too many places from where I started, and I got good placing in the first one, coming from 15 to 5th, so we'll just hit the next race as if it's another race and see what happens.
Might be lucky starting off the back where you might miss that freight train into 2 and 1.
Yeah, we might sit back and I don't know what we're going to do yet. We'll sit down and have a talk about it and find out who our mates are and we'll see who we can trust.
Fantastic, mate. Congratulations once again and best of luck for the last one.
Sweet. Thanks, mate. Cheers.
Hey, Minty will be down there checking out all the meetings, and if there's no meetings happening, Minty still organises them. I think Minty's...
Here we go down. Scott Joblin, the win, it's what you needed, but by Jingishi's hard work out there, problems with the right rear on the car?
Oh yeah, that's just about toast now, so we better find another one, but it was good to bag some points. We didn't have that great a one on the first one, but yeah, that track's definitely hard work out there. But that's all we could do, and we just got to go like hell in the last one.
Unofficially on 39 points, about 5 or 6 behind Harley Robb, who's the leader.
Oh yeah, it was still one more race, and anything can happen in this sport, so we all know that. So yeah, we're off the back, so we got to go for it in this last one and just see what happens.
It's been, if you can say it, a little bit tame with regards to a lot of contact, hard contact. There's a lot of rough contact out there. Is it going to stay like that for the next one?
Oh, I don't know. The tracks are so slippery. It doesn't take much for someone to touch someone. You end up going around. But yeah, who's to say? Some people might remember last year or whatever. I don't know. But no doubt there'll be some more action this third heat.
Now tell me, you've got two brothers with you. Is anyone else going to go and have a yarn to about what's going to happen in the last heat, or the barbecue, or we're going to feed later?
Nah, we just stick to ourselves. I haven't even gone and looked at the points, see where everyone is anyway, so we'll have a look. But yeah, we've got a bit of work to do ourselves anyway, so.
On the cars, get the thing checked, get yourself checked and get ready for a big third heat.
Yeah, stick another tyre on and give it a check over and see what we can do.
Cheers, mate, well done.
Excellent, thanks.
William Humphreys, 94p, mate. Tell us about that one. She looked pretty difficult out there.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to drive around with a flat right rear. It's not what we wanted, but it's racing.
Certainly you're looking strong to start with. Are you able to continue on with that once you get the new tyre on there?
Yeah, we had a good first race, and then we were leading at the point when the right rear went down. Don't know what's caused it yet, but yeah, we'll see what happens.
We're starting for the last one.
17, I think.
Bit of work to do then.
Yeah, we'll just see where everyone is and just see what we're up to from there.
Fantastic. Well, it's unfortunate to see, but best of luck for the last one.
What was that, sorry?
It's unfortunate to see. Best of luck for the last one.
So, cheers for that.
Just been talking to the referees there and next door, and they were all happy with that race. So the minute the results come through, which has just arrived by Pony Post right now, we will put them in the program order and get them out to you. But the referee was all happy with Heat 2 for the Elite Mechanical New Zealand Superstock champs.
Yeah, that was a terrific drive from Scott Joblin, particularly in those last couple of laps when he was coming under all sorts of pressure from Randall Tarrant, who we've got down there for an interview in the pits at the moment.
Randall, second on points unofficially going in the last one. That was a great race for you, good speed. You got through or past cars and just kept going forward.
Yeah, got the setup close to right, I think, so it's probably a little bit higher up than what we actually want to be going into the final race, but it is what it is, and we'll just pin our ears back and go for gold, I suppose.
Randall, a lot of these guys you raced mini stocks with, you've known them for donkey's ages. Are these long-time relationships that might just come to play now?
Yeah, well, that's what I'm kind of hoping for, Minty. It'll be interesting to see what track code means and what 20 years of mates means, so we'll see what plans out there.
You've got some, mate, so let's be honest, you have.
Oh, I'd like to think so anyway. We'll find out soon.
Do you need me to go run round a few and ask?
No, I'm not that sort of guy, Minty. It's all good.
Hey, mate, but well done. That was a great race going forward. Lots of hard work from the car and lots of hard work from you. No changes to the car, you don't think?
We'll see if we can get it all gripping again, tighten it up again, and go from there.
Cheers, mate. Well done. Good luck for the last one.
Cheers, guys. Thank you.
Rory, I'm down here with Jaden Ward, mate, starting alongside your teammate there in a great battle.
Yeah, awesome battle. Harley just running cover for him, in the behind him, making sure he's all sweet. Good race.
Looking after him in the last one, I hope?
Definitely. We've got numbers now we've got to get. Been smacked all this off-season about us, so we'll see what's happening now.
Go out there and leave the talking to the driving on the track.
Yeah, well, there's going to be wars going on everywhere, isn't there? So she'll be interesting for everyone in the crowd. Be full on.
Where are you starting for the last one?
Grid 25.
Bit of work to do?
Yeah, lots of work.
Go and keep him honest, Jaden. Best of luck for the last one.
Cheers, mate. Thank you.
So we're ready to go with Consolation Group 1 for their final heat of the night, their final race of the night. Alan, I've just had a wee thought. Teams champs last year at Palmerston North, wasn't the final between Hawke's Bay and the Canterbury Glen Eagles?
I believe it was. Well, they finished first and second, didn't they? So I think it was, actually.
I believe it was, and I believe Harley Robb and Jaden Ward were both in the Hawke's Bay team, and I think probably Quinn Ryan, Randall Tarrant and Jason Long.
They were in the Christchurch team.
They were in the Christchurch team, and Ward, Quinn Ryan, Jason Long and Randall Tarrant were all in the Hawke's Bay team, the Hawkeyes.
Could be a continuation.
Could be. Isn't that something to look forward to in that final race?
I can't wait.
Teams tactics between the Hawke's Bay cars, the Canterbury cars. It may happen, it may not. Race time here at Fastlane Spares, Oceanview Family Speedway, 9:45 p.m. on Elite Mechanical New Zealand Superstock Championship Finals night. Beautiful night out here at the Oval by the Ocean. It's a bit cool, but the racing on the track is absolutely white hot. Superstocks are lining up for it's the final race of the weekend for these guys. Still good numbers coming out to race. Attrition rate hasn't been too high with these. I think the second group for the Consolations, the attrition rate's been a wee bit higher with Ron Ty on the sidelines, with the 12G car on the sidelines. So the pace chute pulls off. It's going to be Flynn Johnson lead away from 25, Wayne Moss. So Stratford 1 and 2, Stratford 3 as Hamish Booker goes round the outside. Maybe going round the outside's not quite such a good strategy as he throws up a shower of sparks going down that back straight. But it's 25, Wayne Moss is going to lead. Ahead of 53, Flynn Johnson. 5M, Elias Dykstra. 82F, Hamish Booker. 15W, Josh Prentice. 85C, Tom Cooper. 19M, Kerry Remnant slides up the inside of Cooper. Here comes 99G, James Marlier. But Wayne Moss in the cross-country rentals car. He's out to a handy lead ahead of Flynn Johnson. Elias Dykstra. Hamish Booker. Stratford cars to the fore in this one so far. Josh Prentice is sitting just back there behind him. Kerry Remnant, the team's racing veteran. Moss comes into the front straight for another lap. Only 10 laps, of course, these guys. Flynn Johnson continues to hold second ahead of Elias Dykstra. Hamish Booker. Josh Prentice, Kerry Remnant. Oh, big shunt into the wall there. The 47B car just took 85C, Tom Cooper, really hard into the wall. That might be payback for an earlier incident in the evening with 47 when he went to the wall. I wasn't sure if it was Tom Cooper that did that one. Looks like Cooper's car's struggling. Can he get himself off the wall? Away from the wall and back running. That car that's definitely got some damage on. 58 Stefan Roygard had to take avoiding action there. No, Cooper's giving the thumbs down. So they'll go red. Tried to get started again, tried to get off the track so the race could keep going, but he couldn't get it going. So straight away the hand came out the window with the thumbs down. Could see it from here. The referees saw it. Spotters saw it. Red lights came on. They'll remove his car from the track. So, just a chance to pause for breath. Of course, we didn't get a moment to pause for breath in that second championship heat as the tractor goes into pick up Tom Cooper, and it actually wasn't 47 Zach Glennie, it was 147 Matt Nielsen that put the car into the wall. So he's just sitting down here. Pretty sure he got taken out by Cooper in that last race, so that was definitely a bit of payback, and he didn't get mad, he got even. Well and truly even, and Tom Cooper's weekend at Wanganui is going to end on the back of a tractor. Just looking around, we've got Wayne Moss, 25S in the lead. Head of 82S, Hamish Booker, 53S, Flynn Johnson. It's of Stratford 1, 2, 3 at the moment. 15W, Josh Prentice is in 4th place. 19M, Kerry Remnant. 5M, Elias Dykstra. 99G, James Marlier. 14R, Anthony Axtons. 19P, Josh Dawn. 9B, Adam Groom. 147K, Matt Nielsen. 5 laps gone, 5 to go. They're just moving a few cars back. So Wayne Moss is just at the start of the front straight. Booker's about 30, 40 metres behind. Johnson's another 20 metres behind him. So wait for the red lights to go out. A couple of seconds and the green lights will come on. We'll be back racing again. Here we go. And we go racing. Moss gets a clean start. Booker's trying to chase. Then we've got Johnson, Remnant. Josh Prentice gets a push from Elias Dykstra, almost pushed him into Remnant. Not a lot of traction out there at the moment. Wayne Moss, though, continues to lead. Hamish Booker in 2nd place. He's getting chased down now by Flynn Johnson in the 53 car. As Moss puts the 58 car of Stephen Roygard between him and 2nd place, the lap car. It'll be 2 laps to go this time around for Wayne Moss. Regular visitor to Oceanview, very popular driver. He leads from 82, Hamish Booker. Booker's just losing a bit of ground now. Flynn Johnson's back there in 3rd, Kerry Remnant in 4th. Finishing with a good drive, just as he started with a good drive. White flag this time for 25S, Wayne Moss. 82S, Hamish Booker in 2nd, 53. Flynn Johnson, then 19M, Kerry Remnant. 5M, Elias Dykstra. 15W, Josh Prentice. He just hasn't been able to make it happen in this race, but Wayne Moss, he comes into the front straight. He's going to get the checkered flag this time. Takes the win ahead of 82S, Hamish Booker. Stratford 1, 2, 3 with 53. Flynn Johnson coming in there. Elias Dykstra across the sideline, across the finish line sideways as he gets a shove from 15W, Josh Prentice. That probably sums up Josh Prentice's weekend. So no shortage of pushing and shoving there as Wayne Moss took the win from 82S, Hamish Booker. 53S, Flynn Johnson. 19M, Kerry Remnant. 5M, Elias Dykstra. 15W, Josh Prentice in 6th place. 99G, James Marlier in 7th. 14R, Anthony Axtons in 8th. 19P, Josh Dawn in 9th place. And the 10th and final place, 9B, Adam Groom.
Hey, keep an eye out when the water truck comes out next. There'll be some tennis balls thrown into the crowd. There is prizes at the souvenir shop. If you collect a tennis ball, there'll be prizes at the souvenir shop. Next time the water truck comes out, they'll be thrown into the crowd.
So we've got Asher Reese lined up for an interview down in the pits. Take it away, guys.
Thank you very much there, guys. Yes, I got the 126K Asher Reeves with me. Asher, top 10 in that one. Obviously, you came through from the repechard, so it's been a pretty positive night for you so far.
Oh, hey, it's a huge night for us. Obviously, coming through that recharge is a big bonus, and then, hey, we had a move there, which was good, and, hey, you just got to keep positive and keep your nose straight and clean.
Now we can see the back of the car here up on the jacks. There's plenty happening. Can you just tell us what's going on there?
Yeah, it's just getting a bit of a shock change. Track's really slick out. There's a bit of rubber laying down, so we've just got to try and keep up the track and keep up the long races that we have. So, yeah, just a bit of modifications, and we should be ready to go.
Just for those that don't know here at the track and at home, what does that do? How does that change the attitude of the car?
Well, hopefully it should control the lift and obviously downfall of what we call falling, and then create some drive for us if we get it right. If not, we'll be just sitting in the dust.
Whereabouts are you starting for the next one, Asher?
Grid 6.
Very positive then.
Yeah, definitely a positive start, but at the front, so it could be pushed in pretty good.
Fantastic. Well, best of luck in the last one there, Asher. Everyone will be rooting for you.
Cheers, thank you very much.
So we're on the grid now for the final heat for the Consolation Group 2. On the front there's 77 Scott Penn, 93 Gary Hunter saying hi Sam on his wing, 23V Scott Duncan next back on the inside. Good to see him back out there as away they go. Oh, Duncan immediately gets fired to the infield, but he's going to rejoin this time, not stay there.
Look how slippery that was through 1 and 2 there, Tony. Real slippery, wasn't it?
Yeah, really, really slippery down there on the entrance to 1. So it's Gary Hunter's out into the lead. Scott Penn, 351. Paul Vasey, 27. Phil Gargan, 41. Braden Robertson. Oh, Hunter went around there, and oh, look at Vasey go up nearly, and he goes over the front of Hunter's car. So that's 2 tonight that have been like that. They keep going. Let's see if Hunter can get off the track. Looked for a moment like Paul Vasey was going to do a Gavin McClinchy, but he didn't. Oh, goodness. That's the 33 car of Robbie Maybe just gets absolutely hammered into the wall after a contact with the 41 car of Braden Robertson. Robertson's pulled to the wall. I think I'm not sure that was a deliberate push. I think he just lost control and went
just got wide on that slippery.
Yeah,
you look
on
how
the
black
slippery
it is
stuff,
down
and he
there.
just went straight into the back of Maybe's car. Maybe went. Man, he went hard into that wall.
Yep, just very slippery down there, and they obviously, the track's changed since these guys were last out. It's changed a lot. They weren't expecting it to be so slippery down there.
Yeah.
Was it Hunter that went in first, was it? On the first lap?
This is the first lap.
Yep, it's just, so slippery down there. Throttle control is going to be the name of the game. I tell you what, this is going to affect Heat 3 in the in both the tiers too.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Well, I think Paul Vasey probably got the best traction he's got all night off the bonnet of Gary Hunter.
Yes, yeah.
He just flew over the top of him.
Yep, they both went in very hard.
So we've got the replay coming up this time. This is Vasey following in. Oh, here's Robertson. Gary Lonergan gives him a shove.
Yep, just out of control.
Here we go. Here comes Vasey now. He got a push from Phil Gargan. Stopped for a moment, and then up and over he goes. Full 4 wheels off the ground.
He goes, yep.
He comes to ground as Hunter falls around sideways. I wish you could see the video that we've got up here in the box, because that was certainly an exciting moment.
Yep, certainly was. And I mean, there's nothing malicious there. That was simply racing incident.
Just a racing incident.
Exactly.
Yep. Vasey had absolutely nowhere to go. So 33, Robbie Maybe, he's been towed off.
Hunter, when he went in the first time, he went in really violently. He almost got a tag slapper going on against the wall, and went very violently in. So
yep.
This is the last race for these guys tonight too. They put the horse in the stable once this is done.
Yes, and I think a lot of them will be going in for a few repairs, and probably 1 or 2 of the drivers have got a bruise or two to take away from this weekend as a souvenir. But hopefully they've had an enjoyable weekend in Wanganui, even if the racing hasn't gone the way that they hoped.
So most of these guys get a fortnight off now, and then they're off to Rotorua for the World 240s.
Yep, a lot of them won't race next weekend. Of course, the New Zealand Stock Car Championship in Greymouth this weekend. Big contingent of Wanganui stock cars going down to Greymouth, including the Moonies, Blair Lockett, Mark Johnson, Callum Sturzaker, Mazan Lees, all going down to have a tilt at the New Zealand Stock Car Championships as the red lights go out. We go racing again. So 77P, Scott Penn's your leader, and he's out by a country mile at the moment from 26, Alex Mosley, Phil Gargan in 3rd, Paul Vasey in 4th, then 95A, Gary Lonergan, 38P, Zane Dykstra, 23, Scott Duncan. Robertson's got going again in the tank, so that's good. Scott Penn's got a good lead at the moment. He's had a frustrating season so far. We had a message from his father last week to say that he was going to have to withdraw, and then they talked to the engine builder and they were able to get the car fixed. And he's come out, he's been able to complete 6 races here this weekend, so they'll be happy with that. Every race is a step forward, so it's 3:51, Paul Vasey passes Alex Mosley to get into second place. He's now starting to set his sights on the back bumper of 77 Scott Penn. Scott Duncan is the lap car in the middle of the way, but he just slides out of the way, and Vasey's going to blast past him. Smoke coming off the tyres as they enter that turn one. Sure sign that they're just breaking traction for a moment, and some of them are getting it back, some of them aren't. So it's Penn continues to lead, 3 laps to go. Vasey's chasing him down. That immaculate 351R car with a just as immaculate bus up there in the top pit. So Penn continues to lead, 2 laps. 2 laps to go, Vasey in second, Mosley in third. Then we've got 38P Zane Dykstra. Long way back then to 41G Braden Robinson. Phil Gargan, Scott Duncan. Not sure if Gary Lonergan's gone to the infield, so it's white flag for Scott Penn this time around. Paul Vasey's still chasing, but I think it's going to be in vain. I don't think he's going to be able to get quite to Scott Penn. Looked like he might for a moment. But Scott Penn's going to come through turn 3 or 4 into the front straight. Checkered flags waiting for him. Scott Penn takes the win. He'll be delighted with that, so will his team. That's a good way to finish the weekend. Put a little bit more cash in your pay packet. And take that checkered flag around Fast Lane Spares, Oceanview Family Speedway.
Let's quickly go through the finishing order for the top 10 there, Tony.
What's there a top 10?
Yep, Penn, Vasey, Mosley, Dykstra, Robinson, Gargan, Duncan, and that was it.
Only 7 finished. Yep, the attrition rate's been pretty tough this weekend. It's 77P. Scott Penn picks up the checkered flag. He's going to go around on his lap of honour. Give him a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. He's had a pretty frustrating weekend, but he's come out. He's going to go home on a very positive note with a checkered flag, taking out the final heat of Consolation Group 2. Alan, what have you got for us?
Okay, we've got the Elite Mechanical New Zealand Superstock Championship points after Heat 2.
Whoa, this is the big one.
So we'll just wait for these last cars to leave the track.
Oh, again, no, I think you better go with them.
We will go through them in the program order. We're going to have to go through these pretty quickly. So in the program order, starting Heat 2 points and then subtotal. Heat 2, Adam Joblin, 20 for 41. Damien Orr, 10 for 34. Brett Nichols, zip for zip. Jason Long, 5 for 11. Ethan Rees, 14 for 30. Blair Eulenberg, 15 for 22. Jared Wade, 17 for 21. Carl Burns, 6 for 14. Quinn Ryan, 18 for 44. Alex Hill, 11 for 25. Asher Rees, 19 for 44. Benji Snedden, 9 for 9. Jack Myers, 12 for 30. Jaden Ward, 22 for 32. Harley Robb, 24 for 46. Scott Joblin, 26 for 39. William Humphreys, 3 for 26. Keegan Levine, 7 for 12. Jamie Hamilton, 8 for 25. Graham Barr, 21 for 33. Todd O'Donnell, 4 for 23. Gary Davis, nothing for zip. Ethan Levine, 13 for 22. Randall Tarrant, 25 for 45. Carl Shearer, 16 for 31. Simon Joblin, 23 for 34.
So as the cars come out for the second tier Steam and Machinery Championship final heat, led out by the 23V tank of George Bruiser Duncan. Confirmed we have got 46 points, Harley Robb, 45 points, Randall Tarrant, 44 points, Quinn Ryan. 2 Hawke's Bay cars, or 44 points, Asher Rees as well. 2 Hawke's Bay cars, a Christchurch car, a Kihi car. Who's got the alliances form going into that final
I think we'll go down to
heat?
Minty for a damage report just real quick before this race goes off.
Yeah, quickly from down in the pits, the 81R Damien Orr's got bent headers on that. They are repairing those at the moment, redoing the exhaust. 95N had burned off the right rear, nothing left of that tyre. 85K Jared Wade has overheating problems. Further down the list, 126K Asherie, shocks and tyres on the rear as we heard about. 88P of Jack Myers, the Jacobs ladder and left rear shock has some damage. They're repairing that as we talk. 31G Davis, the front bumper's wrapped around the front tyre. They are porta-powering that out. Also got damage to the front beam and the front suspension. That was getting fixed as I was down there looking just now. We go down to the 971C of Jordan Ward. The front beam and the front panard are broken, so they're doing some serious work to the front steering of that to get that back out. That's why that car lost a bit of its speed. Other than that, we're starting to look at what's going on. Most of the other cars are going to be fixed and they'll be back out. It is a challenge. I won't know they're all there till they get on the grid, but at this stage we've got 25 cars coming out for the one final, and as we talked about earlier, 6 cars have broken away from that the rest of the pack, and those 6 cars at 39 points is Scott Joblin. Behind him is Simon Joblin, a couple of points back, so the 3 Joblins are sitting in 5th, 6th and 7th. It's going to be a real challenge for the Joblins to work together to go from there. All these championships I've seen over the years, with this break of 5 points, the top 6, that's where your championship's going to come from. One of those 6 cars will win unless all hell breaks loose and they get taken out. I doubt it. I haven't seen it at many championships, but right now there's some frantic work going on that Davis car. They desperately want him back out there. I think with the meetings going on, we've just seen the Rees get together and a whole lot of mini stock drivers who are now in Superstocks having a really good yarn with each other. Look out,
that's really interesting, Minty. Oh, they're going around for one lap. So yeah, that's really fascinating that the meetings are starting. The rumours will start to swirl. If there's not enough rumours going on there, Minty will start some, you can guarantee that. Our Energizer Bunny, Graham Minty Mead, trolling the pits for the good oil.
I'm just wondering if somebody had a transponder error last time or something, the reason they're sending this group around.
Yeah,
so they haven't been doing it all night after race 1, so they may... Who's that missing the wing out there, Tony? It's about to come past our window right now.
It's Sheeran O'Hara by the look of it.
Sherry O'Hara, cool.
Yep.
He's missing his wing.
Yep, maybe he's decided he's going to run the Shane Millsop aerodynamic style.
Yep.
Possibly downforce something they don't want tonight, I don't know.
After this race, we'll go through the grid implications for the final heat of the Elite Mechanical New Zealand Superstock Champs, because there's some grid implications there. 2nd and 3rd on points are a lot further ahead than number 1 on points.
Yeah, well, it's really interesting to see the way they've fallen out in terms of the tracks. You know, 2 Hawke's Bay cars in the front 4. Now, Jason Long can go in and do some blocking for them, but which one's he going to do the blocking for? Is he going to block for Randall Tarrant, or is he going to block for Quinn Ryan?
Well, there's only one reason they're bringing Gary Davis's car out. He's had a terrible night all night. There's only one reason they're going to bring Gary Davis out.
Yeah, well, Gary Davis will be... he'll be in there doing his
boots
bit.
And all, yep.
He's certainly not one to shy away from the contact, is he?
He's in the Rees camp, and he's Asher Rees on 44 points. I wonder who he'll be helping.
Yes, Asher Rees on 44, and then Harley Robb leading on 46. But with Jaden Ward having significant front end damage, is that going to leave Harley Robb exposed? And can the 3 Hawke's Bay cars isolate him, pick him off? Boy,
of course, the
possibilities are endless, and that's what we love about third heats. There's so many things that can happen. Sometimes it can all just go flat. Sometimes it just explodes into a frenzy of hits and spins and action that you just can't keep pace with. Let's hope it's the latter, because this has been such a good weekend of Superstock racing. It deserves a third heat that we're going to remember forever. Away they go in the final heat of the second tier, the Steam and Machinery Championship. Todd Hemingway leads into the first corner, 99M. Kerry Pajerski goes out to the wall, but he's found a bit of grip out of the wall. Oh, look at the speed he's got coming out of that turn 2, and he's up into second place. He's going to make a charge on Hemingway. Oh, there's a bit of shunting going on there. Someone's going up the wall. Can't quite see who that was. Might have been 218, Aaron Alderton. Pajerski's getting right to 99, Hemingway's bumper. Is Hemingway about to feel the power of a tank? Let's wait and see. Can't quite see who that is facing the wrong way. Might be 81V Max Holloway. Just waiting for a break in traffic so he can turn around. But he's circulating okay. Here's Pajerski, goes up the inside of Hemingway. Oh, 32R, Nicky Johnson and Jamie Hamilton, Thomas Stanaway. Had a big hit into the wall. Looks like thumbs down from Nicky Johnson. Thumbs down from Nicky Johnson. That was a huge collision into the wall, and it's done some damage to Stanaway's car too. The smoke is pouring off the front of that car. Stanaway's pulled straight to the infield. Nicky Johnson was very quick to put the thumbs down. It's not a sign of weakness. The rules are there for the protection of the drivers. Sitting out there by the wall at a part of the track where the drivers are hitting pretty good speed. So we're going to get a replay of that for the viewers at home. Oh, look at Stanaway go in hard, turns right hard on Johnson, and see the wing on Johnson's car flex then, and Stanaway drives away with a huge cloud of smoke coming out of the car. That was a pretty solid impact. Johnson was getting pushed into the wall all the way, but then there was one really good impact. So they've got Johnson's car to the infield.
Be interesting to see the damage to Stanaway's car. It certainly didn't look pretty, did it?
Certainly didn't. No, that could be a very expensive.
I'd say a fortnight off for most of these guys before they're off to Rotorua for the next big one.
So the computer's showing 99M Todd Hemingway in the lead, but look, Kerry Pajerski's stopped right out by the wall. He might just get a bit of loose dirt there, that he can get a flyer, get some grip, get the jump when the lights go out. So he might be able to vault into the lead, and it'd be great for him to finish the weekend with a win. Make no apologies for cheering for Kerry. Long-time Wanganui hero, teams racer extraordinaire. Over we go, Green. But it is Hemingway that gets the jump. And he's got Pajerski right behind him. But Hemingway's got to get past 81V Max Holloway first.
As they stand for careers
right
leading the championship.
If Hemingway shows any opening for Pajerski gets to Hemingway's back bumper. Can't quite push it in. Holloway's there though. He's just starting to slow Hemingway's progress. Here comes Pajerski. Squeezes past Hemingway and into the lead. Kerry Pajerski, 56V. Hemingway's going to come back at him. You can make sure of that. 6 laps remaining this time around. Kerry Pajerski leads from 99, Todd Hemingway. Mitch Fickery in third place from Wayne Hemi, Chris Collingwood, Andy McCabe, Michael Williamson, Richard Watkins, Rebecca Barr. Well, 24 Grant Littlewood, he comes in hard on the back of Sheridan O'Hara. But Pajerski continues to lead from Hemingway. Oh, Pajerski runs wide. Hemingway makes a big run up the inside. Who's going to get the better line into turn 3 and 4? Pajerski just manages to pull past. Shuts the door on Hemingway coming into the straight. They've got 4 laps to go. Hemingway again tries to make a run down the inside of Pajerski, but he just seems to be able to make that tank wide. But it's going to be Pajerski that's got a challenge in a minute, because he's coming up against Hemingway's clubmate Mark Costello in the 98 car. Hemingway has another go at Pajerski's back bumper. Holloway's sitting right behind. It'd be great if he could get up just behind Hemingway. So Pajerski leads, 2 laps to go. Oh, there's a couple of cars into the wall. 581 Jordan Dare. Not sure who the other one is. No, it's 99 Richard Watkins by the look of it. So Pajerski continues to lead. It's going to be white flag this time around. Nothing between Pajerski and Todd Hemingway. Oh, 218 Aaron Alderton. He gets spun around, and oh, they both Both Pajerski and Hemingway find their way on the inside of Alderton, and Pajerski's able to pull out a couple of car lengths. He's just got to get round turn 3 or 4. He heads into the front straight. Kerry Pajerski's going to finish the meeting with a win. Terrific drive from the tank master, Kerry Pajerski. That will be one of the more popular results of the weekend here at Fastlane Spares, Oceanview Family Speedway. Man who's built a lot of race cars, raced a lot of race cars. Oh, there's a bit of fire under Richard Watkins' car.
Yep, looks like it's just ignition fire, just the unspent fuel by the looks of things.
Just the unburnt fuel.
Yep. So we'll catch the top 10 as they cross the line there. With Pajerski in first, we saw Hemingway. I think it's the first Wanganui win all weekend, isn't it, Tony?
I think it is.
Hemingway from Vickery, from Hemi, McCabe, Rebecca Bard, Sinclair, Williamson, Carl Pegg and Sheridan O'Hara was in 10th place. And if we look at the very unofficial points, it looks like Mitch Vickery has taken it on 73 points from Wayne Hemi on 71. And where do we go? We have to go fairway
Hemingway
back.
On 68.
68 for Hemingway, and maybe Rebecca Barr on 65. So it looks like Mitch Vickery unofficially is the winner of the second tier tonight, from Wayne Hemi 2 points further back. And then what do we got? 3 points further back, Hemingway after that in third place. That's all unofficial. We will bring that to you official as soon as we can.
So give Kerry Pajerski a hand as he brings the checkered flag around. That car is for sale. Of course, it's owned by Steve Hebner. The Hebner family has had a huge involvement with Speedway here in Wanganui, and when that car sells, that may be the end of Kerry Pajerski's career, and Mrs. Pajerski might get a bathroom, but maybe she won't. So the big for sale sign, huge round of applause for Kerry Pajerski as he brings the checkered flag around in front of his home crowd.
She might get a bathroom, Tony, but it might have side rails on it.
Yes, true. She might get a tank rather than a bathtub.
Yes.
I don't know that Kerry's going to build them anymore, but he's certainly helping people with them. And I see the number 4 tank was back out racing as a stock car at Christchurch the other week, and Kerry has had a lot of input into that. The guy from Christchurch that has rebuilt that tank faithfully, even though it's got a 6-cylinder Ford motor in it.
Was it the Dave Evans number 4?
The Dave Evans number 4 tank, but Kerry has had a lot of input into the rebuild, and looks like we've got Minty and Billy lining up for an interview down there in front of the van.
Yeah, look, just talking to Billy down here, if you go back to the World 240s a few years ago, and he's off grid 26 is Adam Joblin. He's top in that top 6 points. He won the World 240s at Rotorua from grid 26. Now he's in the top 6. Billy, what do you reckon?
I wouldn't put it past him, Minty. Adam Joblin, we've seen he's had the 2, the 3 NZ. He's won the World 240s. He's done an immaculate job. His Superstock CV is absolutely amazing. Mate, I wouldn't discount him at all. But like you said, it's that top 6. Anything can happen.
Well, let's look at these points, because you've got Adam Joblin. He's off grid 26. He's in that mix. Quinn Ryan, he's off grid 10. Asher Rees, he's up there on points off grid 6. Then we come down a little bit. Harley Robb, the leader on points off grid 23. 52p Scott Joblin's off 21. Then we look down. Randall Terrence, 66B, he's off grid 5. And also just outside that mix, Simon Joblin off grid 1. So Randall Tarrant, he's 1 point behind Harley Robb, but he's a heap of places in front of him on the grid. So Rob's got all the work to do. Terrence just got to get out the front and go.
He's got to get out the front and go. You know, I was just down at pit lane before Minty, and everyone was having meetings, and I mean everyone. And I tried to get a piece. Nah, not happening. I don't blame them either. Now, Randall Tarrant, like you said, he grew up racing mini stocks with Jason Long and Quinn Ryan. Now, watch that come into effect in this last heat. They've formed alliances years ago, right from their teenage years, back when they were 12. This is going to come into play tonight big time, and I think it might just swing Randall Tarrant's way.
Yeah, anything can happen out there, but remember, you've got track allegiances versus mates. And Randall, when we spoke to him before, he said, we'll see who my mates are and if I've got any. He's got mates, and a whole lot of people have. And the last national titles have been down to mates and allegiances and friends outside Speedway. But Randall Tarrant, at the moment, he's in the box seat. That's a hell of a bad place to be, just saying. Harley Robb, from the South Island, has he got any mates that float around down here? Harley's sort of, he's got Jaden Ward with them. Now, Jaden's got an association with all these other guys from when he raced up mini stocks as well. So it's a big open can of worms right now.
A very big open can of worms. Like you said, Minty, it's a lottery. It is an absolute lottery. This is the battle for New Zealand's biggest championship, and everything is on the line. This final heat, it is go for broke time, and everyone is going to go until they cannot go any further.
Just talking to a couple of drivers off air who didn't want to talk, they said it's been what they've called reasonably tame, if you call it that. It's been very fast, it's been quite aggressive, but we haven't seen the big hits and the big castle things going on. That's why they're trying to get the 31G out there. That'll be to help the Rees car, and of course Benji Snedden will be out there to help those guys. We're just going to see what's going on, but remember, Benji raced with a whole lot of like the Jason Longs and all those guys in mini stock, so where's it going to fit and where's it going to go? It's going to be one hell of a final in a few minutes, isn't it?
Absolutely, Minty. Bring it on, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're ready there at home and here at the track. We are going to find ourselves a champion, Minty. Oh, let's do it!
Let's do it! Oh, come on, let's do it!
Oh boy, those two are excited down there.
Oh.
Hey, the other two they didn't mention are the two Levine boys who are best mates with Randall Tarrant too. So, and those two, as we know, have got nothing to lose tonight. So.
Yeah, and I think probably William Humphries was racing youth mini stocks with the likes of Jason Long and Quinn Ryan. They've all sort of grown up together.
And Asher Rees. He raced mini stocks with Asher Rees as well. So.
Yeah. So there's a lot of. It's almost a bit incestuous, isn't it? All these different relationships between drivers and tracks and cars and families.
I mentioned it before. There is only one reason they're getting Gary Davis's car out there, because it sounds like from those pit reports they are doing an absolute ton of work on Gary Davis's car. They could have easily put that on the trailer. There is one reason they're bringing that car out, and I reckon you watch Gary Davis in the seat.
Yeah, I think Gary Davis, I think it's reasonably safe to say that Gary Davis isn't going out there to win the heat.
If we go back to Kiki, the New Zealand champs at Kiki, I think that the championship lead changed in Heat 3 about 8 times.
That was the one that were four rollovers in that final heat.
Exactly. I think 5 different drivers all took the lead at some stage. So we could be going down to 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th at the moment.
Got rolled out of the lead. Graham Barr had a massive roll down the front straight, didn't he?
Didn't Craig Boot take somebody out?
Craig Boot took.
He took Bingston out, I think.
Yeah. Yes. They both rolled almost a synchronised rolling.
That's right. So if this turns into something like that, we're in for something special.
This could be a smash fest.
It could well be, and the track is going to help. There will be a lot of accidental contact, particularly through 1 and 2. You can see the shine on that track there off the track lights.
Yep.
That tells you how slippery it is.
Yeah, although that's amplified a little bit by the water that's just been put down on it.
Correct.
But a wee bit of a reflection. So out come the youth mini stocks for their final best pairs heat. And we got to get our breath before that big race, don't we? Because that is going to be something else. Not just a big wad of cash on the line, that trophy that Jason Long was parading around with his car earlier in the evening, but the coveted 1NZ number that every driver wants to hold for a year.
I think the one thing we know for sure is it's going to have a new home.
Yeah, well, certainly not going to be Jason Long.
So we apologise to the youth mini stocks and to their families. We've pretty much ignored them tonight, unfortunately. Just everything else going on. We know for those 26 families that it's the most important class. So just having a quick look at their points that they're going into Heat 3. Cody Hodge, he's leading it at the moment on 50, and he's 5 points ahead of his brother Seth Hodge. Cody Ogle, he's in 3rd place, also on 45, or they're second equal, those two. From Max Lowe, Liam Whelan, Jesse Whelan, goodness me, Kaylee Hicker, who won the Girls Mini Stock Challenge down at Wellington last season, and Liam Linklater. So they're the top 8 going into this final heat for the mini stocks.
Cody Hodge is paired off with 971C Jason Ward. Cody Ogle's got 25V Carl Burns. Seth Hodge has got 46W. It's Ethan Levine, so yeah. Feel a bit sorry for 48S Jake McGrath, who drew 48N Brent Nichols.
Yep, so that's for the best pairs. Those top ones, the top mini stocks haven't really got their stock cars or super stocks right up there, have they?
No, they haven't, so it'll be interesting to see how that all pans out. There'll be a trophy presentation for them over in the Charlie Burnson club rooms after racing, as they come into the front straight, and it's going to be Vaughan Smith from Wellington gets out into the lead ahead of 4B Zach Hatton, 54 Fee, Taylor Penn, 56V Trent James, he pushes his way up into second place, and there comes 77 Curtis Tonetti. Oh, the 27 car spins, he collects 13 Cody Ogle, but everybody keeps going. And now 4B Zach Hatton spins. Everybody so far managed to miss him. 72 Liam Linklater had to slow, but all's fair in love and war, and through all of that, 56V Trent James is out into the lead. Probably inspired by 56V Kerry Pajerski. He's now having a battle with 77 Curtis Tonetti. Then is this one of the Hodge cars, or is this one of the Whelan cars? No, it's 32 Liam Whelan. Then 12P Seth Hodge, 89V Cody Lockett. All these second generation drivers. Cody Lockett, of course, the son of Wanganui stock car driver Blair Lockett in his debut season in youth mini stocks, and he's really shown some promise. So it's 56V Trent James leading from 77 Curtis Tonetti, 32 Liam Whelan, 12P Seth Hodge, 89 Cody Lockett. Then we go back to 89 Miller Theobald, 57 Dan Eddy, 46 is Kaylin Hicker. Then 55P Max Lowe, 48 Jake McGrath. They're your top 10. So 56, the sharp as car of Trent James continues to lead.
I tell you what, Kaylee Hicker out of Rotorua, she's very consistent, isn't she?
She is. She's driving beautifully.
Yep, she's great.
And of course, the girls and boys just compete as absolute equals out here. And there have been some terrific young women driving in the youth mini stocks. Amy Barnes had a pretty storied youth mini stocks career, didn't she? Didn't she win a Speedway New Zealand award in the youth mini stocks as best mini stock driver
believe she did.
of the year?
Yep.
Yeah, so it's 56V Trent James continues to lead from 77P Curtis Tonetti. 32 Liam Whelan's poking his nose up the inside of Tonetti as they start to get into lap traffic on as yellow lights go on because the 99 car of James, not James Buckroll.
No, that's there, isn't it?
99B car, Jacob Buckroll, is turned around just at the start of the front straight. So it's Trent James leads from 77, Curtis Tonetti, 32 Liam Whelan, 12P Seth Hodge, 89 Cody Lockett. Then we go back to 57 Dan Eddy, 89 R Miller Theobald, 55P Max Lowe, 48 S Jake McGrath, 10th place, 46 R Kayleen Hicker. Got Billy up here in the box with us having a look at the screen. Billy,
he was one half of the bushwhackers down at the doing the bushwhackers impersonation just before, wasn't he?
Oh, they were just crazy.
They did everything except
what have they been drinking? I want some of it.
They did everything except rubbed each other's forehead and licked each other's arms.
Yeah. Well, that's a little bit too much information.
Maybe
Brad.
that's coming after the club rooms tonight.
Maybe it is. Yeah, after they've had a couple of those lovely Roots Brewing Company.
Now, I believe you've got a band over in the club rooms tonight.
There's a band over in the club rooms tonight.
Coldplay tribute band, I believe.
Coldplay tribute band, especially for Jason Guttridge. And for Graham Minty Mead. Graham Minty Mead, who absolutely loves Coldplay. So they take the 99 car of Jacob Buckroll off the track behind the tractor. Bit of an inauspicious ending for the evening for him after a very good drive in that first heat. When they come around, there'll be 6 laps remaining. Clock will start ticking again when they get to the start-finish line. So Trent James, it's like the pace ute's going to just take them around one more time. We'll watch for the light to go out on the top of the pace ute. That's a sign that he's about to swing to the infield and that they're ready to go. So Trent James will lead them around. There's the light's gone out. The pace ute's going to pull to the infield. They'll come round to turn 4 where there's that control line across the track. And no one's allowed to accelerate until they reach the control line. So 56V Trent James, he controls the tempo. So this big long snake of youth mini stocks. Away racing again, so it's 56V. Trent James leads away from Curtis Tonetti, but Tonetti's managed to get almost a bit of overlap on James. All the rubbing side rails there, and Liam Whelan said, well, if you guys are going to play, I'm going to take the lead. And he jumps down the inside of Tonetti. James is coming back now on the outside of 12 Seth Hodge. Certainly it was all that Seth needed, and as Liam Whelan runs a bit wide, Seth Hodge is going to go up the inside, make a pass for the lead. So suddenly Trent James has gone back from first back to about 5th or 6th place. 89V, Cody Lockett, he's sitting in 3rd place. He's really impressive for a first-year driver. But then with a father like Blair Lockett, you're probably going to be that way. 55P Max Lowe, he's trying to pass Lockett. Makes the pass. Curtis Tonetti's coming back. 21P Cody Hodge, he wants to get in on the action as well. 46 Kayleen Hika. 56 Trent James, he's dropped all the way back to 8th. Just didn't get that good restart. Scraping the wall as they come along here. Spectacular in the night sky with the shower of sparks. But Seth Hodge, he's got this one under control at the moment. He's got about a 5 or 6 car length lead over 32S Liam Whelan. 55P Max Lowe in 3rd. 21P Cody Hodge. Then 77 Curtis Tonetti. 89 Blair Lockett. Oh, Cody Hodge just gets eased out to the wall, and Cody Lockett gets back up to 4th place. So it's going to be the white flag this time for 12P Seth Hodge, 32S Liam Whelan, 55 Max Lowe, 89V Cody Lockett, 77 Curtis Tonetti. Oh, as the 12P car spins coming out of turn two for the last time, and that's just going to hand the lead to 32S Liam Whelan. He's going to come down, take the checkered flag ahead of 55 Max Lowe, 77 Curtis Tonetti, 21P Cody Hodge, 89V Cody Lockett. Then we've got 95R Mitch Fabish, 98B, that is Deegan Butcher, 48P Josh Mulcahy in 9th place, and in 10th place 56V Trent James.
And if we look at their points, unofficial after the 3 heats for them, looks like Cody Hodge on 73 might have wrapped that one up, Tony.
Yep.
Where we go back to next is 68 points for Max Lowe by the looks of it. I tell you, a big spread of points here. 73 back to 68 for second by the looks of it. 67 is Liam Whelan 67 points for Liam Whelan. And then it looks like we might have to go fairway back to Tony, even to the mid-50s.
Yeah, well, Cody Hodge has got Jaden Ward as his best pair. Liam Whelan, let's see on the list up here on the wall, he's got 31G Gary Davis. So I don't know that he's going to be adding to his total of 0 in this race. But give Liam Whelan a hand as he comes around with the checkered flag. He hung in there, he waited for other drivers to make mistakes. Trent James made a mistake, handed over the lead. It looked like Seth Hodge was going to run away with that race, but then he spun coming out of turn 2. So even the youth mini stocks are struggling on this, and it's going to be 32S Liam Whelan take the checkered flag around. He's very happy. There's some very happy family down on the front straight as well. Minty, what have you got for us?
Look, we've just left all the cars down here, but I'm holding up some duct tape. The Christchurch cars have covered the front of their cars in duct tape. You can't tell the difference between the Ward car and the Rob car. Ward was out very late. They were having to do some major suspension work to the front of that car, setting up the width and the tyres. There's some damage there, but he's gone out. Another one, Damien Orr, was very late to leave the pits as well. But look for the 2 Christchurch cars. They've covered it in duct tape. You can't tell the difference. There's all hell going to break loose very shortly out here. They're on the dummy grid. Where's it going to be? From the back, is it going to be Joblin? Is it Randall Tarrant up the front? Where's the mates? But look for the duct tape. It's everywhere on these cars. Let's go racing.
Let's go racing indeed, Mindy. But does anyone fall for the old duct tape ruse anymore? That's the big question.
I've just been talking to the referees next door after this race. Straight after this race, they will be keeping the pit gate closed until the top 5 have been determined.
Okay,
so they won't be allowing them out. So, and I think all the drivers know that. They have basically been given the speech. You guys decide this title, not us.
Excellent. That is great to hear. So, because that's what we want. We want the title decided on the track, not in the protest room, not in the law courts.
Exactly.
We want a fair contest. We want the best Superstock driving we can possibly have. And we want the best driver to win. After this race, if there's not a runoff, if there's a runoff's required for any of the first 3 places, there will be a 4-lap runoff. But once first, second and third has been declared, there will be a presentation on the track. Minty is going to officiate at that. Billy, you're going to go out and officiate at that as well. Get some shots, get some talk. The trophy will be presented, the New Zealand Superstock trophy from Speedway New Zealand will be presented to the winner.
Don't let Billy Hickey near that because it's
They'll,
miles too heavy for him.
then-
Have you seen him? He's just a weakling. Don't let him near the trophy.
Yeah, they'll then they'll do
get
a
off the
lap of
ground.
honour on the back of the elite mechanical pace ute. Then everyone will go back, load up their cars. We'll head up to the Charlie Bernstein club rooms where the trophies that the club have put up for the Elite Mechanical New Zealand Superstock Championship will be presented. The second tier trophies will be presented. The best pairs competition trophies will be presented. The band will play Coldplay long into the night. Plenty of
just on that second tier
lemonade
too,
will
Tony.
be drunk.
Just on that second tier, I haven't lost interest. I haven't forgotten about them. I just haven't been given any results. I would imagine with the time the way it is right now, we've gone 10:30 already. I'd imagine with the time the way it's going, I'm not going to be able to give you those results, but they will be on the website. I imagine they're not going to be too different to the top 6 as we read out on points, but you never know. Just double check the website or the Facebook page. What, tomorrow afternoon, Tony? You reckon you have them up?
Yep, well, I'll certainly tomorrow will be
We'll have to now.
writing a story for Monday's Wanganui Chronicle, so you can read all about it in the Chronicle.
Yep.
Sports pages Monday morning. They've promised us good coverage there, and we're very grateful to the Wanganui Chronicle for the coverage that they give Speedway. We provide them with the copy, they publish it, we have some great photos. There's certainly going to be that fantastic action shot from Sticky O'Hagan of the 10M car's nose pointing up in the air and Shane Millsop doing a general rollover. Right now it's about where we need Michael Buffett, isn't it? But I'm not going to try a Let's Get Ready to Rumble, so we'll skip that one.
I reckon you could do a decent version of that.
Oh, I don't think I've got enough voice left. So the 432 V car, it's out there getting a little bit crossed up as well. Not quite sure who's driving that around tonight, whether it's Mark Cromarty or Angela Cromarty, but it's out there with the Superstocks that are having a bit of fun as they're coming up to the grid. So it's going to be 3NZ. Simon Joblin.
Yep, Jack Myers.
He has got a chance tonight to be only the third driver to win 3 New Zealand championships.
Carl Shearer, Benji Snedden make up row 2. Row 3 will be Randall Tarrant and Asher Rees. Ethan Levine and Alex Hill behind them. Gary Davis and Quinn Ryan right behind them. Gary Davis prime position to make a...
Gary Davis might just turn right off the start line?
Could well do. Then we go back to Todd O'Donnell and Carl Burns behind them. Graham Barr and Jared Wade. Jamie Hamilton, Blair Eulenberg. Keegan Levine and Ethan Rees behind them. Willie Humphreys, Jason Long as we go further back, deeper into the grid. Oh, this is going to be pretty cool. Scotty Joblin, Brett Nichols,
really
of course
cool.
he's out for the night.
So we've got 3NZ, Simon Joblin could become only the third driver to win 3 New Zealand titles. 88P, Jack Myers on the outside. 75S, Carl Shearer, he's down on the points, but we don't know who might have been talking to him. 471K, Benji Snedden right behind him, his teammate, his shared mate, the Mucka Motorsport team, 126K, Asher Rees. Outside, and on the inside of Asher Rees is 66B, Randall Tarrant. So maybe if Gary Davis is going to turn right, maybe Benji Snedden's going to turn left onto Tarrant. This is just fascinating the way that they're lining up. Ladies and gentlemen, it's nearly time. This is the big one. The final heat of the Elite Mechanical New Zealand Superstock Championship. Dennis Black's just going to the back, checking the grids. There's only one gap in the grid, 25 cars out there. He gives a signal, he's into the mule, they'll take him into the safe zone in the infield. The pace chute pulls off, let's do this, let's go racing! 3NZ Simon Joblin, he gets the jump. Oh, look at Asher Rees come through there. Oh, there's a big pile up into the wall. Graham Barr's going backwards with his front wheels off the ground. Benji Snedden's holding somebody up. Who's underneath the... trying to see who's underneath. Is that Wade underneath Barr? But all the while it's Asher Rees leading and we go red. They're going to have to fix that mess.
Yep, Graham Barr's trying to get off that track. I don't think he's got enough purchase with those rear wheels. I think the bumper's on the track.
Yep, it looks like it. It looks like that rear wheel is completely off, and I don't know if he can get enough grip with the left rear.
Yep, I think the bumper's just holding the left rear off the ground just far enough. It's just getting just a wee bit of traction, but not nearly enough to move that heavy car off the car below it.
So as the points stand at the moment, after one lap, it's Asher Rees' title to lose. He's sitting there on 70 points. Simon Joblin on 59 in second place. Here's the replay. So we're watching the replay on the screen here in our commentary box, and look, yeah, almost a roll over there from Graham Barr as he got, well, Gary Davis. Who was that he took to the wall? Was that Jared Wade?
Yeah, I think that was Wade who was into the wall.
Wade's further up there. Todd O'Donnell slid into... just trying to see who that was Todd O'Donnell slid into. That was Jack Myers. And then Jared Wade just went straight underneath the bar car, lifted up the front end. Oh, Benji Snedden hit the wall hard too with that front right corner. That's going to have done some damage to his car. As we look back on Barr up there, William Humphreys is round sideways.
So Graham Barr actually travelled a fair distance backwards, didn't he?
He surely did, yeah. So they're getting the tractor there to lift him up. Now, will Jared Wade be able to continue once they lift the bar car off?
Well, that's outside interference, isn't it?
Well, no,
remove the car that's holding him there, so yeah, I would imagine he's going to be out as well. I would imagine.
Well, let's just wait and see what the referees say. It's been interesting to see Graham Barr. He's fiddled around with the different wings this weekend. On Thursday night at practice, he was running the big tall wing, but he's back to the conventional wing now. 126K Asher Rees, so he's out in front.
So all the big names have made it through that turn 1 and 2, haven't they? All the top point scorers at the moment have made it through.
So there's Wade backing out of that incident. Oh, it looks like he's got most of his front bumpers being lifted off and taken away and put in the mule. Most of the crash bar. And yes, Jared Wade is going to the infield. So it really hasn't been a good night for him after a fantastic night for him in qualifying last night. So that's one Kihi car down, possibly two, depending on what's happened to Benji Snedden, because he went in there very, very hard. Just looking to see where his car is. Gary Davis is still running. He took someone to the wall very early on.
I get the feeling the Joblins will want to be left alone in this race. Let those guys up the top of the table fight their own battles, and the Joblins will be hoping just to come through. As I say, I think they're 5th, 6th and 7th on points going into this.
So there's Benji Snedden sitting over at the end of the back straight. So he's actually really, if he's got pace, he's in a really good position to run for Asher Rees. Rees can get up behind Snedden, and Snedden can either clear the way or he can drop in behind Rees and fight off the challengers. But that depends on whether or not Snedden got some damage in that. Just looking to see where the Hawke's Bay cars are.
So that was Gary Davis that put Quinn Ryan to the wall just at the very start there. So he signalled his intentions.
Certainly the gloves were off then.
Yep.
Just looking to see Quinn Ryan's car on the track. I think that's him sitting down in the apex of turn 1 and 2, isn't it?
Yep, he hasn't finished lap 1 yet. So yep. Only about half the field have actually finished lap 1. So they didn't get too far at all, really.
No, they didn't. And Gary Davis is still out there. So that probably spells bad news for anyone whose name isn't Rees. Graham Barr's weekend ends ingloriously on the bumper of the tractor, being lifted off the track, towed to the safe zone. That looks like everybody's been cleaned up. Just the 2 cars taken out in that incident. 85K Jared Wade, 32P Graham Barr, so we've still got 23 cars out there. Certainly a spectacular start to the race. So Asher Rees leads from 3NZ, Simon Joblin, 66B Randall Tarrant, 75 Carl Sheriff, 46 Ethan Levine. Don't think Todd O'Donnell's completed a lap yet. Alex Hill sitting in 6th place at the moment. And then you've got Simon Joblin, Scott Joblin and Adam Joblin as we go racing again. And look at Weather Snedden now, is he sitting back and waiting for Rees? Is he going to tear? He puts a block on Joblin and that'll help, but Tarrant gets through all of that. Quinn Ryan's now gone into block mode. He's holding cars up left, right and centre. Oh, there's a big shunt between 2 of the Joblin cars. Ethan Rees spins out. But Asher Rees, he's got help from 471k, Benji Snedden. But he's out on his own at the moment and he's a little bit vulnerable. And look who's running in front of Randall Tarrant. It's 1NZ, Jason Long. Snedden's going to slow down again for Rees, just to give him some protection. Is he going to have a hit on Todd O'Donnell? No, he doesn't. But look at Long closing up on Rees. Rees pushes 971. Jaden Ward out of the way, but that loses him a lot of distance. Randall Tarrant is right there in his back bumper now. He's got to get past Jason Long, he does. But here comes Tarrant. Oh, this is good tactical racing. Rees and Snedden. He's got Snedden for protection. Jason Long's just lost touch of Randall Tarrant at the moment, but Tarrant's certainly good enough to do it on his own. He's within striking distance of Asher Rees at the moment. As Benji Snedden takes somebody out. Oh, we've gone red again. Everybody seems to be circulating, so maybe there's something on the track. Didn't see any.
I think there's a car against the wall just going into turn 1, I think, is there, or am I seeing things?
Oh, it could be. It's 127. Yep, it's a 127G car of Ethan Rees. Sorry, Ethan, I put the mockers on you earlier in the night by predicting you to be in the podium. These things happen. So, right at the moment, oh boy, this is close. We can see the live points at the moment, and this is real close. There's nothing in it.
Now, we're not going to give out points because we don't want hand signals from the crowd during stoppages, which could constitute outside interference. So we
don't. But remember the last time there was a New Zealand Superstock Championship here at Wanganui, and it was decided on a runoff?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't expect these positions will stay this way for another
so we'll just give
9 laps. But
as
wow.
it says, on the track right now is Rees, Tarrant, Joblin 52, it's Scott, is
Scott
it?
Joblin, Simon Joblin, Damien Orr, Keegan Levine, Alex Hill, Scott Joblin, so 3 Joblins in the top 8, Carl Shearer, Jack Myers is in 10th place. So the Rees car's been taken to the infield. Paysuit pulls to the centre, lights go out, we go racing again. 31 Gary Davis, he's doing some blocking. Oh, and that's bad news for 126, Ethan Rees. He gets slowed down now. Damien Orr's there right with him too. Is Orr going to have a go at Rees? Rees is dropping back. I think he's got some damage. The car just doesn't seem to be handling. Randall Tarrant's in the lead at the moment. 66B, Randall Tarrant. Oh, there's a big pile up in turn 2. Oh, it's going on all over the place. Harley Robb, his chances now have gone. So, William Humphreys, he's not running at speed. But Randall Tarrant's been going beautifully all weekend. Oh, 471k. Benji Snedden pushes 88. Jack Myers onto the infield. Didn't disengage, certainly, straight away. Asher Rees, he's gone into block mode. He's got a damaged car.
So on the track right now, it's Randall Tarrant.
So at the moment, Randall Tarrant is your race leader. He's got 4 laps to go as he crosses the finish line this time. 66B, Randall Tarrant, and he's got Jason Long running right in his shadow. And that's exactly where he wants to be, but he didn't want a red light because he's got to start all over again. That looks like it's the 991 car of Harley Robb. Back into the car, sticking out from the wall. Once again, a very vulnerable position when guys get a little bit wide coming out of that corner. He could cop a nasty hit there. So they will go to him. He's certainly put his car, his body on the line tonight for his club.
So as they run on the track right at the moment after 11 laps, it's Randall Tarrant first from Simon Joblin second, Keegan Levine, Scott Joblin, Damien Orr's up to 5th place, 6th place is Adam Joblin, Carl Shearer's up to 7th, Alex Hill in 8th, Carl Burns and Asher Rees make out the top 10. Asher Rees has got a damaged car, however.
Yeah, Asher Rees has got a badly damaged car and he's dropped down from 1st right down to 10th. And that last lap he did was a 23-second lap. Earlier in the race he was running at about 16.7 second pace, whereas the last lap gone was Randall Tarrant's fastest lap of the race, at 16.7. Randall Tarrant just seems to have been able to gain pace as the race goes on all weekend. He's shown his best form towards the end of races. Maybe it's when the track starts to clear a bit, but we think of Randall Tarrant as a hitter. This week he's gone out and run and he has driven absolutely brilliantly. Dad Beetle is going to be absolutely ecstatic with the way this young fella's driven tonight. But there's still 4 and a bit laps to go. It's the 991 C car of Harley Robb getting hooked up by the big tractor.
Of course, he was our points leader, so he's gone.
He's gone. Well, as third heats go, Alan, what do you think of it so far?
I'll tell you what, there is some clever blocking. There's no takeouts, big takeouts or anything like that. There is clever blocking. So, yep. And Jason Long is running interference for Randall Tarrant. Yep, it's got it all so far.
Oh, it's fantastic. And what a fitting climax to what has just been an absolutely magnificent weekend of Superstock racing. But hey, we've still got 4 laps to go. And we know that in this sport, anything can happen. Anything can happen, and it probably will. Just looking to see who Randall Tarrant's behind. Is that 46B Quinn Ryan? Quinn Ryan's been off the pace, but if Tarrant has got Ryan and Long running with him, isn't that just perfect teams racing position?
Oh,
it's got a car in front,
better.
He's got a car behind.
So there are cars being repositioned. Looks like Keegan Levine's been sent back, and it looks like Adam Joblin also being sent back just slightly.
So someone's going to have to get in and get at Randall Tarrant, but his teammates, his club mates, his friends, they're right there with him. They're not going to let their mate down at this late stage of the game, you would think. That Hawke's Bay team's built a fantastic culture over the last 5 or so years.
Yep,
2 consecutive wins in the teams champs at Palmerston North.
Yep, they certainly have, and it's paying dividends right here, right now, isn't it?
There were tears when they finally won that first one.
Took them a long
Grown
time
men
to
like
win it.
Murray Long were crying.
Yep, took them a long time to finally win it.
Took them a long time. They were a close run second at Palmerston North this year.
Now there's something happening with Keegan Levine out there. Is it Keegan Levine they're attending to? No, it's not. It is Quinn Ryan, is it? It's Quinn Ryan. Might have
Quinn
a problem.
Ryan. No, the tractor's moving away.
Yep, so it looks
Long's
like
got his arm out.
Long's asking for attention, and officials touched the car now, so I would imagine he's going to be out.
Yeah, well, he's taken a couple of big hits, has Jason Long, and we know
So he
that
was
there's
right
been-
behind Randall Tarrant. They're probably going to move Tarrant just to get the long car out. I don't know if that's what Quinn Ryan was calling them over for. And officials now touched that car as well.
Yeah, I don't know if he.
So it looks like.
Oh, it's Quinn Ryan that's going to be pushed off.
Well, an official has touched the 1NZ car. This could be interesting. So Quinn Ryan is getting towed off.
We said this red light stoppage came at the worst possible time for Randall Tarrant. He just wanted this race to run on out. But red lights go on and everything can change. You've got to get a clean start. You've got to hope that guys are around you. You've got to hope that somebody's not going to sit back there waiting for you.
About 3 1/3 laps to go.
Yeah. No, the tractor's gone off. So Quinn Ryan said, I'm good. I'm good. I want to stay out there. Unless there's bits hanging off the car.
I'd be interested to know what they'd said to Jason Long.
Well, We'll all be the wiser once this race gets going again in just a moment.
I would imagine Randall Tarrant would be probably the most nervous person on the track right now.
Red lights go out, green light comes on. Oh, Quinn Ryan goes nowhere and Jason Long collects him. And suddenly Randall Tarrant's got no protection. But there's a lot of damaged cars out there. He got through there. But look back there. 471, Benji Snedden's waiting. Can Tarrant get past him? Snedden accelerates. But Tarrant gets around him. Uhlenberg's chasing, 3NZ's chasing. Uhlenberg's a lap down. 88's Jack Myers has spun. The white flag's going to come out this time for Randall Tarrant. 1 lap to go for Randall Tarrant, 66B. Here he goes, he's got clean track in front of him. Oh, big hit there as Simon Joblin gets taken to the wall by 471 Benji Snedden. Oh, but look at the traffic jam. Waiting in turn 4 as they're pushing and shoving. Randall Tarrant gets off the gas, pushes his way past Ethan Greaves over the finish line, takes the checkered flag and wins the Elite Mechanical New Zealand Superstock Championship unofficially. Randall Tarrant on 71 points is the new 1NZ. What a finish.
This is just incredible stuff, Tony. This is incredible, isn't it?
Oh, what a finish. It's still going on out there. Jamie Hamilton's just taken out Jaden Ward, and we know what's behind that.
Yes, we
It's a couple of years worth of history. Hamilton's waited for that. Ward's weekend is finished on the infield. Quinn Ryan's driving off now. I think he wants to get down to the pit gate.
Somebody's hot tyre has just come off the track and rolled towards the infield there, Tony.
Yeah, what a fantastic finish. There was a melee of cars sitting down here just short of the finish line. Asher Reese was turned around. Nothing was going to stop Randall Tarrant. He just smashed his way past Asher Reese.
There's Randall
took the
Tarrant
checkered flag.
Running with his posse right now.
Yep.
You remember when Dale
All those
Robinson
young
won
fellas.
1NZ in the stock cars? He put 5 stars on the back of his car.
Yeah.
That is incredible. Great work from Randall Tarrant and his posse.
Great work, Randall Tarrant. What a fantastic drive.
Now, as we mentioned earlier, all the cars will remain on the track. They're not going to open the pit gate till the top 5 has been decided. We'll just quickly go through the top 10 finishing order for you. Randall Tarrant, we just saw him probably become 1NZ by winning that race. We'll just wait for a bit of quiet and then we'll go through the rest of the top 10.
Oh, the whole group.
We could be waiting all night, really, couldn't we?
The whole gang of them's running. Just give it the numbers.
Keegan Levine, second. Simon Joblin, Adam Joblin, Damien Orr, Carl Shearer in sixth. Seventh was Alex Hill. Eighth was Simon Joblin. Ninth was Ethan Levine. And in the 10th was the 126 Asher Rees.
So unofficially, 66B, Randall Tarrant is the New Zealand Superstock Championship. He has won the Elite Mechanical New Zealand Superstock Championship here at Fastlane Spares, Oceanview Family Speedway with 71 points. Unofficially in second place, 62P, Adam Joblin on 64 points. Unofficially in third place, 52P, Simon Joblin on 63 points. Unofficially in fourth place, 126K Asher Rees. So it's Tarrant, Adam Joblin, Scott Joblin. They are your top 3 unofficially, but we're going to wait for the official result to come through from the referees, and boy have they got some footage to look at and some things that happened in that race. Some absolutely magic racing. Obviously Blair Eulenberg was another to race youth mini stocks with these guys.
Yep.
They hunted as a pack out there tonight. Keegan Levine going in there, Carl Shearer.
I tell you what, if that result holds up, Tony, he hasn't just won this championship, he has brained them.
He has. He's absolutely blitzed them. He was very, very good in qualifying last night. People were expecting him to go out there and put the bumper in, but he didn't. He came here with a really good car, set up beautifully for this track. Give him a hand as he takes the checkered flag around, ladies and gentlemen. He drove absolutely brilliantly. Please don't leave. We've got the presentation down on the track as soon as the result is confirmed.
And look at that posse behind him. How proud are they?
Look at that posse. He's getting a huge ovation as he brings round the checkered flag. Oh, he's going to do the donut.
I tell you what, it's not like he was the only one to have a posse. The others all had groups supporting them as well. They, at the end of the day, though, Tarrant came out on top.
Yeah, what a fantastic drive. He really has been the form driver of the weekend in qualifying and in the finals. He's going to go around and he's going to do donuts all the way around the track. He doesn't care if he rips up a pair of Hoosiers. One of the sponsors gave him a new pair for the weekend. He's absolutely going to tear them to shreds, and why wouldn't you?
Yeah, I think he said Sam Berry, the son of Peter Berry, gave him the new set of Hoosiers, so well done.
The son of the late Peter Berry, and of course Peter Berry and Beetle Tarrant. Randall's dad.
Beetle will be so proud, won't he?
They were absolutely inseparable mates. That was where Tarrant got through that early run. That's where it all happened. He got through the carnage on the first lap, which saw Graham Barr up on the front bumper of Jared Wade.
And to be fair, all the top point scorers in the going into the third heat all got through that carnage with no problems at all. So he certainly didn't have it his own way.
Yep.
I think the telling hit was the one on Asher Rees, wasn't it?
It was, yeah.
That won him the championship, I believe. But what a fantastic event. Just
62p, Adam Joblin's pulling in down on the start-finish line.
So a couple of jobbies on the podium, maybe?
Two Joblins on the podium, unofficially, just looking for 52p, Scott Joblin. Here he comes. So certainly a good night for the Joblin family. 2 years in a row, Hawke's Bay drivers have taken this title. And this new young breed of drivers coming through all come out of the youth mini stock ranks.
Fantastic
and they are
shots.
Just taking the sport by storm.
Fantastic shots as the drivers are getting out of their car on the infield there. Oh, these guys are wrapped, aren't they?
There's hugs going in. Jack Myers, Randall Tarrant, he is just going to be as happy as a sandboy.
I think we're going to get a word with him now, are we?
So we're just waiting for Minty or Billy to get down there. We've got the camera on the track. Here come the boys with the cameras in tow. Billy and Minty, give us a wave.
Here comes the Bushwhackers.
Yep. Show us your goose step, Minty. They're going to be having a word with Randall Tarrant in just a moment. It shouldn't be too long before we get that result made official.
I hope he doesn't swear.
Look, I don't think anyone would worry too much if he did. It's the biggest night of his Speedway life tonight. And it's his moment in the, well, not in the sun, but it's his moment in the spotlight.
I think we're not far off an interview there.
You ready for him, Minty? Billy? Just waiting to hear that the interviews are ready.
If you could stay around for these podium presentations, that would be great. Give these guys the round of applause that they deserve and the ovation that they deserve. The whole field deserves a round of applause, to be honest with you. There's a few formalities happening down there. I think we're going to kick down to Billy Hickey down there, and I think he might have Randall Tarrant. There it is there. Away you go, Billy.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm standing here with the one and only Randy T. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, give it up for the 66B Randall Tarrant, your New Zealand Superstock champion. Randall, mate, I've got no words. That is just simply amazing. Congratulations.
Neither do I. Honestly thought didn't think the old girl had it in it, and I'm just speechless today, and just to know that years of Speedway and supporting all the other boys and that, and it did nothing bit me in the arse, and to have it handed down from Jace, the Hawke's Bay boys, is just unreal. It's sort of what dreams are made of.
What was going through your head through that whole race, especially those last few laps, because we were held up with a red flag for quite some time. You lost Quinn and Jason around you. What was going through your mind?
Yeah, the left leg was shaking, that's for sure, and I was just don't spin out, keep going, and it looked like it would have been a good race to watch. There's heaps happening, but I'm just stoked they went bombing on me, so it's all good.
I can assure you, mate, that was an amazing race to watch. Look, it's been a fantastic season from you. You've sold the car, so does this make you want to buy it back?
Oh, hopefully Punny will let me put the 1NZ on the side of it and we'll go from there.
Mate, congratulations once again, and you couldn't have done it without all of your sponsors, of course, your family, your partner, everyone back in Hawke's Bay, mate. The 1NZ is staying in the Hawke's Bay.
Yeah, unreal, eh? Just thanks Mum and Dad and Mrs. Zampezi, our shock man, Llama Race Engines, Paul Barnes, my old boss, the Hawkeyes boys, the Hawke's Bay supporters. It's just unreal. It's awesome. Thank you very much.
What were your expectations at the start of the meeting, mate? Did you ever think that you'd get 1NZ?
Oh, not at all. I'm over the moon just to qualify, because it's not very often I qualify for anything, but it sort of hasn't set in. I'm just going to be a few beers tonight. We'll be on.
Well, there'll be a few beers, all right. What does it mean to you to get this 1NZ?
Oh, it's hard to say right now. Once the sticker's on there, she'll feel good, but I honestly didn't think I could do it in my old Barney, but we got the job done and it's just wicked.
What does it feel like now to be compared to one of the best ever in New Zealand Superstock racing?
Oh, I wouldn't go say anything like that, but I look up to those guys. Like, as I say, I've only ever done Speedway from 12, and this is just an absolute dream come true.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll wrap it up there. Give it up once again for your new 1NZ, the 66B, Randall Tarrant.
I'll do Adam. Well, wouldn't be a podium, and we spoke to him briefly before we got going up there, and I talked to him about World 240s, and he said he won the World 240s from grid 26. Oh, but was it? It was one of the brothers. It was all but. The two of you arguing. Hey, second.
Yeah, I'm absolutely wrapped. To come through. All three of us came through Group 5 last night, and to disqualify, I was wrapped with that. So we had a few issues in the first race, starting from pole. Couldn't quite get second gear for that first lap, so that put us on the back foot. But once we got going, the car was it was a machine. It was hauling all night. It loved the slick track and keeping it down tight. And we were we're thereabouts going into the last race, and knowing that there was going to be a bit of action, and starting from the back, we just had to keep our nose clean and try and hold on. And
Adam, it got tense out there. It got physical. It got a little bit violent. And the three brothers together, what was your plan? What was going to go if one of you got taken out or something went wrong? Was it just going to be pitch in?
In all honesty, we didn't even talk. We knew we were all pretty close on points, and that was enough, I guess. That we just had to go and do our own race and let whatever pan out.
The Joblins have been on podiums and podiums and podiums and podiums, and it's a real credit to your team and the way your team presents, and it's a family. And talking to Dad yesterday, he said he couldn't be prouder of his Speedway heritage, and now the boys are carrying it on. And is that what it's all about, family?
Yeah, family. They give up a lot for us. It's a pretty selfish sport. It's just one man or woman in a car doing a handful of laps and trying to hang on. And what a lot of people don't see is the effort and the time and everything that goes into it during the week. And I'm happy and I'm proud for my family and for all our supporters, all the sponsors, and definitely all our crew that put in the hard work.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up. Unofficially 2NZ, Adam Joblin.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for your new 3NZ, Scott Joblin. Scott, a fantastic weekend from you and the entire family over the whole weekend. What does it mean to be 3NZ alongside your brother?
Oh, yeah, it's awesome. We run as a team, and to be here on the podium with him, it makes it special. It's been a long time coming, get back here, and I couldn't be any stoked.
What were your expectations coming into this weekend? Because it's the biggest meeting of the year for you guys. What was the plan?
Oh, when we probably looked at the group, I guess just qualifying on the first night, that was our main aim. If we could get in the final 26, anything could happen, and it proved that way. So it was awesome.
And of course, taking the 3NZ off of your brother as well.
Yeah, I might just be able to pinch his body, save a bit of sign writing.
Mate, you couldn't have done it without all of your sponsors. Yourself and Adam couldn't have done it without all of your sponsors, your crew this weekend, mate. Who'd you like to say thanks to?
Oh, just, yeah, those people, the crew. We've got lots of guys that help us out, not only on the weekends, but at the night and in the workshop. Our sponsors have been loyal to us for a lot of years now. Sending in the kids, the family, mum and dad. Yeah, just those guys help us out. Awesome.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, put your hands together for your new 3NZ, Scott Joblin.
And the one big thing that happens at the end of a meeting, and we've got to recognise the outgoing 1NZ. It is Jason Long, and hasn't he been a wonderful champion of Superstock racing? So as he comes forward, put your hands together for Jason Long, the outgoing 1NZ. Jason, you get to do a really cool task and you get to hand it over to a club mate. Is that as good as it gets if it's not you?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, first of all, I just want to thank my parents for everything they've done for me, my fiancée Amanda, and yeah, my crew, my brother Jeremy, Aaron, Ozzy, and Kyla, everyone else that's helped me out throughout the season and over the last year really since Christchurch. We've really enjoyed having the 1NZ, but yeah, to hand it over to Randall it's pretty awesome. So I'm sure he'll do it with just as much pride as everyone else has before him.
Ladies and gentlemen, as he does it now, Jason Long, please hand over that trophy to the New Zealand champion, Randall Terrence.
Oh, the tears and all the emotion come from Randall Tarrant and his family, his father Beetle, his partner there Minty. As we look back over the past 2 days, the New Zealand Superstock Championship, we said yesterday evening, it's going to take us a long time to find a champion, and it's flown by. Randall Tarrant, wow, what a weekend.
Yeah, it is. 40 Ks of racing, and Randall Tarrant's come out on top. I mean, we talked about mates and friends and those top six, and it's exactly what it is. So it's just the most wonderful thing to happen to see young people coming through this class and being really cool. So fantastic from us. Randall Tarrant's a wonderful champion. You can't say much more than that. And I had some money on the TAB on him. What more can you ask?
And your shout on the bar tonight, is it?
No, it won't be.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for your company this weekend. From wherever you are here at the track, around the country or around the world, myself and Graham Minty Mead have certainly appreciated your company. As we look forward to catching up with our new champion in the coming weeks, we thank you very much for your company once again. From myself, Billy Hickey, Graham Minty Mead, and everyone from the Pits TV, thank you very much for tuning in. Bye for now.